Hello. Hello. Sorry, I was looking at my phone for a second. How are we doing today? I hope you're all well. Are we having a nice Saturday? Good to see you, Hip. Good to see you, Kenneth. I hope you're both doing well. Kenneth, both first and last at the same time. Oh God, I'm absolutely full today. Very, very full. I went out for lunch with my dad. I've been trying to arrange it for like over a month now. And oh, we finally went out for lunch. And they had one of those deals on where it was like 2 courses for £19. So we were like, sure. And like the main course comes with like 2 sides as standard. So we were just like, a lot of food here. A lot of food here. And my dad got a starter for his second course, and I got dessert. So we shared the starter. And then I was hoping we would share the dessert as well, but my dad was like too full, and I was like, oh, I've got to eat it now. So yeah, already had more issues not dying in Silent Hill 2 remake than the original. Hmm. What difficulty are you on? Out of curiosity, because which bit you up to as well? You've got the pistol. Got the pistol. I had my first encounter with the big man with the knife. Do you know? Oh my God, hip. I advise once you finish this to normal for both. Got you. Um, I think I think story mode is fine for combat. Story mode is genuinely like absolutely fine because even though it says like story, it's not easy. It's not an easy mode. Normal's just like, oh yeah, we assume that you grew up with these in the 90s and you are used to dying a lot and you enjoy the process of dying a lot. So yeah, it is very like that though. So as long as you're good with that, it will be like that. Hi Wiz, how's it going? Soft? It's not soft. I think yeah, survival horror games are fine just like going on story mode first. Um I always do that as a first time playthrough anyway. Um Mostly because um you can never really tell from like one game to a next. Tormented Souls is like a very good example of that, I think. Your resources are so scarce, but you won't know that on a first playthrough. There can be like they can punish you in different ways. They can either be like, we will throw a load of enemies at you, or they can be like, well, we're gonna make your resources extremely scarce. Um and it's just yeah, it's just about how brave you're feeling and how familiar you are with the genre, I guess. Because yeah, um they also assume that you know that the best way of tackling it is just by running past most enemies. Because that is the best way of dealing with it, is to just in most survival horror games, like Resident Evil Prime example, you are best running past most of the zombies and just trying to make sure that you don't get grabbed. For the most part, zombies, you're better off not killing them, especially in remake. If you if you don't have the fuel to set them on fire, then they will come back as a Crimson Head. So it's a lot easier just running past a regular zombie than it is trying to run away from a Crimson Head, because my God, they are fast and they grab you. Best until I get grabbed and insta-killed. There is that. I'm already enjoying the extra bits like the jukebox puzzle, yes, before you can go to the main apartments. I do really, really enjoy some of the stuff that they've changed in Remake. And I also love that they added the whole memories aspect of it. Because there's, this isn't really a spoiler. It's like the first thing that you recognize when you get into the area, but you know in the prison section, you know how in the original Silent Hill, you have to like do the whole melted candle wax puzzle. That's not in Remake, but they have a little memories bit to it. So when you find the grid that like James originally went through, it does appear as like a memory instead. I remember when I found it, I was like, oh, I love that puzzle. I loved it. Hang on, let me... I keep trying to 3 times like this is a YouTube video. The brain rot is real. Yellow, how go it? My god, are you trying to speed me up? Are you trying to tell me that I need to shut up? They should make a survival horror game where sneaking past is encouraged and you occasionally pull out all stops and fight. That's kind of Little Nightmares, right? Kind of Little Nightmares. Also, Stay Still was along those lines. It had a big stealth element to it, and that's why I was bad at it and didn't finish it. They're Fast and Furious. They really are. The Crimson... Apparently... So, again, I've not played the original trilogy, but I am planning on doing that because I have them. I've got them on GOG. So I will be at some point going back and playing the original Resident Evil. But yeah, the Crimson Heads aren't in that, as far as I'm aware. Someone on Reddit unironically said Stranger Things Vecna is cooler than Wesker and Pyramid Head. I wanted to smack them. Henry Creel. They're saying Henry Creel is cooler than Pyramid Head and Wesker. Okay. Sure, Jan. Okay. Oh my god. Speaking of which, though, has anybody seen the new season of Stranger Things so far? I obviously won't spoil it for anyone. No spoilers here. However, Ollie and his cousin are currently watching it downstairs. Oh, it is really good. It is really, really good. I have seen it. Gracie, how you doing? Welcome on in. Just finished the YouTube video. Thank you. Yeah, I've decided I'm gonna trial like earlier premieres on the YouTube videos. Because why not? Hi Dino, how you doing? First 2 episodes done so far. Oh, it is really good. It's really, really good. I've got to be honest. I've only seen everyone clowning on the Demogorgon clip and people posting variations of Israel jokes. Literally, that's it. I mean, yeah, I know what the second is in reference to, obviously. Noah Schnapp and his stickers. But yeah. I've not seen a single positive mention online. Really? Really? See, this is why I don't like reading opinions online before I watch something, because it genuinely does just feel like an echo chamber. It is such, like, honestly, I am so... I genuinely feel like this is an age thing. I am so over the whole, like, mentality of... Who the fuck is trying to call me? Who the fuck is trying to call me right now when I'm streaming? Hello? Nah, fuck off. Anyway. Yeah. Sorry, it was just a pre-recorded message going, I would like to talk to you about jobs. Don't fucking want one, shut up. But yeah, I really do feel like social media is an absolute echo chamber when it comes to liking any sort of pop culture thing at all. And I'm over it. I am so over it. People form opinions about things before they've even been released. Like I saw one person the other day being like, because there's rumors that the Silent Hill 1 remake trailer is going to be revealed at the Game Awards next month. And to me, I'm like, yo, that's so exciting. Can't wait. Just because it's more Silent Hill content. And somebody responded and they were like, oh yeah, more remake slop, blah, blah, blah. So somebody was like, stop being so negative. And their response was, well, unlike you, I'm a real Silent Hill fan. It's like, that doesn't qualify you as a real Silent Hill fan. Sorry. I have been there since before Silent Hill was released. I love Silent Hill. Did I make it apparent enough? Did I make it apparent enough that I like Silent Hill? people can have differing opinions, and this whole gatekeepy bullshit of being like, oh, you can't be a fan, like a true fan of something, unless you think that any new thing that we get is shit. And it's like, it's infiltrated every single fandom and community for any single thing possibly going, and my god, it is exhausting. It is exhausting. Have a fucking open mind and form an opinion for yourself for once. Oh my god, I am sick to my fucking back teeth of people being so overwhelmingly negative about everything. Everything. Just enjoy things. Enjoy things other than the act of being miserable. My god. Alternatively, I'll call him I can't believe it's not Vector in DBD. Never watched Stranger Things and I'm not interested in watching it. Fair enough. It's insane there's no positive mention because it wasn't bad at all. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was really good. Honestly, like, so first episode is obviously a bit of a slow burn, but bear in mind, there are 4 episodes out. 4 episodes. Right? We have 4.5 hours worth of content. And what they've done in those 4.5 hours is like, whoa, that's really fucking cool. At least I think so anyway. I know not everyone's going to agree, and that's absolutely fine. If you think some things are like, didn't live up to my expectations, okay. But like, oh my god, the whole like,
no, it has to be exactly how I want it or it's shit.
Like, grow up. Hello, how are you? How are you and Jazzy? How was your Thanksgiving? I saw Jazzy's post about the food. It looks incredible. Did your mum make that? Did your mum make the thing? Can I come next year? We're mid-train ride. Nice. Where are you going? It was lovely. Aw, I'm glad. I'm glad. Sorry, I'm just having a little moan about people that can't stop fucking moaning. Completely valid vent, Lydia. Honestly, it's just... You know what? You know what? Do you know how many people I have seen on social media that are like Silent Hill fan accounts, and they're like, I'm a real Silent Hill fan and blah, blah, blah. And then you click on their bio and it says they're 20 years old. They're trying to get into fights with people that have literally like grown up with it, been like day oneers, and they're like, well, I'm more of a fan than you. It's like, no. What we're not doing is saying that, you know, there's a hierarchy of fandom, and the only way that you are a fan of something is if you're a complete and utter purist that hates any other kind of interpretation of the series. Grow the fuck up. It doesn't make you a bigger fan of anything. It just makes you more immature and fucking stupid. Pick a different hill. Pick a fucking different hill to die on, because that one is an anthill. It is such an insignificant little fucking... Get a grip. It doesn't make you more impressive that you hate everything. You're just fucking boring. My god. My god. Really? Like, oh my god, not having an open mind to any single thing whatsoever, or like, you know, looking forward to something that's a bit different. It just makes you look like a little toddler having a tantrum. Soz, you look like a toddler. You look like a little brat who hasn't got their own way. My god, this is why I can't be asked with the Dead by Daylight community, because they hate any kind of change. They hate any type of new content. They hate everything. And like the Silent Hill community, no better. Resident Evil community, no better. No fandom is exempt from this bullshit. And it's just, again, exhausting. We live in such a fucking, like, negative timeline. People can't help themselves but to be absolutely fucking miserable about any little thing. Okay, fine, just let the series die then. Are you going to be happy at that? My god. absolutely agree. DBD community is so exhausting sometimes. Just all of them. Just all of them. Like, they all need to get a fucking grip. And just learn to, like... Oh, just purism does my head in. It absolutely does my head in. Opinion invalid, go sit at the kids' table. Oh, traveling from my mum's to my friends now. Oh, nice. Wait, 4 hours. Jesus. Jesus, you could go to London and back in that time. Wow. Lydia, have you watched Pluribus? I've never even heard of it. Okay, I genuinely don't see, like, almost any of the behavior you're talking about. I fear my blue sky. I'll go to... Kiza, you genuinely don't see people being gatekeeping purists. You don't see that. I am so envious of you. Where on the internet are you going to not see this? Because it is literally everywhere. It's everywhere. It's Reddit, Blue Sky, Threads, Twitter, Twitch chat. It's everywhere. You can't get away from it. YouTube comments. Social media is just ablaze with people wanting to pick fights. It's absolutely... You can't get away from it. If you're a real fan, you'll be happy to see people taking an interest in the franchise. Yeah, exactly. I can't stand that I'm a real blank fan. Babe, I've only ever finished one Zelda game, but I love the franchise a great deal and was literally 4 years old, so why would I have finished some of the game? Yeah, exactly. Like, Zelda is older than me, so, you know, I'm not going to have played every single game. And to be quite honest, I don't think you're less of a fan because you didn't want to play the games back in the day that were literally just like 8-bit little, you know, like Pokemon style things. Like, I get it. There are brand new kids growing up on Pokemon today that love the newer games and the 3D aspect and, you know, grew up on games like Arceus. And that's fine. That is absolutely fine. You know, it's completely different to how it was, but it's transformed. And transformation has kept it alive. Pokemon is a prime example. If they only ever released games along the red, blue, and yellow era, that kind of format, it would not be alive today. It would not be alive today. At all. I'm a real fan, Lydia. I was here when she was in Skyrim. Oh, incredible. Chills, and not just because I had to stand outside while waiting for my food. Oh, God. I got into Silent Hill majorly after Pyramid Head came into Dead by Daylight, and I decided to finally play the games to get familiar with him. You know what, as well? I loved that. I really, like... I was having a look through my social media just a couple of weeks ago and seeing, like, some of my, like, older posts on things. Like, I just wanted, like, a bit of a clear out. So I archived a lot of my old, like, Instagram posts and stuff like that. I was there posting about the Silent Hill movie. It was, like, one of my first Instagram posts in, like, 2012 or something like that. Like, how I just watched it with my best friend for the first time. And then, like, my tweets, I was talking about Silent Hill around the same time as well. Like, I don't remember the last time I remember someone with more than, like, one like with the behavior that you're talking about. That's so interesting. I guarantee that I could open up any of my apps and find one within seconds. I guarantee it. This morning I opened up Twitter and it was just a flood, and I was like, why? I don't even interact with this shit. I don't even interact with that kind of, like, hostility and everything, and it's just because I like things from Silent Hill means that I get pushed all of the, like, negative, controversial tweets. And like I say, I saw that one, the one of the person being a contrarian, just because it was in response to somebody else saying, hey, there are rumors that there's going to be a Silent Hill 1 remake trailer at the Game Awards. And of course, top comment, purism. The comments about the new Resident Evil, oh my god, God forbid a girl isn't a trained police officer or military agent. That's the thing, though. That's the thing. Like, you have plenty of that, though. Heather Mason, prime example. Heather, Hinako. Or, even though, here's the thing that gets me. People hate Silent Hill F so bad. They hate it so bad. And they're like, it's just feminist bullshit. It is, that's the main one that I see. And it's not a real Silent Hill game. And to both of those, I think feminist bullshit. But you loved Silent Hill 3. You loved Silent Hill 3, which was told from the perspective of a female protagonist. And, that was all about like being forced into birth something. And there was a lot of like phallic imagery and everything in Silent Hill that you loved that. You thought that was amazing. You thought Heather was an icon. But God forbid they do a similar kind of game again and it's set in Japan. God forbid. God forbid. And then the whole like, it's not a Silent Hill game. Okay, again, I feel like the issue with that is just the fact that it's set in Japan. Because let's be honest, it's about a girl being forced into doing something that she doesn't want to do. There's a whole drug subplot, and it ends with her fighting the gods. What part of that doesn't sound like Silent Hill? I would love a legitimate answer to that. Because that is literally Silent Hill 3 and Silent Hill 1 mashed up right there. It's, yeah, it just, people do a lot of mental gymnastics to like fight how over, basically just say that every new thing that gets released is shit. And it's just like, please just lighten up. Please just take the stick out of your ass and look forward to something new. Because the alternative is we get nothing. If you want to keep on having, and people forget, they're like, oh, you can't have a Silent Hill set outside of Silent Hill. Okay, F wasn't the first one to do that. For starters. In fact, oh god. I also see a lot of like, it can't be a Silent Hill game if it's set outside of the town of Silent Hill. And also, every game that's followed the Team Silent era has been shit. And I'm like, okay, let's go off of that logic. Team Silent were actually the first developers to set a Silent Hill game outside of Silent Hill. Just to let you know. Over 20 years ago. Silent Hill 4 was set in Ashfield, not Silent Hill. But you can't point that out to people. They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that. Because then that undermines their argument. Because all of a sudden now as well, Silent Hill 4 is getting like a huge renaissance. Despite the fact that a lot of people have hated it for a very long time. Absolutely agree. DVD community is so exhausting. Yeah. I just that's why I had to tap out. I was like, I'm getting sick of the negativity. I really am, and I know that I'm being negative in talking about it, but it really like it grinds me down that you can't escape this kind of thing. Like people just love picking any kind of argument online as a reason, like as an excuse to be like, I'm the bigger fan of this thing, and it's like, oh, get a grip. Just let people enjoy things without saying that makes them like worse. Lydia, I fear you may need to delete the social media apps. Kizu, I legitimately do not understand how you avoid that. Because again, even on positive posts, there are people being negative. Like I legitimately find it like quite hard to believe that you don't see this kind of stuff on social media. Because it's rife. It's fucking rife. Hence why I don't tend to even go on social media, to be honest, unless I'm posting that on live. You literally have a job. How do you go outside less than me? Did you not listen to what I just said? Did you not just listen to the part where I just said I don't even go on social media that often and it's just rife? It's every time you open an app. I might lose service soon, but wanted to say hi. We love you. No worries. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, but my point was actually in response to Grace. Yeah, like people that are mad about like the more recent installments in Resident Evil are hilarious because some of like the same kind of thing, like complaining, oh, it's outside of wherever. Like people are complaining about the setting of Village, right? But yet that it's like, hang on. R A lot of people say that RE4 is like the best game ever, right? Um, and that wasn't set in Raccoon City. That was the first one where they completely changed it. Like they completely flipped the formula on its head for 4. No more T virus or G virus or whatever. It's now Las Plagas and it's set in Spain. No zombies either. No zombies. Okay. Lydia's gatekeeping the gatekeepers from keys. All the stuff I get into, people are like, yo, fuck yeah, welcome in. Feel like you're being trolled by X, the everything app syndrome. Everybody else in chat, if you know what I'm talking about, please do make yourself known. Please do post in chat to let me know that you also see this everywhere too. Tall poppy syndrome, basket of crabs mentality, me comparing social media to a tar pit. You know what community is surprisingly welcome considering the influx of people enjoying the content that have come from it? League of Legends? Of all fucking... Really? God damn it. God damn. I grew up on Pokemon. I played since Gen 2 and I still love Pokemon. Let people like things. Yeah, if anything, I really, really love seeing like newer generations getting into things. Like after Silent Hill came to DVD, I was like, oh my god, now people are gonna get to see Silent Hill. It's not gonna be like thoroughly behind the retro gaming paywall anymore. And even like, you know, seeing so obviously like I've been alive longer than Pokemon has. Seeing like Ollie's friends who have kids, like their kids that are like 5 years old, are now getting into Pokemon, and that is so cute. Like it's a cross generational thing. It is so cute. Wait, when did Pokemon come out? I think it was 96, I want to say. Actually, suddenly me, like the fan base is so toxic, in game, but when it comes to any change, barring some, they're just like, yeah, okay, yeah. Mention you the first time I ever saw your content was your video where you were like, we were right about the year 4 anniversary. Yeah. Oh my god. Do you know what as well? Like, it's so funny watching that reaction back. Cause oh man. Watching that video back and knowing that it's immortalized on the Dead by Daylight Silent Hill Steam page just has my face on it forever. It's the fact that I cried in the video and people were like, oh, what the fuck, why are you crying over this? Like, and I'm like, if you were there at the time, there's a lot of context that video obviously doesn't show, but the amount of hate I got at the time, the amount leading up to that, obviously afterwards, there was a lot of like positive that came from it. There was a lot of people being like, oh my god, you were right. You were right. And then people were like, okay, fair enough, I'll take my hat off. There was a lot of positive comments that came afterwards, but in the lead up to that, there were literally hundreds of like, I was getting called so many horrible things. I was being told that I was just fucking stupid. Typical of like, this is why girls shouldn't play games. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, idiot woman. Like, all that kind of stuff. I was getting that for weeks. I was getting that for literally weeks. And I mean, I'd put so much effort and research into the video that I made in the lead up to it. So when it got confirmed, me crying wasn't, oh my god, because it's Silent Hill. Me crying, I mean, and in the full clip, like my full reaction, it does show this. It ended with me going, right, with me going, I was right. And this is such a relief of the fact that I was right, because it makes all of those weeks of like the complete and utter hate I got so worth it, because I felt vindicated. Silent Hill was such a beautiful game about real life struggles of being a woman. This is just as valid trauma and problems as James's struggle with his wife's illness. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. My friend's the same way. I love the dude to death, but he's such a contrarian and is always arguing against popular opinion. See that? Yeah, that's it. I feel like there's been such a rise in contrarianism, and it's just like, oh, for God's sake. Like, and I don't feel like anything's legitimate either. I feel like a lot of it is like just to start an argument or just to get attention. Hello, Andreas. How you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, I feel like a lot of it is literally just for the sake of starting an argument, and it's like, have a day off. Have a day off. Do you seriously have nothing better to do other than disagreeing with people for the sake of it? I have to say something else to whatever is the popular thing. I have to say something controversial, and I have to fight with everybody that tells me otherwise. Like, I have to tell everyone that their experience is invalid. It's like, just, again, have a day off. Have a fucking day off. It's exhausting talking to people like that. It's exhausting just reading the thoughts of somebody like that. It's everything. Everything. I bought Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines tip. Nice. Have you started playing it yet? And if so, what do you think? I've not heard back from Denver yet about what he thinks about it. So clear, so clear. I'm a soldier out here. I think Silent Hill F is horrifying in the implication that Silent Hill, more specifically what is causing the horrific events, is spreading. Yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing as well. Again, F keeps on getting a load of hate and being like, oh, why have they done this? Why have they done that? But they're actually continuing things that have already been in the law for a long time. But the short message was actually the first one that coined the Silent Hill phenomenon. So yeah, and that's, I mean, in the timeline of things. So the short message is the most recent one because it's post-COVID, and it even mentions COVID in the game. So COVID is law. I've mostly seen positive stuff on Silent Hill. My God, Kiza, where the fuck are you seeing this? Where the fuck are you seeing this? It just, what? Oh, right, okay. What do you even mean? What do you even mean? I'm sorry. The day that the game came out, everybody went through and deliberately dislike bombed it. This was all over fucking Reddit at the time. People went out of their way without even playing the game yet to dislike bomb it, to put bad reviews on it. Look, misnamed and misguided. It's not Silent Hill. It's all just, it's fucking everywhere. How are you saying that, like, oh no, everybody's positive about Silent Hill? They're not. They're just not. That's literally not even what's happening. You can't even refute that. Like, it's right there. Go on the Silent Hill Reddit. Everything's so fucking negative. Silent Hill F is horrifying in the... Oh, wait, I've read that. You're going to ruin the precious ones. Lovro! 25 stream streak. Thank you. I appreciate you. Village is RE4 Remake 1. RE4 Remake is RE4 Remake 2. I see this everywhere. Yeah, exactly. Hello, Jada. How you doing? Welcome on in. 100% know what you're talking about. It's why I hate social media now. I miss being able to be like, hi, I went to poop, not actual tweet. But just to show you the nonsense stuff that I posted as a teen back in the day. Yeah, it's funny because like I was scrolling through like somebody's Instagram the other day, like back to when I started following them, and I was like, oh my gosh, it's such a different time. Such a different time. Okay, I've been here, but I had to refresh my browser. My messages weren't coming through. Oh, really? Oh, well, welcome back. Twitch has been doing that to me a lot lately. I don't think you're the only one either. Kenneth, weren't you saying that was happening to you the other day? Like, chat was just not letting you send things. League of Legends, literally the player base rarely complain about changes, and the changes are actually either game changing or they're making it more pay to get stuff. And it was changed almost instantly to something the players would like. I wish more devs would behave like that. Cause prime example, Blizzard. Um Not for Silent Hill or Resident Evil, but yes, I do see such rampant hate farming on social media that is going after fandoms for intellectual properties that I used to / currently still enjoy. That's the thing. Like, the thing that's so frustrating about it is just you can't get away from it. I mean, aside from Kizo, apparently, I don't know how, but even just like going through and wanting like a news update of, hey, yeah, ooh, rumors of new trailer being announced. That sounds really cool. Let's click on that, and it's just like a shitload of hate comments. Yeah, like it's constant just hatred, and yeah, it's exhausting to watch. It's kind of like I wish comments were locked on every social media post sometime. I wish that like it's I genuinely wish that people just couldn't respond to certain things. Like if it's just an update, just let it be an update. Fanta! Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How you doing? Welcome on in, friend. How was the rest of your stream? I hope everything's okay. Let me give you a shout out. There you go. Fanta's been playing some DBD. Go drop a follow. He's a very, very long time friend of mine. We're just talking about how everything on social media is so negative. So you came in at the right time. Came in at the right time. League of Legends, literally the player base rarely complain about or changes, and the changes are actually either game changing or they're making it more pay to get stuff, and it was changed almost instantly to something the players would like. Yeah, no, I enjoy that. But I enjoy that as well because like if there's not an overwhelming wall of hate, then it is, I think, easier for game developers to actually like weed out legitimate problems with the game. I think it's a lot easier if you have like a mix and it is an actual mix and not just like, you know, overwhelming amounts on each side. Like it's hard to cut through the noise when there's like a huge amount of people that say everything's bad. And then like also a part of the community that's like, actually, this is okay. Like it's hard. It's kind of like the boy who cried wolf, isn't it? Like if every single bit of feedback that you give to every single update is like, this is terrible, this is awful, then as a game dev, how are you supposed to know what to do for the best? Because like, say for example, I don't know, thinking Dead by Daylight, when like directional phasing for Spirit was called out to be a bug, and they turned it off, they had people being like, well, why are you getting rid of that? Why are you getting rid of that? Now she's like OP, it's so hard to tell where she's going. And then didn't they like bring it back in a way or something similar kind of like that? When they changed the phasing again, and then everything was just like, oh no, you can't do that either, and it's just an awful lot of like, this is bad, but then there's no like suggestion as to how to make it better. But I mean, like that example, Gracie, of League, if you've got like a vocal amount of the community that are saying like, actually, this is really good, this is good, then it's, as a game dev, you can listen to that feedback and be like, okay, they liked this, we did something good, all right, keep that in place. And then if they complain about something else and they're like, actually, this is not a good change, then you can be like, oh, okay, right, we'll take that on board, that's fine. But if everything that you hear is negative, it's just like, why bother trying? What do we actually listen to? Or probably if I cared enough about other people's opinions to take note of what they say. Fans can be critical, but there is still passion for it. Meanwhile, some of the people on social media I see are just not. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I hear a lot in the Silent Hill community of people being like, basically the only games that they want in the Silent Hill series are games that are set in Silent Hill. But then, I mean, it's a double-edged sword because there's only so many stories that you can tell in the same environment. You know, you run a very high risk there because in every game, no new environment. I mean, somebody's done a map of like how the whole of the Silent Hill town is broken up and like what games are set in which bit, and they've covered all of it now. So there's no way of making a new game and there being like a new area because they've done it all. So either you reuse the same places and then it's like, okay, so there's no new location to get excited over and like want to explore or anything like that. You've just got to reuse all your assets. Then you're entirely reliant on your story. So, which I mean, I know story's a huge part of that series, but you know, you're putting all of your eggs in one basket, really. And it's just, yeah. I think change isn't a bad thing. Having an open mind isn't a bad thing. Welcoming change is kind of like how you need to be, because pretty much any franchise that you can think of, it doesn't survive by staying the same. It survives by changing something. Whether it comes sooner or later, whether it's location, whether it's the physical gameplay. You know, Resident Evil, prime example, it went from being survival horror to then action horror to then something else entirely, some kind of hybrid. It's gone from being a third-person static background 2.5D fixed camera angle game to over-the-shoulder third-person to actually first-person. It's evolved and it's innovated and it is alive and well and people love it. And it's a shame that people don't recognize that you have to do that. Pokemon, another prime example, it's gone from being like essentially an RPG Maker game to, you know, full-on 3D. You can actually run into Pokemon. It's gone from having the whole, you know, tried and true. I know that they still have the whole gym games and everything, and they change the location every time, and it's all over the world now, and that's incredible as well. But now they're also introducing Legends games. So you've got Arceus, you've got Z and A. You know, they're different. They're experimenting with new styles because you have to. You have to innovate and change and try things and see what works and what doesn't. But the only way that a series stays alive is by innovating, because you cannot keep on making Game Boy games for 30 years. You've got to move on, and you've got to update, and you've got to try new things. The only thing that survives, in fact, I was just about to say the only thing that survives without innovating is fast food, but that's not even true. That's not even true. McDonald's menu today, not the same as it was back in the 50s. Not the same as it was back in the 2000s. You know, constantly bringing out new menu items and discontinuing old ones. It has to be done. Nothing survives by staying the same forever. That's the only license that ever actually surprised me, because I never saw Silent Hill coming for Dead by Daylight. See, I was actually really very excited about it. So the video that I made on it, I was really, really excited about it, because I had been talking to a friend at the time, and they had told me, they sent me like an article about Konami looking to, or Konami has just licensed out Silent Hill to another company. And I think that was the only article that was out at the time. And I was like, that's interesting. And then in the exact same week, there was all the new chapter teasers and everything. But also, my friend King he had gotten from a data miner in for one of the upcoming builds. They'd extracted some of the audio sounds, and it was like a scraping metal sound. And King had sent it to me, and he was like, "Oh, this sounds interesting." And we were like talking about, "Oh, what could the new chapter be?" and blah blah blah. And I'm pretty sure that's when he and, or at least Paulie, was convinced it was Candyman. And I heard it, and I was like, that kind of sounds like Pyramid Head stuff. Like a metal scraping sound. I was like, am I crazy? Could this actually be like the Great Knife scraping on the floor kind of thing? That's what it sounds like. So it sounds like to me, but then again, I've already got brain rot at that point. So, I went in. I asked King. I was like, can I take those sound effects off you?" And he was like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." So I took the sound effects that had been data mined, and I read the article again, and I was like, hmm. And then I actually went through the Silent Hill movie soundtracks and the Silent Hill 2 OST, and I was trying specifically to look for any kind of sound that sounded similar to what I'd heard in the Dead by Daylight like leaked files. And I was like, I swear this sounds really, really familiar to me. And it actually ended up being, it wasn't in the OST, unfortunately, but there was part of like a theme when Pyramid Head arrives. And I was like, it does sound similar to that, but I'm thinking specifically of a fight with Pyramid Head. And I just couldn't get the footage for it. But I like tried to put together what I could. And yeah, that's what I made the video off of. But my god, I did not jump to, well, I guess I did jump to conclusions, but I didn't immediately jump to being like, it's this because of this little thing that I saw. Like, I wasn't trying to like fudge anything. I spent so long on it trying to like see, does this pull together? And yeah, like with the articles and stuff like that at the same time, I was like, I swear I need to get something to match here for my own sanity. And then it eventually did click, and I was like, fuck it, I'm making the video. And yeah, like I said, walls of hate, so much hate. I don't expect people to be positive anymore. Yeah, I kind of don't either. This is why, like, I don't engage. I just don't engage online. I have my feelings about it. Like, when I see things, I'm just like, and then I just log off. I just log off. Okay, I don't ever use the algorithm. I don't use the Twitter for you nonsense. I use the following. Yeah. I didn't use. It didn't used to be. Yeah, no, it didn't. It's like, honestly, ever since the takeover, I feel like it's just been on. Yeah. I'm on Blue Sky, hoping it would be different, but it's not. Yeah, I've not noticed like a difference on any app currently. I think, unfortunately, like, I think Blue Sky was an escape for quite a while. It was a bit different, but lately it is creeping in there as well. Threads has gone to shit, like, absolutely. When I opened an account on there, I was like, oh, this is a really nice place where people are bigging each other up and being really positive, and then, like, it just, like, I think it was about a month or two ago, it just started turning into, like, fighting on the timeline, and now, yeah, Blue Sky's going the same way, and I'm just like, can't we have one place? Just one place? Bowed out of Twitter after Charlie. Oh, yep. Yeah. In fact, it was kind of around that time that happened that I think all of the platforms started changing. You started seeing like more polarizing opinions on every platform. Like, I straight up, I'm not gonna lie, I deleted Facebook because that place is just a cesspit. Even if it was just like family and friends, it's just a cesspool. So I was like, no, I'm done. I've had it. Even like just everything. TikTok. Everything's so political. So political. And I just want to see shorts of cats being stupid. I just want to see shorts and reels of cats having two brain cells that are fighting for third place. That's all I want to see. That's all I want to see. And oh yeah. Hi Azo, how you doing? Welcome in. Um. Okay. Haven't started it yet, but that's because I'm eating my dinner Burger King. Oh, nice. Oh, did you get the vegan burger? I do love the vegan burger. It's really good. I was watching a playthrough by someone who works with the game called Outstar. Adore them. They haven't finished yet, but I just really want to play a vampire. Did you play the first one by any chance? It's really buggy as hell if you get it on Steam, but it's so good. It's so good. Um, my most controversial take is Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City wasn't even that bad. It wasn't good, but it wasn't bad. That's, you know what? I like those kind of takes though. I like those kind of takes because like I think my most controversial take about Silent Hill is that I don't absolutely hate Homecoming. I don't really like it. And I could definitely like go the rest of my life without playing it again. But I don't think it's that bad, to be honest. I think there are worse Silent Hill games, such as The Short Message. But yeah, and it's fine. And if anything, actually, no, I think my most controversial take might be that I find Downpour more boring than Homecoming. I mean I quite liked the twist in Homecoming. But yeah, that's the thing, is like I feel like it's a just generally accepted opinion that Homecoming's terrible and it's so bad and there's nothing worse. And I'm like, actually, it's fine for what it is. It's fine for what it is. Out of the Western series of the games, it's fine. Is it because gamers don't know what they want? I think so. I think so, Hazo. Uh, first problem probably was it's Reddit. Oh, it's just everywhere though. It's just everywhere. Uh, oh, enjoy the lurk, Hazo. Right, hang on. I'm trying desperately hard to like catch up on more chat. Lydia said I really can't be asked with someone moaning about update. Really? Genuinely, Foz. Hello, Foz. How you doing? If you still hear that, sorry. I'm like really trying to catch up. Lots of the F negativity, but I don't expect anyone to respond positively first anymore. Yeah, that's the thing. Is kind of like, I mean, look how much hate Silent Hill 2 remake got. That got so much hate when it was first announced. I'm like seeing all of the the trailers and everything. People being like, "Yeah, don't touch it. It's a masterpiece." Ah! And then obviously it got an influx of new people that really liked it, but there's still people that hate it. Yeah, I get what you mean, Kizu, but it's kind of coming across as like, that's just not happening. It's just coming across as like, well, I don't see it, so that won't. Um, games are good. Lots of goofy games throughout the entirety of stream. Nice. You sort some stuff out, so look, all good, all good. Thank you again for the raid. Um, everything sucks and it's everyone's fault but mine. Hi, Payla. How you doing? Welcome on in. Okay. No one likes League's anti-cheat system, Vanguard. Nobody, not a single fucking soul, but they won't drop it. At the minute, state of DVD is so bad with palette updates, they did that even console people are quitting playing? Wait, palettes? What have they done with palettes? Um, how do you actually tolerate going onto social media at all if your experience is overwhelmingly negative by the sound of it? I don't. That's, yeah, exactly what Kenneth said. Exactly what Kenneth said. I literally do not go on it unless to post that I'm live and for my job. Those are the only reasons that I go on social media. Otherwise, I avoid it like the plague. I absolutely avoid it. I do not doom scroll. I do not sit there and go like, let's have a look at what's going on in the world today. Let's partake in a thing or two. No, I avoid it. That's why I'm like so clueless on everything that's going on. I am completely out of the loop with like so many things going on because I just don't interact. I don't look, I don't engage. I rather go outside. Okay. Uh Let me have a look more. Hi, Glenn. How you doing? Welcome in. Have you been chatting for an hour or are we between game? No, I've been chatting. Been chatting. Keep my K-pop tweets and threads and stuff, and that's it. Yeah. Hello, Jackie. How you doing? Welcome in. Um, yeah, name change. Sorry, what was your name before? What was your name before? I was looking the other day. I was like, wait, who's this that gave 5 gifted? Wait. I know who you are. I know who you are. I've just realized. No need to answer that. Hello, Jackie. Almost, yes. It took me a second. I was like, wait. I feel like I know that. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. There are so many messages. Seen a lot of bad zombie movies, and I mean, a lot. Welcome to Raccoon City is by no means a bad zombie flick. Honestly, the original Resident Evil films, I'm like, I actually find RE8 to be kind of meh. Like, I liked it fine, but it's sort of forgettable. I understand that. I do understand that. And I know quite a few people that were like, oh, I preferred 7, though. Why did they tone it down for 8? I personally preferred 8 just because, like, 7 was too much for me. And it was the first Resident Evil game that I played in full, like, to completion. But, yeah. I quite liked it because it was my first like full experience of a Resident Evil game, I guess. And it kind of that was a good transition for me to it was a good transition for me to like take on the rest of the series. Cause yeah, 7 was just not a good entry point for me at all. It really wasn't. SH2 remake is woke. Angela should be hot. Oh my god. Yep. God. All the discourse around like why are they not more attractive? Oh. Made 90 pallets in the maps. They now made there be 3 and they're the worst. If you don't go on, how do you know all this stuff is going on then? Because again, like I literally will go on to post that I'm live. Genuinely, I want to know how this stuff keeps finding you and not me. Again, like I said, I will go on for like seconds. For seconds. For the sake of work. And like to respond to notifications that I've got. And obviously, because I've not been on in ages, I always get those ones that are like, "Oh, because you've been away, maybe you'll like this highlight." And it's just like, no, I don't. I don't like this highlight. It's all bad. And again, like I got one yesterday that was like, "Oh, maybe you'll like this highlight," and it was the leak, the Silent Hill 1 remake trailer, maybe shown at Game Awards, and I was like, "Oh my god, that sounds so cool!" Clicked on it. Comments were just disgusting. Just disgusting. Yeah. It's just it's just disappointing. I liked 8 and I need Heisenberg and DBD, but I prefer horror over action. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. I think maybe I have a similar thing to Linus from Linus Tech Tips channel. He has a mental ad block for ads, so he just doesn't see them. I think my brain just filters out this maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I also just actively avoid scrolling. Yeah, I don't tend to scroll. It tends to be like just yeah. This is what you've missed from people you're following, and I'll click on it and it'll be like a nice tweet and then all the responses are just awful. I'm gonna take a nap, Lydia, but I'll leave stream. No worries, thank you so much, Hip. I appreciate it. Enjoy your nap and enjoy your lurk. And yeah, we're gonna get into Fatal Frame in a minute, I swear, now that I've finally caught up with chat. Love the DLC for RE8, thought it was fantastic. I really want to get it. I really want to get it, but there's just there's so many things that have DLC, and I'm like, I want to play it. I do want to play it, but yeah. I found this as a consequence of my ADHD, honestly. The one that affects me is just seeing this and being instantly tired. Before I go, I'll say it's been a great few years for Neil Newbern between Astarion and Heisenberg, and don't forget Resident Evil. I didn't. I mean, sorry. Yeah, no, you said Heisenberg, but he was what's his face as well in the other Resident Evil. Was it? Oh God, who else is he? Hang on, Neil Newman. Also in Dead Take, he was really good in Dead Take. He was in Detroit Become Human as well. Nikolai. He was Nikolai in 3. Yeah. No, he did. I forget that. I forget that. And Detroit Become Human. Yes. Yeah, he's in everything. That man is in everything, and we've not known until Astarion came along, and they were like, "Hang on, who's this man?" A lot of series where I own almost every game and yet never played a single game from it, like Resident Evil or Yakuza. That was me with Resident Evil up until earlier this year. Had all of them, every single one of them on Steam, and I was just like, I've not played this. I've not played this. He's also the official D&D actor for Vecna. Really? Wait, what on? Isn't that Matt Mercer? I have no idea who that. But I feel like I've heard of Matt Mercer, but I don't know why. He's such a great voice actor. He is very, very good. I am very impressed by his versatility. Matt Mercer is Vecna in DVD. Oh, in DVD. Wait, D&D. Ah, the D&D and then DVD. Got you. But Neil Newman voices Vecna in media recently, right? Small correction. I played a single Resident Evil game. Reverse. Oh my god. You know what though? What was the one that came before Reverse? It's not Revelations. It was Resident Evil. What was the multiplayer one, which was like Dead by Daylight? It was an ASIM. Ah, and there was the Masterminds versus the other ones. I've totally forgotten what it. Resistance. Thank you, Kizu. Yeah. Oh, Resistance was so good. Resistance was so good. Why did Capcom do what they did to Resistance? Oh my god, the amount of people that were screaming out, being like, please release this as its standalone game. I didn't have people to play that with. Oh, I got to play it for a little bit, but the problem with Resistance is they never released it as a standalone, and it was also peer-to-peer, and it just got inundated with hackers. It was so bad. Like, hackers killed it off so bad right after it reached its peak because they just made it unplayable. Absolutely unplayable. And it was like, and then you'd be waiting for ages to get a lobby because people started dropping off because of all the hackers. And oh, it's so sad. It was so sad. It was such a good game. Oh, Kenneth, do you want to play Resistance at some point? Resistance made me realize how good a Saw ASIM could be. Meet Your Maker reskin Saw game. Has anybody played the Saw games? The ones that came out on PS3? I have them. Or at least I have the first one. And I've been tempted to play it on stream at some point. Don't know why. Because they're bad. But I've been tempted. I've been tempted. I watched someone play them. I have extensive knowledge on them. The trashy foot. Yeah. Yeah. Made him miserable. Is it Jazzy by any chance? I feel like Jazzy played them, I think, from what I remember. Can we still play it? I'm 100% down. You can, yes. I only found that out. At least I think you can, because Jazzy did his whole I played every Resident Evil video, and he played Resistance for that. You'd have to help me relearn, because I got through the tutorial and played one game, but that was it. I'm absolutely fine with that. I really miss Resistance. It was so good. It was so good. Oh man. I'm so sad that that wasn't released as a standalone game because, yeah. What do you need to buy for Resistance 3? Yeah, 3 remake. Which I feel like kind of sweetened the fact that 3 remake was so short. Jazzy did do them, but that was other Achievement Hunter YouTuber I don't like because he was a dick to me. Oh. Well, I don't like him either. I don't like anyone that's a dick to people that I like. Don't enjoy that at all. All right. Who's ready? Who's ready for the Tormented? I could be potentially down for that, depending on RE3 price. I believe it was just on sale. In fact, Black Friday deal, is it still on sale? Resident Evil 3. It's currently 75% off. It's gone down from being... Oh, wait, hang on. That's the Raccoon City edition. Okay, so apparently you can play Resident Evil 3 by itself, and that costs £35, or you can get the Raccoon City edition bundle with RE2, RE3, and Resistance, and it's £12.50. Who's ready for one more hour of yapping? So ready for Fatal Frame 3? I cannot wait. I'm really excited. You meant standalone as in not having to buy RE3? Yeah. Yeah, it would have been nice. It would have been very nice. Yeah, there was a lot of that because there were a lot of people that I knew at the time. A particular streamer that I thankfully doesn't stream anymore. But they were in like, because they had like a content creator program and everything, but then they didn't. Yeah, they had a content creator program, but then they didn't release the game without RE3. And it's like, why would you do that? You could still, you don't have to release it for free. You can still release it for a price if you want to, but like, it's been shown that the demand's there, because my god, the demand was there. If they had like dedicated creators and everything that were just playing Resistance on like a peer-to-peer connection, I have no idea what made them think that people, you know, did not want to play the game. They absolutely did. Like, that was such a good game, and it deserved better. Sorry, but it did. It deserved better. Okay, okay. If you see me disappear from chat, I'm playing now. No worries, all good, Kenneth. Okay, here goes. I am very ready for this. I modded for him, responded to someone on his Discord who was telling me something which I previously said. So I went, yeah, I know, but, and then he started deleting the messages. So I went into mod chat to ask them about them being deleted. So he deleted them as well. So I checked audit, saw it was him. He said it was because I was being snippy and not to question him. So I said if he was going to be the kind of guy who wouldn't even be questioned, I didn't want to mod for him, so he instantly banned me. Yeah, that is... What the fuck? What the fuck? Just being like, yeah, I know that already. That's fine. You're literally just, like, clarifying that you already know something. What? What? Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a weird dude. Peer-to-peer brings back old DBD memories to it. I know. Actually, like... Oh, Jackie actually name dropping. Love that. Yeah, no, I actually might be controversial. I miss peer-to-peer in Dead by Daylight. I actually do miss it. We should play an old version of DBD. That'd be fun. Oh, I'd love to. I love Jackie for that. Me too. Okay, here we go. Ooh, in fact, I want to... Where's my audio mixer? There it is. Lovely. Oh, Tecmo. Give me the good stuff again. Project Zero. I had a look the other day, by the way, and this game is so expensive now. I'm sure you got some folks to ask it. I'd be down 100%. Wait, what? Give me back my old perks and maps. Wait, what do you... Is this one of those things where you've got to, like, download an old patch that somebody's posted online or something like that? Because it's a bit sketchy. I'm not sure I'm on board with it. Yeah? I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. Alright. New game. I'm gonna go with easy. Again. And I've got no shame in it. Okay. Here goes. Can download it through Steam and downpatch it. Car crash? Oh. Me.
Right? Should we get going?
I heard this house was haunted. Too bad it's not.
Rumors are just rumors. I'm gonna load these up.
This feels very like Ringu era game. Oh. Where'd he come from?
You?
Wait, are we going straight into this? My goodness.
Where am I?
It looks like, yeah, okay. And yeah, where are we now? Is this going to be like where we just were? We've just turned a corner and instantly ended up hit. Whoa. What? Right, I've just checked. I can't pull out my camera. So I'm guessing the camera that I have, or had, is not the camera obscura. Oh god, don't tell me I've got a... No window hopping, that's good. Oh. Okay. Following him down here. What's this? Nothing I can interact with. Right. Oh. Oh god. Hello! Ghost family. I'm guessing we go down this way, but I'm not entirely sure. Alright. I'm not really being given much direction. That's a mirror. This reminds me of the first place that we were in Fatal Frame 1. Oh. Why are there so many ghosts here? Also snow. Oh! Go away! Go away! Can ghosts climb stairs? Please tell me no. Apparently he can. He just floats up them. Oh! Alright. So through those double doors. Ah, but I can't get to them from up here? Wait, what's tied to the tree? Again, can't interact with it. Okay. I guess we're going along this way. And... No, I'm good. I'm good. Sorry, child. I pay rent. It feels snowman. They don't climb them, so much just float. Apparently. Okay. I'm guessing this is you.
Wait! There's still something I need to say!
It feels kind of appropriate that it would be you. But yeah, this feels very, like, early 2000s kind of movie. It were you. Oh no. I wake up from the ghosts just to find even more ghosts. Why is she naked? Oh no! Oh, don't do that! What the hell? Back in the apartment.
Are you okay? Oh, it was nothing.
Right. At least this time we came back. He was in the photo. What's going on here? Stomach cramps? I feel you. And yet again, we made the conscious choice to come to the place that terrified us. There's one thing I've learned, it's that talismans everywhere are a very bad sign.
This place is...
Haunted? Hour 1, the sign. Okay. So first game was broken up into nights, second game was broken up into chapters, and now this one is hours? Damn. No worries, Kizu. Have a good nap. Alright, let's take a look around here. So, I was saying this yesterday, but... Dark and I can't really see inside. Doesn't seem to be anything inside. Yeah, this game is apparently the longest of what we've played so far, and not by a small margin either. So the first game was supposed to be something like 9.5 hours. I think the second was meant to be 11. This one's 15. So quite a bit. 6 or 7 hours longer. Like 5. About 5 hours longer than the previous two. Long man. Long man. There's some old chests on straw matting spread out on the earthen floor. The drawers are shut tight and I can't open them. They must have swollen with moisture. Okay. Oh, wait, what did that say? There are some old chests on top of straw matting spread out on the earthen floor. They seem to be full of old nails and chisels. Is this the same or new protagonist, by the way? This is a new protagonist. So this is another, like, it can stand alone. So the first game followed... God, I forget her name. But the one girl and her brother. The second game was the twins, Mio and Mayu. And then this is another protagonist again. So as far as I'm aware, I think every Fatal Frame game can be played independently, but they do have ways of tying into each other. So I think last time Mousy was here, Mousy was actually saying that this game is set just like a short while after the second. She doesn't get it, chat. She's not Gen Alpha enough. I'm not Gen Alpha at all. In fact, there's an entire generation between me and Gen Alpha. Okay, is there going to be anything that I can find in this one? There's a chest against the wall of the passageway. There are some old candles and things inside. Because I know that the second game made searching these things worth it. And apparently, so is this one. There's something inside the drawer. We've got some medicine. Nice. Okay. 6, 7... Oh, yeah, I asked somebody to explain that yesterday because I just... It's been the brain rot central of the year. I don't get it. I asked somebody if they can explain the 6, 7 thing to me yesterday because it just... Like, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of the memes that I see from Gen Alpha are, like... really just dumb. Sorry, I'm like... Why is it funny? Is it funny just because people keep on repeating it at each other? Like, is that what makes it funny? I know that when we had like 7 as a joke in our group, it's because like we were just being really silly one night and kept on saying 7 in silly voices. But that made it funny. We were playing Uno. Whereas a lot of these memes I'm just like, it's just not funny. 6, 7 has no meaning, that's the point. Oh. Girl, the memes from all gens are stupid. I think some of them have like actual like humor to them though. Like there is you know, you find it, there is something funny behind it. Not all of them. But the ones these days are just like Skibbity Toilet. Like, genuinely, some of these are just so fucking stupid. My Gen Z, born 97 to 12, has some daft, meaningless memes. They're only funny for repetition as well. Looking at you, Deep Friday. Oh yeah, I saw the E one and I was like, again, what? Just because somebody says E. What? Gen Z is also considered 96 by some people, so I too am in the daft, meaningless memes. Apparently, like, some of them start from 95. Some people started from 95, because I had it questioned once, am I actually in the millennial bracket? And I'm like, I don't fucking know. But then I have conversations like these and I'm like, yup. Oh, hello. Are you friend or foe? Gone, that's what she is. Right. Oh. More braziers. They need to pick a year because I've been considered millennial, too young to be millennial, Gen Z, too old to be Gen Z. It's tiring. You're just getting older, not gonna lie, I don't get the generational thing. It seems messed up and fake. I guess it's just supposed to pinpoint, like, roughly, oh, these people's parents are around the same age, the next generation's parents are around the same age, like that kind of thing. So then the next generation is around there. But I get the whole millennial thing because, well, actually, like, older ones I do get. Because the baby boomers were, like, the generation post-war that were rebuilding, hence the name baby boomers, and they spanned for quite a while. Like, I understand that. That makes sense. Same with millennial. It's people that were old enough to be able to remember the turn of the millennium. Like, it makes sense. But then other ones, like Gen Y. I guess Gen Y is just like the generation in between those two. But like Gen Alpha and Gen Beta, I'm like, what's the difference? As far as I'm concerned as well, like, before a new generation comes along, the last one should be old enough to have kids. Do you get where I'm coming from? If it's supposed to be literally generations, then Shouldn't Gen Alpha be old enough to be starting families before we then go into Gen Beta? Is that not the whole point? Or are we just doing it like every 10 years now? Because like Gen Alpha are still actual children at this point. Caps lock is cruise control for the awesome. He says largely in lowercase. Oh, aye. More of you again. Looks like it hasn't been used in a long time. Okay. Is there... It looked like there was a chest here. I guess not. Wait, I can't get down there. And what's over here? Can I get down here? Nothing over here. This is a strange bit of floor plan. This is a strangely shaped Japanese chest. Some of the doors seem to be locked. I can't open them. What about this one? Some old bowls inside the storage chest. They all seem to be broken. I can't see any that have kept their original shape. There's some weird, like, crunchy sound in my ear, but I also can't really tell if that's just her walking. One thing I've kind of already felt is noticeable about this game is just the sound quality seems a bit off. Like, the voice acting before was like... Sealed by a strong power. Okay, so I guess... Let's go up here. Wait, I might go up that way? Okay. Up you go. Oh, I've got to actually push her this time. Push her up. Gen Y should be the name of the boomer generation. Ah! Wait! The door is locked. The keyhole is engraved with a bellflower design. Right, so that is a different second floor. I didn't actually think that that would be any different to the stairs on the other side, but I'm wrong. Okay. Let us go up here, and yeah, I'm just gonna take the stairs. There is like a really weird thing in my ear. Oh! Hi. Yeah, like an odd kind of whispering sound. Is that the camera? Oh, I think it is! Whose hand is that? Take it. Take the camera. Wait, why would a ghost give me the camera obscura? Something is reflecting light. It's an old-fashioned bellows camera. Some kind of occult markings and chased metal cover the whole body. Still looks to be in a good condition. There is some old-fashioned writing carved on the back. Camera obscura. Maybe that's the name of the camera. Basic functions and shoot instructions added to file. Consult the file by choosing file from the start menu. Okay, let me... Actually, I do want to pull up the camera. Because... The turning on this is really bizarre. This lantern's strange. The blue flame in the lantern is lit. You can save now. Oh! Hang on. We have our, Oh, shit. We have the blue lanterns from Silent Hill F are our save point in this one. Okay. Lovely. Okay. Also, Wiz, I saw you call me soft before. I am. I am not afraid to play a game on story mode. Especially first time. First time I'll always play through on story mode because I think for you guys it would be more enjoyable for me to just play through the game rather than trying to struggle my way through normal and hitting my head off a brick wall when I die like 5 times over to something that I could have avoided if I was just playing on story mode. It's like a medicine chest, but everything inside the drawers has rotted and turned black. It doesn't look like there's anything useful here. Alright, and what's through here? This has reminded me of Rule of Rose with like how slow the door opening is. Which is another game I cannot wait to play on stream at some point. Why is there like a shadow following me? That's weird. I like watching you suffer, but that's just a me thing. Yeah, I tried playing... Well, I played through Tormented Souls 2 on normal, I want to say. And just... when it got to boss fight. Same with... Oh my god, Kronos. Oh my god, Kronos was pain. And, like, the final boss... Like, the last stream that I did on it was literally just the final boss fight. I didn't have to do anything else. And it still took me 3 hours to do the one boss fight over and over and over and over and over and over and over. And, yeah. Kronos mentioned... I'm sorry about how awful that was, though. You know what? I got there eventually. I got there eventually, and I will take that. Yeah. Awful meaning difficult here. Yeah, that's the thing, because it was like... That was just the basic difficulty. And I was like... Damn. But, again, I feel like that's another... Also, it's not just me. It's not just me. Because in the Steam Awards, Kronos was one of the top ones in the category best game that you suck at. And I was like, you know what? You've got my vote. You've got my vote, because I don't feel like many people have played Kronos. In the grand scheme of things, like compared to other games that were being nominated. I mean, like Expedition 33 versus people who played Kronos. You know, it's a fraction. But it... Oh. Yeah, it gets my vote. That was rough. I really enjoyed the game. I really did. But my god, the final 2 boss fights, I was just like, end my suffering. A peephole has been opened in the wall. The sound seems to be coming from here. Stand in front of the hole and press X button to have a look through it. Dare I? Okay. What? Change finder. Did I get that in time? I don't think I did. That's annoying. Wait a minute. Why did the... Hello? Wait a minute. The buttons have changed. The buttons have changed in this one. Oh, that's going to take some getting used to. It's not circle to take the camera out anymore. Okay.
Stay back. Go away.
Alright. What's down here? Wait, I can't... It's a big dark room and several lights seem to be burning, but it's dark in the corners and hard to see. The door panels are torn, and I can see into the room. Here's one for you. My youngest asked to play Last of Us. I thought it won't be too bad. He will, but hit his head against the wall the first level for a while and give up. Little shit finished it. Fair play. Fair play to him. I think usually, like, I'm okay with playing... Most games I will play in normal, like, off-stream. But on-stream, I'm just like... Because I know I'm going to need the footage for videos at some point, so I don't really want to be sifting through, like... hours and hours and hours of me doing the same thing if I can prevent it. Prime example being Heartworm. Like, I'm pretty sure I played it on easy on stream, but then I went back and platinumed it. Until they added 2 more achievements, and now I've not got the plat anymore. But I am going to go back and get the plat again, because I love that game. Also, guys, can I take a second? Has anybody voted in the Horror Game Awards this year? And also, has anybody not seen me absolutely crashing out over them in Discord last night? Oh my god, I voted? Didn't even know they were a thing. But trying to vote, I literally couldn't. I literally could not. There were so many incredible games. I may have missed that in Discord. I apologize. To be fair, it was after midnight. It was after midnight, but it's in the general gaming channel. And, oh my god. Oh my god. I genuinely, It was so fucking hard. There was, so let me read out just one category, okay? I think it was the best indie horror game. And in this one category, because I screen recorded it, you've got... these are just the ones I've played. Cabin Factory, Dead Letter Department, Dead Reset I've not played, but I want to play. Flesh Made Fear, Heartworm, Karma the Dark World, Labyrinth of the Demon King, The Lacerator, Look Outside, Luto, My Side, No I'm Not a Human, Post Trauma, Repo, Skin Freak, Tormented Souls 2, Vile Exhumed, and Who's at the Door. I could not even narrow that down to a top 5. And I had to choose one. I was like, that's impossible. That is absolutely impossible. And then the category was, what upcoming game are you most looking forward to? And I thought, oh, that'll be easy. That'll be so easy. I know I'm looking forward to Silent Hill 1 Remake. They put in Bendy, the new Bendy game, Silent Hill 1 Remake, Silent Hill Townfall, and there was something else as well. There was another thing. Oh, Fatal Frame 2, Crimson Butterfly, and Fears to Fathom, and Reanimal, and Directive 8020. I was like, I can't choose. I physically cannot choose. That is impossible. Best indie developer, that was impossible. There was like best performance, and it was between some in Silent Hill F, Amanda the Adventurer 3, Dead Take. There was a lot for Dead Take, actually. Yeah, there's so many. And then there was the Lifetime Achievement Award. I thought, oh, that'll be easy. Hideo Kojima. And then I saw, oh my god, who else was there? There was Ryukishi 07 for writing Silent Hill F. Keiichiro Toyama, who created Silent Hill and Forbidden Siren. And I was like, I don't know. And Shinji Mikami, who created Resident Evil and The Evil Within. I'm like, I don't know. I genuinely do not know. I feel like Kojima's got that. There's also like Scott Cawthon, which I guess he might. JT Petty, guy who wrote Outlast. I feel like Kojima's got it in the bag just for being Kojima. But in terms of like the grand scheme of like contributions to horror specifically, I feel like Kojima would have it in the bag for Metal Gear Solid, and for Death Stranding, but I don't know if Death Stranding's like a horror game. It's a bit of a grey area one. And obviously he did PT, but that was never officially a game, and it was also like 2013. So I'm like, I don't feel like I can vote for Kojima. Man, it was so hard. It was so hard. But then again, it's a Lifetime Achievement Award, isn't it? But yeah, for like what they dedicated to horror, like the guy who created Forbidden Siren and Silent Hill versus the guy who created The Evil Within and Resident Evil. I'm like, I don't even know. I genuinely don't even know. I don't know what to do. They both made huge contributions towards changing the landscape of horror, period. I don't know. It's so hard. Okay. But yeah, it made me really realize as well, we've been eating so good as horror fans this year. Wait, did I really go this far around? I guess I did. Have I been down here? Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, that's where I've just been. I didn't know that it led round. Oh my god. Ooh, okay, can I can get a picture of her? Cool. There we go. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of ghosts. A lot of ghosts. Soink, Scoob. Right, we've been in there. I don't really know entirely what was the point of going around that. Can I check behind here? The surface of the folding screen has peeled off. I can make out a trace of what looks like a pine tree. Just a pine tree. Okay, so we... We've... Oh, I didn't get it in time. We've captured a couple of ghosts. But so far, that's all we've got. Okay, I'm gonna have a bit more of a look around here because I didn't check these corners. Aha, a door. That may have been where I came in, thinking about it.
Have you seen
Define him? Like, from the Powerpuff Girls?
Where did he go?
Oh my... I'm not your dad! What the hell? Oh! The explanation of battle controls has been added to files. Okay. Okay, we gotta fight. So it is a dad, okay. Oh boy, where are they gonna be? They're there. Right? Ooh! Did I not get it? Oh shoot, apparently I didn't. Okay. Alright, let me try this again. Her husband? Right, let's get a wriggle on before they respawn somewhere else. Okay. You telling me that doesn't... Okay. Surely that's in the circle. Oh! My god. Oh boy. Okay, keep running. That really didn't seem like it did a lot of damage at all. She's there now. Come on. She is, fast. Okay. Oh, we've got the full-on death animations back like we did in the first one. Okay, she's not dropped anything for us. Let me take a look at what might be back here. Ah. On top of the barrel is a stone the size of a human head. There's a smell of dye. Maybe someone has been dyeing something here. Okay, and what about... This pot? There's a small jar in the corner of the room. It doesn't look like there's anything inside. I thought there'd be a bit more for me than that, but never mind. Alright, I guess. Oh! Hello!
If only I died too. It's not my fault that I'm the only one that survived. I should have been taken. I didn't survive because I wanted to. I had no choice. If I had just argued.
Have we got a shared guilt?
I didn't survive because I wanted to. I had no choice. So if I had died with everyone else, yes, if I had died with everyone else, then I would.
Are you alright?
Other one.
But she was coming up like she was a ghost. Did she not survive and she doesn't know that? She's definitely dead. Whoa! Hello. the same woman?
Let me sleep forever.
Oh, end of game. Oh, that's that sound.
Ray? Is everything okay?
Wait, she looks like the girl from the first game.
I heard you cry out. I was worried. You've been having so many nightmares lately. What? I'm fine. But I just had a bad dream.
Finally, a nice environment. Also, I have just realized that I completely forgot to do my going live message, because I was instead embarrassingly recording a short for the video that just went live on YouTube, and I did not mute my microphone. So if anybody goes back and watches the VOD, you can just hear me talking to myself about the convenience store at the start of stream today. Very fun. Alright, here goes. I'm just gonna quickly... okay, we're live. We've done it on Instagram. And now... TikTok and... Twitch. Can't believe I'm like 2 hours into stream. And I completely forgot. Whoops. Alright, private access to photo... What? What? Why can't I... That's so weird. I can't post it on Twitch. That's strange. I thought I heard you talking, but I couldn't be sure because I had to turn down stream in the beginning because the music is very loud to me. No, you're all good. You're all good. Totally get that. Hang on. Let me... forgot to post the live notification. Live with Fatal Frame 3 now. And then Twitch link. Sorry guys, I'm typing at lightning speed as you can see. EarthToLydia. And attach the... Where's my picture gone? I don't get it. Where has the picture gone? Excuse me? Have I... I don't understand. Like, I've somehow managed to post it to TikTok, but then apparently none of my other libraries will show it. What? This is bizarre. This is so strange. Hang on. Oh, piss. Go away! Go away! No! I don't care! Right, there we go. I need to screenshot my story. Live for 2 hours, but don't worry, we only missed about 25 minutes of gameplay. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's... How odd. For some reason, it, like, appeared in my, my camera roll, and then... like, long enough to allow me to post it to TikTok, but then it it wasn't in my camera roll when I went to... Like, not in my camera roll at all when I went to post it to Twitch. That's weird. Or through buffer. How bizarre. Right, okay. Buffer. There we go. Add it. And... come on. Share now. Fantastic. There we go. Okay. Anyway. Was it all just a dream? Anyway, I better get up. The tattooed woman? Lydia, the tattooed lady. The bruise appears. Oh, wait, we're calling that a bruise? The big purple thing? We're calling that a bruise. Okay. During the course of the game, when you find new information, it will be recorded in the notebook. You can access the notebook from the menu. If you press R1 button while the item name is shown in the top right, you can refer to that item. Right. The bruise appear. Yeah, we're calling that a bruise. We're calling that a bruise? That feels like an underestimation. I felt a sharp pain in my shoulders when I woke up. For a moment, I thought I could see some kind of bruise on my skin. But when I looked again, there was nothing there. Was it just a dream? And... okay, location, the abandoned house. I wasn't motivated enough to find out much about the place before I went. About all I knew was that it was supposed to be haunted. The ruined house I wandered in my dream the night I got back after my vision on that assignment. Something about it reminded me of the haunted house where I saw you. And people... okay, so you, my fiancé, that's why she's still wearing a ring. He was an editor who worked on books of folklore, philosophy, and anthropology. Miku! It is Miku! Younger sister of Yu's best friend. She lives with me now and works as my assistant. The tattooed woman, the woman who appeared in my dream of the manor, who, her whole body covered in a blue tattoo. She came closer and I ran away before I knew what was happening. Mother and daughter, the mother and child who appeared in my dream in old-fashioned kimonos. Okay. So it is Miku! Ah. Right. Yeah, this is... this honestly feels like it could be, like, The Grudge, the game. My clothes are thrown carelessly into the closet. I've never been a tidy person, and unless I make a real effort, things soon get like this. Miku must not have seen in here yet. She would never have left it in this state. Don't get Miku to do all your stuff for you. Also, I'm finding that... I don't know if it's my controller, but I'm finding the movement on this very odd. Hi, Owl. How's it going? As long as it's old-fashioned kimonos and not some random fursuit. I would be very surprised if the enemies ended up being furries. On the shelf is a camera I never use anymore. I used to enjoy using this camera back in the days when I used to take pictures for fun. Alright, out we go. Yeah, I feel like this game is maybe it was like pushing the PS2 to its limits. A bright coloured roll-down shade hangs over the window. Miku picked it out and bought it for us the other day. Yeah, I feel like this is...
Good morning, Ray.
Okay, good morning. Yeah, I feel like it's potentially pushing it to its extent. Because obviously this is the third game that's come out on the same generation, and it is by far the largest, and it... potentially that's why we're getting more lag in the, like the loading screen, so to speak. Good morning, Ray. It looks like it's going to rain all day today, too. You don't have to work so much this week, so why don't you try to relax? Ray, you've been working too much lately. You were woken up by a bad dream this morning. Not to mention what happened when we were out collecting data the other day. Anyway, let's try to take it easy today. I would take advice from Miku. She's been through all this once. That reminds me. There was a letter. It's addressed to you. Letter from Kay. Dear you. Sorry for not writing for so long. How are things with your fiancé? I'm continuing my investigation of the urban legend. Like I thought, my niece's symptoms bear many similarities to the strange disease associated with the urban legend. I think most of the story is groundless rumor, but I've heard there was a psychiatric study done. If you have it, I'd like to see it. Maybe it will provide a clue. I'm taking a break from all my other work to devote myself to studying the urban legend. I'd like your help. According to the documents I've studied, that camera I sent you is apparently a rare camera obscura. Given where I found it, it may have some connection to the missing people in the urban legend. If you hear anything, please tell me. Regards, K. Amakura. It's from K. Amakura. He's written several times before. Have you still not told him about you? Use camera obscura? I wonder if it would be in Yu's room. I guess we'll go look. I mean, most people in tech allegedly are furries. Do you know what? I only actually realized how long ago furries had been a thing the other day because of the whole pirate software situation. I'd not heard about any of that. And then, well, I knew that he was like the whole, like, the guy against the whole stop killing games thing. That was all I knew of him, though. But then I saw, like, somebody had made a full-on video about him, and he was a furry, like, 17 years ago. And I was like, what? What? In fact, probably even longer than that. Maybe, like, 20 years ago. I was like, furries were around then? Didn't even know. Okay, so Yu's room. Where's Yu's room? This is Miku's room. Even if this is my house, I don't really like to go into her room without permission. I know Miku wouldn't care at all, though. That's very good of her. Conscientious. There was something about some sort of camera obscura that you owned written in that letter. The camera obscura. Could it be the same camera I saw in my dream? And through we go. That's another letter.
Ray, may I help you with something?
Oh, I just wanted to ask you.
Oh, she's totally haunted by it. Which I get. This is the Tormented. The name of the game is Fatal Frame 3, The Tormented. So I'm assuming that's like an exploration of survivor's guilt. I'm not sure. Hi, Oddly Goblin. How's it going? Welcome on in. You're my favorite one. Really? I can't remember. Wait, was it you or someone else that said that like a couple of weeks ago? Trauma, am I right? Relatable. Hello, Cinder. How you doing? Welcome on in. Depending on how you classify furries, then it was likely one of the most prevalent things when we all lived in caves. Then again, it likely has a huge history in kabuki dancing, too. The more you know. The more you know. I like her idling animation. Gonna be anything in his closet? Any skeletons? Wait, that... Sorry, I didn't mean that in poor taste with him being dead. Used clothes are still hanging inside his closet. I decided not to tidy them away. Once they were in boxes, I knew they'd never come out again. Is that his computer? There are typed and handwritten letters on the desk, along with several books. I've hardly touched anything in here since that day. I just can't bring myself to tidy everything away. There's a notebook left out on the top of the desk. Perhaps somebody was in the middle of working. On the urban legend. Many of the urban legends classified as Lost Village are modelled on real incidents, such as a village was ruined when one villager massacred the others. They are often an amalgamation of well-known actual incidents, legend, and oral tradition. Settings such as the isolated mountain village or bygone customs like night trysts or ceremonies often act to trigger the incidents themselves. And these, in turn, become the motif for urban legends. The reason for the popularity of urban legends may lie in the notion of the view of the view of the country from the city, or the modern bias towards the ancient. To people in the modern city, the village is the wilderness, and those who live there are different. Perhaps that scorn or fear finds expression in the urban legend. For that reason, the setting of the legend must be the isolated mountain village. Further, bygone customs are attractive elements that end up acting to provoke the incident. As a case in point, there is the story about the area around the Minakami Dam where Mayu went missing, which we now know. The Lost Village. In the mountains of the Minakami area, there was once a massacre in the so-called Lost Village. Years ago, on the night of a certain festival, there was a great massacre and the village disappeared from the map. Only one woman survived. If you walk in the forest where the village once lay, there's a small guardian statue. And if you continue, you will come to the shrine gate that forms the entrance to the village. If you should pass through the gate, you will never return. Unless you're a twin and you can sacrifice your other one, apparently. The night of the massacre continues in this village, where day will never again break, and a woman's horrific laugh rings throughout the village. Next we have the Manor of Bizarre Murders, where the same tragedy recurs. Its scale is smaller, but generally speaking it resembles the pattern of the village, as it is made up of elements based on true incidents. Below is an example of this. It has to do with Mafuyu's disappearance. Mafuyu! Mafuyu! From the first one! Miku's brother. The House of Mutilation. In the mountain area of Himuro, there remains a manor where years ago there was said to be a massacre. So many massacres. Are these the original serial killers? There have always been vanishings in the nearby forest, and many of the spirited away are said to end up in the manor. Their corpses have been found with both hands, legs, and heads severed off. One more example is the seemingly related Manor of Sleep urban legend that I'm researching now. The Manor of Sleep legend was picked up in various magazines in the 1960s, but incidents with very similar characteristics can be found here and there in older media. This newspaper is from the early 1900s, and is of no relation to when the Manor of Sleep legend was taken up. But the background of the spirited aways and those people's later conditions bear many similarities to the Manor of Sleep urban legend. I'm still investigating, but these incidents may trace back to the 19th century, and I've seen legends in several folklore books that may have become the basis for the Manor of Sleep. The House of Sleep urban legend. Perhaps this is what Kay was asked to investigate. You add a well-organized notebook on urban legends to your file. After you've received new information, you may find related books and documents in bookcases or desks. An old newspaper is stuck in the notebook. Series of vanishings across region. According to sources, before dawn yesterday, a mother and daughter who live in Myojin village went missing. The missing are Makie Kazuhara and her daughter Kozui. Kozoi? Since last year, the two have been searching for Kazuhara's missing husband. The two reportedly wandered the mountains nearly every day. The informant says, I hadn't seen them for several days, so I went to visit them. There was no answer, so I went inside, but they were gone. I only saw some black soot-like marks. Similar disappearances are being reported across the area, and some are calling them spirited aways. You added the newspaper article, series of vanishings across region to your file. Okay. Typed in handwritten letters and several books left out on the desk. What about the bookcase? Bookshelves are full of volumes of folklore, philosophy and anthropology. All books you used for his work or ones that were published by his company. There was a time when I used to be interested in them, but it was only a passing phase. Okay. I was here when you were playing the first game for sure. Jokes on them, I'm literally a twin. Fair enough. I'd be screwed, I'm an only child. If you can't sacrifice your twin, who can you sacrifice? Again, only child, I've got no stake in this. I don't know about annoying siblings. Well, I do. I know about other people having really awful siblings. But then I know about others that literally, like, love their siblings. I just remembered that a lady came into where I work in a huge huff because we stopped selling black treacle. Apparently it's Christmas. Treacle? Really? Treacle? For any North American viewers, by the way, I believe treacle over there is called molasses. That's an odd one. I don't think I've ever had treacle. Has really awful siblings. I feel you. I feel you. I have very close people in my life that just have, like, evil siblings. Literally evil. And not even in just a kind of like, oh, I am not going to invite you to things kind of way, but like actually evil. Like the most horrible acts that you can possibly imagine somebody doing, they've probably done. Oh, the camera. There it is. On the shelf are a letter and a camera similar to the one I saw in my dream. It looks like the letter is from Kay. Letter from Kay too. Dear you, during my research on the manner of sleep, urban legend, I finally made it to a certain deserted village lost even from the map. I found this camera in a huge abandoned house near that village. My niece, Mio, when Mayo disappeared, she caused you a lot of trouble, so you probably remember her, saw this camera, and she was scared stiff. I wonder if it reminded her of that unspeakable incident. I'm sure it's unspeakable. I am sure she does not want anybody questioning what happened there ever again. For now, I'd like you to take care of the camera. You know about antiques, so could you look it over for me? I don't think you'll be able to reach me for a bit, but I'll contact you. So let me know what you find. Regards, Kay Amakura. Funny, because that letter actually wasn't on the side, but it was on the desk. Which has made my eye just twitch a little bit. I want treacle for Christmas now. Lydia, like Siri, but with Lydia in the name. Remind me to add it to my Christmas shop. Oh my god, Kenneth, trust me when I say this, never ask me to remind anybody about anything. Today, right? Today, I got up so that I could watch Stranger Things Season 5. And, my mum asked to call me. So, we paused it with like 30 minutes to go. And I'm there talking on the phone with my mum. And then after a bit, she goes, by the way, I believe you're seeing your dad in a second, aren't you? And I was just like, wait, what? What are you talking about? And she was like, yeah, you're going out for lunch, aren't you? And I was like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. And do you want to know? My dad had actually said to me the other day, he was like, oh, remind me because I'll forget. I'm the one who fucking forgot. My dad remembered and he didn't remind me. He didn't remind me. So then my mum was like, oh, do you want me to put him on the phone? I was like, yes. So she put him on the phone and I was like, why didn't you tell me anything? And then he turns up at my house and he doesn't even knock on the door or text me or anything. He just beeps the horn at me. He's just sat beeping the horn from outside. Everyone forgot. No, my dad remembered. That's the thing. My dad, he's usually the one that's like, oh, I forget everything. No, and he genuinely does forget everything. He remembered and didn't think to text me to be like, oh, we still on for today? What time are we meeting? He was literally just gonna turn up at the restaurant. I don't know where he got this plan from, by the way, because we did not agree to this. He was like, oh yeah, we were just meeting outside the restaurant at 1 o'clock, weren't we? And I was like, no. I was like, don't know where you've got that from. We definitely did not arrange that. All I said to him the other day was like, oh, around lunch, let's go for some lunch, like around midday. I was thinking, like, because my house is on the way to the restaurant, I was thinking he would come here, pick me up, and then we'd go the rest of the way to the restaurant. Sorry, the rest of the way, not the west of the way. No, he thought, and it's a good thing we ironed this out, actually. He was going to turn up, because it's a chain. He was going to turn up to the same chain, but a different restaurant at 1 o'clock without even talking with me beforehand, while I had completely forgotten and stayed at home watching Stranger Things. So I was like, no. Dad, no. I was like, I've got 30 minutes left of this episode. I was like, get in your car in 30 minutes and drive to mine. Yeah. Oh, God, it was funny. When someone asks me to remind them something, I'll remind them right away because there's no way I'll remember. Yeah, honestly. Or I've, like, got to set a reminder in my phone, genuinely. If it's really important, I will just put it in my phone. Black treacle is molasses golden syrup, is inverted sugar syrup. Also, Christmas is now in November. We were saying that before because Masha was saying in her Twitch chat that she's going to put her Christmas emotes live from tomorrow. And I was like, it's November. It might be the 30th, but it's November. Remind me that I have someone gain someone else's false leg. Owl, you have someone gain someone else's false leg. In brackets, JK. I'm making more buns. Hello, lover. How you doing? How were they yesterday? They look really good. Also, everybody compliment Lovero on his steamed buns. They were very good. Okay. Could this camera be the same as the camera obscura I saw in my dream? You're holding a false leg hostage. Lover, we love you. Steamed buns. Nice buns, Lovero. Thank you all for being so supportive. Oh, you somehow gained someone else's false leg. So, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I was... This is harkening back to me. I was watching a Reddit stories video while playing Power Wash Simulator. And, because that's how I remember these things. Apparently, there was somebody on Reddit who was like, how do I tell my brother to stop bringing his false leg everywhere? And the thing is, like, his brother had both of his legs. He just randomly had, like, a really high-tech bionic false leg as well. And a lot of people in the comments on Reddit were like, wait, why does your brother have that? Because apparently every false leg that is, like, high-tech is designed for a specific person. So there was a good chance, they were like, there is a good chance that your brother has, like, stolen somebody's false limb. He's actually, like, stolen from somebody, like, a custom limb that they have had made for themselves. And it turns out, yeah, he had. He'd actually done that. Yeah. Anyway. This is older than the one in the dream, and the inscription on the back is illegible. Even so, it does look very similar to the camera obscura. I tried pushing on the shutter button, but there was no response. Looks like it's broken. Looks like it. Still an old film inside the camera obscura. Musty film. That looks like it's got a face in it. Wait. This picture right here, is that not the one that we took? Of the woman in the room? The film looks pretty old, but it doesn't seem to have been spoilt by being exposed at all. What could be on it? Wonder if I could develop it in the dark room. Ooh, well that's a fun little task for us. A mate of mine 3D printed a fake hand. A fake hand and would leave it at random places. This time the buns will be filled with... Oh, nice. Very nice. Seriously though, I used to work at a charity shop and would collect the lost property that had been there for a year. There were so many prescription glasses. There was also a false leg and a cast. A false leg? You're not literally walking out of there forgetting that though. You'd know if that was missing. Think it was a prop for something that... Okay, that makes more sense. Anyway. I hear a cat. I hear a cat. Kitty! Hello, kitty cat. Why can't I interact with the cat? Why does this game hate me? Kitty. Oh, big meow. Big meow. Okay. We've obtained the camera obscura. Time to take it to Miku. She will know what to do. Sure. Can't interact with Miku.
Ray, you've been working too hard. You should get some rest.
I can interact with Miku, but... Why am I too tall for the door? The storage space under the stairs. It's full of old newspapers and magazines. Okay. Cat food. Hang on. In the corner is an ornamental potted plant. Yeah, but what about cat food? Right. Cat. Can I go through here? I can. What's this? From here you can look across the counter and see the whole of the living room. A real mum's eye view. That's such a bizarre note. But okay. Right, I guess we have to go rest then. Been working too hard. Kitty. That's not a cat, it's Wiz! Wiz! No. 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 That's a crazy thing to say. I concur. I concur. Cats are not dinner. I think it was a prop for something. Yeah. Okay. Alright, time to rest, I suppose. I don't feel like sleeping now. Then I don't rest? There isn't any tape I want to listen to now. Okay, so... Dark room. Where is the dark room? Okay, then Alf? Who's Alf? Right, I'm gonna assume the dark room's downstairs then? Okay, can we look this way? Is there gonna be another door around here? No, I guess it's this one then. I just thought it was the front door, but doesn't look like we have a front door. Back to beating the dough. Have fun. Enjoy your buns. Thank you for the look. Okay, yeah. Ooh, hello. I can see my face reflected in the mirror above the wash basin. Maybe I've lost a little weight again. Well, if you've been working hard, probably. Oh, shower. There's no one in the bath. Recently, though, I've been taking showers. So, it's not a bath? It's a shower? Okay. Ah, hello. Use alter. You. Fatal Frame 3, The Tormented Souls, the perfect collab. Hello, Azo, how you doing? The main character from a TV show about a stray alien being taken in by an American suburban family. Running joke was him attempting toe at the family cat. Attempting toe? Huh? Baths are better in my opinion. I do love a bath, it's gotta be said. I said it earlier, but I was like, I know, but welcome back. I can't relax in a shower. Showers I just associate with washing hair. Oh, to eat the family cat. Wait, you're talking about American Dad and Roger? Or is it something else? Okay, this has got to be the dark room, right? No? What's this? We use this space for storing the cleaning things and other tools. Some of these cardboard boxes haven't been touched since we moved in. Okay. So what? Dark room? I guess? Dark room. Here we go. Yeah, the movement on this is very odd. It's like... I don't want to say it's not very reactive, but it's like... Yeah, like if I just go like that, she moves for quite a bit, not just the amount that I tell her. Not American Dad, but it wouldn't surprise me if they homaged Alf through... Oh, Alf? Lydia might be a little young for Alf. Hang on, let me... I feel like I've heard of this, but at the same time, I don't know if it was... I'm actually not sure if it was that big over here. Also, like, good thing to keep in mind is that I have not seen a lot of things. Not age-related. Purely just, like, I've not seen a lot of things. Oh, yeah, I've seen, like, that thing. Yeah, I've seen that thing. I don't know if that was ever shown over here. Even I'm younger than Alf, and I know about... Yeah, no, I don't feel like that was aired over here. Yeah, I think I've only seen it as an adult. But I don't know. Thank you, local library, for having a DVD collection that can be rented. For me, like, growing up, my era was... I mean, I mentioned this yesterday, but Saved by the Bell. Used to watch the reruns of that every day. Every single day. Much better than American Dad, plus it's a Nick Frost and Simon Pegg movie. I prefer the... Oh, Paul! Yeah, I've heard of Paul. I remember that coming out. But yeah, Alf. Oh, God, yeah. I'm pretty certain I've only seen it, like, in, like, screenshots. Oh, but yeah, that's what I was going to say. There's a bunch of stuff that I've just never seen, though. There's quite a few things that I have seen that are very obscure. Like, I remember being in high school, one of my favorite films that came out at the time was, like, Triangle. But I've never seen... Well, I have now in hindsight. Like, in retrospect, I went back, like, 2 years ago and watched The Matrix for the first time. Never seen Neverending Story. Never seen that. Trying to think, like, big things. Not seen Harry Potter, but I just hate that series. What else is there? I hadn't seen Star Wars until, like, 3 years ago. Yeah, there's just a lot. We didn't get Alf here. Ah, there we go. We got the dinosaurs and Harry and the Hendersons, though. I remember those. I remember those. And the little baby dinosaur in the high chair. Love that. Yeah, there's quite... I mean, it's so weird to think about now because with, like, the internet and everything being so accessible, like, VPNs in particular make it so accessible, but it's weird to think that, like, when we were younger, like, media sharing across countries was very rare, actually. Only, like, the top of the top things kind of made it over. We also had Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Owl, do you want to know what I remembered the other day? Which I was like, oh my god. Oh my god, I want to go back and watch it now. Bananas in pajamas are going down the stairs. Bananas. I hope I just unlocked memories for a lot of Brits. I don't know if that ever made it outside the UK, but oh my god, I love Bananas in Pajamas. Also, Rosie and Jim on the narrowboat. Media sharing was that badly done. My first anime I ever watched was Tenchi Muyo. I don't know what that one is, but I mean, if we're talking about anime in, like, the broad scope of things, I think my first one would have been don't know if Dragon Ball Z or Pokemon. Pokemon I was watching literally from, like, the first episode, but yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure which would have been out longer. Tenchi Muyo is a harem anime. Fair enough. But yeah, I had Cartoon Network as a kid, so I was glued to it. But I think Cartoon Network was kind of like the only channel that did have a lot of like animated stuff, and especially like different animated stuff. Right. Oh. An old roll of film from inside the camera obscura. There is definitely something on the film. I wonder if I can develop it. Yes, I do want to develop it. Oh, I was wondering if we were going to have to go through like a puzzle process then. Mixing chemicals, that kind of thing. A weeping woman. An image is a bit... That is definitely the photo I took! An image has appeared of a crying woman, just as I thought it must have... I must have taken this during that dream. All the film has been developed. Oh, because I didn't get the one of that, I think, child drawing on the walls? The camera obscura, the abandoned house, the picture I took in my dream. Maybe if I investigate this woman, I can find something out. Okay, but how do we know where to start? Investigate this woman. A woman? Just woman. Why does that sound like sound? I knocked on the toilet door, but it looks like no one's inside. Then you can go in. You can go in then. Also, the toilet's all the way down the hallway. Alright, let's head back through here, I think. And I would guess... Kitty. Our research now is... Wait, you've changed. Does that mean that you've got new info? Ah! Miku. About the woman in this picture. I was wondering if I could get you to try and find out about as much as you can about her. Anything is fine. Yes, well, this is a very old picture, so... I found it in Yu's room. It's okay if you can't find anything out. There was just something about her.
Understood. I'll let you know if I find anything.
That's odd that just that one line is voice acted. Bit strange. If you show the photos you developed to Miku, sometimes you can ask her to investigate them for you. If you have them investigated, you can come talk to Miku later to get books and other information. Okay. Oh. Hello. Just after 5 a.m. time for me, so for me to get some sleep, have fun, taking pictures of ghosts in compromising positions. No worries, have a good sleep, Wiz. See you later. Do you remember the Demon Headmaster and the Queen's Nose? No, didn't see either of those. Were they, I'm guessing, were they like BBC channels? I didn't actually tend to watch like BBC or ITV or anything like that when I was younger. I was literally just glued to Cartoon Network. I think that was like special interest as a kid, was just anything animated. Just had to be animated. Because that was when I was like teaching myself how to draw as well. Night has fallen. If you check the bed with the X button, you can sleep. But that looked like we just got up from sleeping. By checking the camera obscura on the desk, you can save your progress. Oh, so we have a different way of saving too. Alright, let's save then. Sure. God, now I've just got the bananas in pajamas theme in my head. Okay. Do you want to sleep? Sure. Snow. That is a grand manor. Oh. All right. So Powerpuff Girls, cow and chicken, Dexter's lap. Yep. Yep.
Mama had a chicken, Mama had a cow. You didn't know how.
Yeah, I loved Powerpuff Girls. That used to be the... I used to like watch whatever episode of the Powerpuff Girls had aired the night before, and then we'd like reenact it at school the next day in the playground. I used to love Powerpuff Girls. And I used to really, really want to be like Buttercup, which makes so much sense. Because she was an emo girl that had green. Yeah. Also, Dexter's Lab. Oh my god. So good.
No, DD!
What does this button do? Oh. Yeah. Right, this is the exact same as it was last night. Is there going to be anything in here this time? Nope. The exact... Oh! Piss! Okay. Wait. I did not go up here before, did I? I didn't go left. I only went right. Yeah, so far it feels like this has such a different vibe to the other two games. I can see into the next room through a latticed window in the alcove wall. Can I? Okay. Still need to get to grips with the new controller layout as well. It feels odd pressing triangle for bringing the camera out. I don't think I like that. Okay. Alright. Piece of paper or something on the floor. Or something. Memo in a shaky hand. It's not my fault. I didn't choose to survive. So, either that's from the woman that we keep on running into, or it is from someone else who's got survivor's guilt. Which I feel like... I do feel like that's a common theme of this game, because obviously Ray has survivor's guilt from you dying. This other lady obviously has survivor's guilt from what she's gone through. So I don't know. Mooklows, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate you being here. Animation, hand-drawn, cel-shaded, digital, artistry, claymation even. Just like 2D. Just 2D animation for the most part. Did you know that one of the rowdy rough boys from Powerpuff Girls is in a Gorillaz song? You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Ah. The rowdy rough boys. Love them.
Snails and puppy dog tails.
Oh, hang on, let me read that again. The alcove is decorated with a small image and a hanging scroll. It looks like there was originally a landscape painting on the scroll, but not much is left of it now. Right? Was it through here that she slammed that door? I can't... What are you looking at? Something shiny on the floor. Haha! Film. I enjoy film. Clock on the wall. What's this? Can you search any of these? 2 ink boxes on the top of an old Japanese chest. The lacquer on the outside of the box is peeling and the color has faded. There is an old Japanese chest. Inside are some old towels and cloths. Nothing to get too excited about. Old Japanese chest. There doesn't seem to be anything inside. Maybe there was a storeroom for disused old furniture. There's a small kimono inside the chest. It looks like something a young girl might have worn. That doll nearly threw itself at me. Wait, been ages. It was Ace from the Gangrene Gang. Actually, not the Rowdy... Ah, okay. Okay. The Rowdy Rough Boys was like one of my favorite episodes, though, not gonna lie. And I feel like they showed it all the time, too, so maybe that's just why. Maybe they, like, showed it over and over and over again to the point where I was just like, this is my favorite now, because it's the one I remember the most. There is a basket of some kind on top of a low cupboard, and I guess nothing in it. Okay. What's through here? Take your time. The stairs. Oh, I knew there were stairs! Right, okay, let me... Ah. Oh. No, couldn't get to her in time. I feel like this game might be quite difficult for getting some of these like quick apparitions. At least for that lady anyway. Okay, save is complete. What's back here? Anything? Nope. Yes, this is quite bare. I wonder about stairs, bro. Oh! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's something back here for me to take a picture of. What's this? Image of something has emerged on the photo. Seems to be a picture of somewhere else. Yeah, that's the bottom of the stairs. Right. So we've got to go back down again. Oh, the light's gone out. That usually means there's an enemy nearby. I'm pretty sure that's... Yeah? The blue flame is out. You cannot save right now. Oh, God. Oh. There's a heartbeat. For sure there's a heartbeat. But I can't really tell what I'm meant to do with that. It was here. And again, this whole, like, her moving more than I'm telling her to is not very helpful. I'm getting a heartbeat like there. Yeah, I don't know. What happens if I try to go back through here? Nothing. Okay. The song is called Humility. And now I've got like a film. It's a film as if the ghost is right here. I cannot figure this out. Is it upstairs, perhaps? I've got the filament appearing again, but I'm guessing that's because of the door, so... Oh, wait, what if it's here, actually? I think it is. I am pretty certain it is. Where are you? Here. Here? The screened window is giving off a pale, gentle light. That looked like a door. Can I? Where is this leading me to? Wait a minute. What if it's down those stairs? I think it is. I think it's down here. Yep. This is it.
Help me.
I would love to. But I don't think you're going to be very nice to me, unfortunately. Oh? Okay. What is through there? The door is locked. The keyhole is engraved with a 4-point well design. Voices behind the wall. Alright. So we have that. What's this? Found part for this camera obscura. You required the equipment function alarm. Okay. Function indicates the fatal frame. When being attacked by a ghost, the top part of the viewfinder may flash red and an alarm will ring. This instant is a more powerful shutter chance, the fatal frame. If you shoot during the fatal frame, you can repel the ghost backwards and inflict great damage. If you take another shot while the ghost is being repelled back, you can perform the chain shot combo. Yeah, that was... I don't know if it was the same name, but that was definitely in Crimson Butterfly as well. Alright, so... Equipment, so I don't need to equip it, that's cool. Right, let's... Ooh. I've only got 4,000 points. Wow, those start quite high this time, actually. Last time they started at, I think, 8k? That was 10k. That's quite expensive. That's like at least 6k more just across the basic ones. Oh shoot, hello. I'm guessing you're gonna be an enemy. Yup, that would be correct. Ah, get back. Ah, okay, there we go. Got you. Oh, we got Fatal Frame and a combo. I don't think that one counts towards a combo. Alright. Oh no, it did. 3-hit combo. There we go. Right, she's going to be right in my face again, isn't she? Oh, she's here. Okay. Go on. Oh! Hey? Where'd she go? Whoop! Okay, found her. The child's fault? What did the kid do? Ah, she opened the door. The presence in front of the door is fading. Fading or gone? There's...
What are these
tattoos?
tattoos? No, it's too late.
Uh-oh.
I can't escape. Please, help me. Help me. I didn't want to survive. I haven't done anything wrong.
500 points.
I can't escape from my dreams. I didn't do anything wrong.
My god. She's a ghost.
What are these?
But she thinks she's alive?
Oh no.
I called out, but there was no reply. A notebook or something is lying at the feet of the crouching woman.
Help me.
A burnt passport.
I didn't want
Surname Takigawa. Given name Yoshi! Nationality Japan. Registered domicile Shizuoka.
my dreams.
It has been pretty badly scorched, but I can just make out thin traces of writing. Yoshino Takigawa?
Not my fault.
Could this be her name?
What are these tattoos?
Woman in the photo.
No, it's too late.
She's just repeating the same thing. 100% this is.
Me. Help me.
She's dead.
You should wake up. Please help me. Please wake me up. I didn't do anything wrong. Why?
Oh, we're awake. I had a real bad feeling that was going to turn into a fight. Damn. Is that going to stick now? No. The bruise appears. Alright, let's take a look at that. Vanishing texts. The burnt passport. Okay. Letter from Kay. Memo and shaky hand on the urban legend. Basic operation. Okay, yep, we've got all that. So, photos under the stairs, camera obscura, weeping woman. Picture of you. So, data. We don't have anything new yet. Ghost list. None? Was it in tools? Limited items, professional camera. Oh, I've got my own camera too. Alright. Suddenly Evanescence plays. Wake me up inside. Notes. Aha. Okay. The pain flared up again after my dream of the empty house. Since the vision I had that day, I kept seeing the house in my dreams. The pain I felt when the tattooed woman touched me. The bruise. The dream, the house. Are they connected to you somehow? Or am I just tired? Use research. According to the notebook left on the desk, you was searching for You was doing some research for Kei Amakura. His notes are full of accounts of old urban legends and newspaper clippings about disappearances and people who were spirited away. Studio Ghibli fan. In the storage space under the stairs was a small locked door. A low, mournful moaning was coming from inside. What could be in there? Kei Amakura. I've never met him personally, but he was a friend of you. He used to write from time to time. You seems to have known lots of people, both professionally and privately. According to the letter, he and you were doing research into urban legends. Maybe the camera obscura was somehow connected with that. I should tell him about the accident. Oh, no, didn't mean to do that one. I want the woman in the photo. The woman on the film in the camera obscura, whom I saw running lost through the dream manor. Her name was written in the charred passport that fell at her feet. Yoshino Takigawa. Does such a person really exist? Oh, imagine that. Imagine like having a dream of a person, not knowing anything about them, and then they're real. Can't wake up. I feel like you're having like a sing-song back and forth between YouTube and Twitch chat, and that's funny. Like a sing-along. Okay, camera obscura. An old camera etched with the words camera obscura. I found a camera like the one I picked up in my dream in Yu's room. Apparently Kay sent it to him. Is this the same camera I saw in my dream? Okay, so now... do we go back to... Miku? Happened to you many times? Really? Are you sure it's not just like someone that you learnt of in passing? Like maybe a split second you've seen a name and then remembered it subconsciously. Oh. Is that a note from Miku? A note has been left on the kitchen counter. Dear Ray, I've gone out to do some research on the woman from the other day. I'll be back later this evening. Make sure you eat breakfast, okay? Miku. In a dish on the kitchen counter, a breakfast of perfectly made rice balls has been prepared. Lydia, I just wanted to tell you a startling fact. Mostly all the people that you see in dreams are actually real people. No, I know. But, like, usually... because your brain never actually forgets anything, does it? Like, everything that you experience at some point or another, like, you do subconsciously retain. So... like, the people that you see in dreams, it could literally be somebody that you just saw in passing, like, going past you to get the bus or something like that. And you've just, like, seen that. Or, like, maybe you were reading a magazine or something and, like, you might have been reading something else and, like, briefly glanced over and been like, oh, person, face and name, and then, like, retained that and not even realized that you'd done it. Because, yeah, I've obviously, like, read about that before. About how, you know, basically everybody in a dream is somebody that you have seen at some point, whether you realize it or not, and that's purely just your brain remembering something that you didn't realize it took in. Right, so... Oh, I knew the phone was gonna go. Somehow, I knew the phone was gonna go. Who is it?
Hello?
Ray, it's Miku.
I had a feeling it would be Miku as well. What do you need? I was able to get the name and address of the woman in the photo. Yoshino Takigawa. She's the only survivor of a plane crash that happened the other day. I knew I'd seen her before. It all came together when I asked one of the editors. Seems that she's still being hospitalized. I'll tell you the location of the hospital. Toshino Takigawa?
I heard from the hospital that she's been asleep for a long time, and no one has been able to wake her.
Asleep? Is she in the upside down? God. I feel like I've seen this shot before. That's weird. She's dead. She's absolutely dead. That is a dead woman. She's been asleep for so long. She also doesn't have a pulse or any colour in her face.
I don't want your pain anymore.
She's gone? Vaporized. Just vaporized.
Did you go to the hospital? Mm-hmm.
Yup. Gratuitous shower scene. This game is such a product of its time. Such a product of its time. Alright. Turn off that screech. Thanks. Yeah, that... It happened in an earlier cutscene, and that... I know we... Like, they use that a lot in media, like the buzzing kind of sound effects, especially when things are fading in and out. But I feel like that one's particularly bad. I don't know why, it's just really, like... Maybe it's the tone. I wonder if that works the same for fish. I dreamt the other day about someone buying me a live catfish. Maybe it is. Have you seen a catfish you like lately? Nobody here, my eyes. Did you like the new season of Stranger Things, by the way? I forgot to ask you. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I really, really enjoyed it. I know that it's not everybody's cup of tea, but I've really liked it. And I don't know if, though, actually, this is a point. I don't know if I like it more because me and Ollie a couple of months ago went to go and see Stranger Things: The First Shadow. And there's a lot of context in that show that obviously you don't see in the series on Netflix. So there's a lot of like context with Henry Creel. Robin and Will talking made me cry, yeah. But there's an awful lot of like tie-ins between the live show and this new season. And so after like we got done with the 4th episode, I was there to Ollie like, oh my god, this makes a lot more sense now. So I don't know if I liked it more because of that, because I was talking to Masha earlier and she was like, oh, I didn't really like it. But yeah, I've really, really enjoyed it, and I think seeing the show does help. But what did you think about it, Lovro? What did you think? The pre-sequel will be published online, so I hope to see it soon. It's a really good show. I genuinely... It's one thing, like, seeing it... Well, obviously, I've not seen it on a screen. I feel like it would be one thing seeing it on a screen, but seeing it in person, it is leaps and bounds. I'm not even joking. The most impressive the most impressive show that I have seen on stage. Bar none. It is incredibly impressive. The fact that it's not a musical, so all of the actors just remembering all of those lines for like 4 hours? Wild. Also, the staging is incredibly impressive. I genuinely don't know how they did a lot of the effects that are in that show. It is a very, very impressive show. And, you know, I'm not some, like, Stranger Things mega fan or anything like that. But, you know, I've enjoyed it. And seeing the live show, I was like, whoa. This is cool. This is very cool. Yeah. So, yeah, it's very, very impressive. And I think you'll enjoy it. All right, let's save again. So this is quite a different gameplay style, I suppose. I wonder if I can... Because it said now when I get newspapers and stuff like that, I'll be able to pick up new things that I like. So long as I have a link, this is Miku's room. Even if this, yeah, okay. I'll come across new things now. I stopped in early but had to dip out as I was in customer service with AliExpress and it consumed all my cognitive ability. They try their best, but goddamn the barrier is real. Hello, Sci-Fi. Welcome back. How you doing? Kind of predictable, but I loved it. Characters still don't fit their roles. I just burst out laughing every time Millie is doing a scene. Yeah, I feel like Millie Bobby Brown, though, like, she looks, as she's aged, she's looked a lot more mature. Like, she's looked... I'm not gonna buy into the whole, like, oh, she looks 40 years old thing, because she doesn't. But, I mean, she does look... She has a more mature face, I think, than the age of the character that she's supposed to be playing. So, you know, she's really, like, grown into her face a lot more dramatically than I think some of the other kids have. Like, Sadie Sink just looks the same. Sadie Sink just looks the exact same. So, you know, yeah, I can believe that she's, like, the same age. But yeah, Millie Bobby Brown, like, she's definitely grown out of the character of being 11, I think, now. The thing that blows my mind is that she is the same age as me and she's a mother. Yeah. To be fair, like, her life is graduated quickly, I think. Because even, like, a month ago... Sorry, not a month ago. A year... Like, this time last year, she wasn't married and she didn't have a kid. Now she's married with a kid. So, yeah. But I feel like a lot has happened very quickly for her. What was the other thing I was going to say? Yeah. There are... Yeah. A few of the kids look like the same age and then others just do not. The thing is, though, like, oh. So the chat that me and Ollie were having at the end of episode 4, I will have with you when I'm not streaming, because obviously I don't want to... I don't want to... spoil it for anybody watching. How long was the gap between series 4 and 5? 3 years, so probably 4 since it was. Yeah, because me and Ollie had literally only just got together when the finale for season 4 was airing. That was the only episode of Stranger Things that we had watched together prior to this season coming out, and we've been together for over 3 years now. Tonight, yeah, because there's something that I can like tell you from the stage show that kind of like ties in and wraps more of it together, which is quite cool. But yeah. Anyway, let's have a look at this. On this bare shelf are the old bits of machinery you used to collect. They're not quite as impressive enough to be called antiques. They just look like old machines. I still have no idea what made him want to collect them. I seem to remember him telling me about it once or twice, but maybe I wasn't really listening properly. Also, what is do you like it? Do you like it, by the way? DVD is doing a season 2 for Stranger Things if no one has shouted at you a million times. Yeah, I saw it, but I'm a bit like, what's the point? Because if they're so here's the thing: if they're introducing a new killer, right? Is it gonna be Vecna? Because you've already got the Lich in DBD. So who would be the new killer? I don't. And then they're releasing it after the series finale. It is going to be Vecna, but then I don't get the point. So the fact that they're releasing it after the series finale, like in January, that makes me think, like, is there going to be another character that we're yet to see? And that's why it's having to debut then. It's Vecna, but not really Vecna, if you know what I mean. So they're leaning more into, like, the Henry Creel thing. But why do they not just bring back the Demogorgon? They've already got the Demogorgon. They're Vecna. They've already said it's Vecna? What? What's the... Mind Flayer? Yeah, that's the thing, like... If you do something like Mind Flayer, that kind of makes more sense, but you've got two of the same character in the game. I feel like he's going to be called Sorcerer or Mind Flayer. That's really... I feel like that's a bad move. Chapter was meant to be out already, but they delayed this chapter until January for quality of life fixes. I really don't think that's a good move. I don't think that's a good move because first of all, you're putting an awful lot of reliance here on people loving the finale. Because, right, if you were to release it, like, now, okay, I get the quality of life fixes and stuff, but if you were to release it now, the Stranger Things hype is there. If this series ends, and it ends on a stinker, like Game of Thrones, for example, and people hate it, no one is buying that chapter in January, I'm telling you. There'll be, like, the people that buy every single chapter, and there'll be people that, you know, like, a couple of people that liked it, but... My God, if people hate how it ends, that is gonna bomb. Is that just so they can off-brand it? I don't know. That's the thing. I don't... I was also thinking Game of Thrones when you implied people not liking the finale. Because that's the risk, isn't it? That's the risk. People could end up hating it. And by that point, people... Like, there will be, and it will be a fresh, big black mark against the Stranger Things name. So it'll be like, not only will the hype have, like, gone, it will crash and burn. Again, this is assuming that the series is going to end terribly, but it's a bit of a coin flip. It's a bit of a coin flip. The safer thing to be would be to, especially if you know it's just going to be Vecna, if it's not going to be, like, some unreleased, like, shielded character, if we know it's going to be Vecna, then I feel like just release it early. while the hype is still going on and people are still watching the series and like, oh, I can't wait for the new episodes. Demogorgon is also a D&D monster. All the villains named after D&D creatures essentially. Yeah, no, I know, but like it just I know why they're called what they are. I get it, but having when you've already got literally the Lich from D&D in Dead by Daylight already, then adding Vecna in, which, I mean, because he's called Vecna because he's like the closest thing to Vecna in D&D. It just feels like, what is it? Is it just going to be the same killer in a different font? It feels like a little bit of a cop-out. Seems more like the riding on the nailing the landing in January. Yeah, it's risky. I mean, I look at things from this point of view because of the job that I have. Ooh, that's cool. Like working in like PR and new releases and things like that, it makes me very like, that's a chance that they're taking. That is a big risk they're taking. People would still hate the new DLC DLC, do you mean? Regardless of the series ending good or bad in people's eyes. Yeah, that's the thing, but I think I mean, because we already know, like, people get really conflicted every time there's a new DLC in Dead by Daylight. Every time, without fail. There's a lot of, like, oh, it's overpowered. Oh, it's dog shit. Like, there's no in between, really. So you know it's going to have a mixed reception no matter what. But you at least get more of a positive reaction towards it if it's connected to something that's very popular at the time. So, like, for example, I don't know, like Five Nights at Freddy's releasing around the same time as like Secret of the Mimic, that kind of thing. It builds hype because there's already existing hype that you can then build off. It's like merchandising, basically. It's like being like, oh, there's a new Stranger Things season coming out, so buy this Stranger Things hat. Buy this Stranger Things collaboration with KFC, for example. Like, people are like, oh, can't wait for it, so it makes them buy it more. So, like, if you treat the DLC like a bit of merchandising, and people like, oh, I get to buy Vecna before the finale, then it's more of a hype. But releasing it afterwards, no matter what, even if there is a really good ending, again, like, there's more at stake if it's a bad ending. If it's a bad ending and people don't like it, then there's that is pretty bad. But even if it is a good ending, by that point, the hype is already starting to die down. So, it's like, oh yeah, oh my god, I liked the last episode. And then for maybe like 2 days, people will be like, oh, did you see it? Did you like it too? Yeah, it was really good, wasn't it? Okay. And then people just kind of like move on to the next thing. My understanding is that this has been building for years now, this particular Vecna. Maybe he'll be called his name or something, but yeah, it should have been out already. But Behavior said we'll prioritize game health and then make anti-tunneling stuff that angered a bunch of the community. It's a risk. It's such a risk. State of Dead by Daylight is not great at the minute with palette update. Yeah, somebody was saying that earlier. That has less weight when you consider they already have Stranger Things DLC. Yeah, exactly. That is purchasable, so they probably already have seen players return and new ones. Yeah, I would genuinely not be surprised if one of the top-selling DLCs right now is the Stranger Things one. Legitimately, if there are people that don't have every single DLC, but they're fans and they're excited for the new season of Stranger Things, of course, the final season of Stranger Things as well. I would not be surprised if right now there's an awful lot of players being like, oh, let's buy the Demogorgon DLC. Let's get Nancy and Steve. Oh, like being really excited about it. And imagine if like you had Chapter 2 already available then you'd have like, oh, Vecna, and get to play as Vecna. Oh, especially right now with like this newest drop and people waiting for the next one. Yeah, I think now is like the best time. And fair enough, if it's not ready, it's not ready. But like there should have been better prep, I think. There should have been better preparation. to prepare, because like this kind of time frame right now, this is your gold dust. This is your golden opportunity. But releasing it after is putting a lot of eggs, or putting all of your eggs in the basket of like, oh, everybody's going to love the finale so much that the Stranger Things hype is going to stay for weeks. And that's not really how things tend to go. There's no Walkers are using the hype for Stranger Things more than DBD is, by the way. Yeah, because they've done honestly, KFC have done an amazing job with that burger, by the way. I tried it the other day, it was great. But Doritos as well. They've done a big collab with them, haven't they? Behavior screams on organ. Yeah, that's the thing. I think, again, though, this is the thing. This is my complaint of them as a business for years, is they just have too much going on at once. They're spinning way too many plates, and then things aren't ready for when they want them to be ready. They just need to slow down. I've said it for years. They just need to slow down. And not have so many projects on the go all at once. They are consistently releasing like thing after thing after thing after thing, and they're doing it in like a dopamine fix kind of way of like, oh, bam, 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 just like rapid fire. Slow down. Just slow down. I've said it literally for years and nothing changes. Seen more Vecna's Demo Doggies and Nancy Scoops Ahoy over the last few days. There you go. Exactly. Even if people already had them, they'll be using them more now. They did not do Nancy justice. She does not look like the voice actress. Like the voice actress. Or like Natalia Dyer. Literally, I played some last night and playing Killer was miserable. Like I couldn't catch anyone without them reaching another pallet and just praying they'd make a mistake. Does not sound fun. 100% agree. I adore DBD. They just need to step on the brakes. Like, I'll happily wait for new chapters. Just focus on the state of the game right now. Yeah, but it's constantly like, it is a constant rotation every 1.5 months, which is ridiculous, by the way. Absolutely ridiculous. To every 1.5 months be like, fuck, it's madness. New tome, and now new chapter, and now from new chapter, new paragraph, and now for a new paragraph, new tome again, and now new event, and now new tome, and then things like, there ends up being like, especially when events are like 3 weeks or whatever, it's just such a fucking scramble. Put an event on for a month, and then just like, people will still have fun with something for a month. Leave an event out for a month. You don't have to be dropping things all the time. And then just go and work on like the bugs and everything that are gonna come with the next chapter. And then after that chapter's done, just monitor it for a bit and make sure everything's okay and like get the feedback from the community. It's just, and I know the clap back to that all the time is like, oh, these are different teams. Yes, I know they're different teams, but there's so much just new content, and that does all tend to come from a lot of the same teams. It's constant, and it needs to stop. It, like, I'm being straight up, it needs to stop. I feel like the game was in its best state back in the day, when even when they were committed to releasing a new chapter every 3 months, and people had 3 months to enjoy a piece of content before the next one came out. Ever since they committed to a new tome, like between there being a chapter and a tome or a paragraph or whatever, 1.5 months, the quality has slipped so much. We have seen so many bugs on release. We've seen so many underpowered killers, so many overpowered killers, so many unbalanced perks, chapters that aren't even chapters anymore. Nothing even gets a map. It's like you get a map maybe once every like year at the minute. Whereas back in the day, it used to be like, okay, every 3 months, I'm very much looking forward to the fact that I get a new survivor, a new killer, and a new map. And now, and people were happy with that. People were happy with that. And now it's like, no, it has to be a constant barrage of new content. And it's really what actually gets released. I'll be perfectly honest with you. It is subpar. It is not at the state that is ready for a release. It never is. It never, ever is. It is always bugs on release. Like, heavy bugs on release. The fact that they had to introduce that whole kill switch thing to make it like, oh, actually, you can't play that killer anymore. We know you bought it and you spent actual money on it, but yeah, you can't play that killer anymore because we've released something that's caused a game-breaking bug with it. Like, that should not be happening. It should not be happening. And the fact that they had to introduce the kill switch feature as a positive thing, that's not a positive thing. That's literally depriving people of something that they've spent their own money on. They've taken your money for something and then they've said, oh, actually, you can't have it because we released it in an unfinished state. That's unacceptable. That is really unacceptable. They need to slow the fuck down. They really need to slow down. This has been continuing and this has been a trend for years now. And it's unacceptable. At this point, they need to rework code game from the ground up like Overwatch people did with Overwatch 2. Yeah, they do. They do. 100%. But they've needed to do that for a while. They've needed to do that for a really, really long time. And they haven't. And now it's at the point where, like, they just keep on adding spaghetti code onto spaghetti code, and it's just become a mound. And it's actually getting to the point where it's like, where would you even start addressing this problem? Because it's getting out of hand. Higher tick servers wouldn't go a fucking missy. Yup. If Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, they always do back-to-back events, but it's not always new content with the exception of cards, but they're working on new stuff while they do 3 to 4 different monthly events. That's fair, I think, to be honest. That's fair if it's just like one thing and it's an event and it's not always new content. That's fine, but there is I'm not even joking. I don't know whether you played much Dead by Daylight Owl, but they literally release a hefty drop of new content every 6 weeks. Every 6 weeks, they add, whether it be like a whole new, because they've got something called a tome, which is like, it's like a challenge map type thing, and you get rewarded with a battle pass, essentially. That has 70 levels full of cosmetics that get implemented. You have 90 days to do that until the next one rolls out. There's an in between those drops, they release new chapters. So a new killer and a new survivor. It used to be every single chapter that came out, because it was so far apart, because it was like a guaranteed 3 months apart, you'd always have a new map, a new killer, and a new survivor. And they did shake things up a bit when it got to the Stranger Things chapter, because you got a new killer, a new map, and 2 survivors. And that was the first, like, oh, they're pushing the boat out. But now it's just like such, again, like a constant barrage. It just never stops. They can't commit to what they used to do before. So whereas chapters back in the day used to be this like full rounded package and you kind of knew what you were getting and knowing what to expect, now people don't actually tend to know what's going to be included in new DLC, because it will be just kind of like whatever they've had time to schedule in, rather than that full package that you got before. They're still charging the same amount for it though. Shrinkflation. The pass is even worse this time. It's even longer and there's not as much stuff. What's the point? You know what? You know when it really started becoming very apparent that they were biting off more than they can chew? When more and more of these battle pass levels started becoming in-game currency as a reward. That was like, okay, right. I've got another 100 shards back. But I thought the whole point of getting this pass was that we'd get cosmetics. And they weren't just recolors of old cosmetics, they were actual new cosmetics. But again, it's just, they're 100%, they're biting off more than they can chew. And it's, yeah, I personally, as a consumer, I would rather pay more on a full package type thing. I would much rather if they gave me one chapter every 3 months again, and I knew I was getting map, killer, and survivor in it, I would happily pay £10-15 rather than having to spread that £10-15 out every within that 3 months. I'm paying it on just a survivor and some recolored cosmetics. I would rather have an all new, well-rounded package with new content in that has been fully, properly implemented, rather than basically just the exact same thing I already have, but in pink. You know, if I go to a shop and I'm buying clothes, I would rather buy a really nice new outfit for £15 than spend £15 on different colours of the same shirt that I already own. Do you know what I mean? Do you know where I'm coming from? I don't want it to be all the same stuff all the time, because even though it's got a new shade to it, I don't need that. That's boring to me. I'd rather have the nice new thing that I can wear in like a new situation. So heartbreaking seeing game going the way that I don't want to when I invested so many hours into it. Yeah, I completely and utterly agree. It is honestly pretty heartbreaking when you've like invested so much time and effort into it and you remember how it used to be as well. Yeah. £15 goes a long way in TK Maxx or Primark. It does. Although not as far as it used to anymore. Okay, in the bookcase is the book called Occultism that Amakura wrote about in his letter. Ah, we do have a new thing. The camera obscura is a device used to capture the other world. Otherworld reference. Made from occultist Kunihiko Asoa. From the late 19th to the early 20th century, he tried to communicate with and get proof of this other world. The term occultist refers to people involved in the movement to verify Eastern thought using contemporary Western technology. Kunihiko Asoa is a prime example of such an occultist. The camera obscura was one of his quintessential experiments. He modified the, at the time, still rare camera by adding a special lens and film. It was supposed to capture unbelievable things, normally invisible to the naked eye, like a so-called different phase interval, and spirits and ghosts. They are very rare nowadays, but apparently these cameras are still traded among curio dealers. Most have been broken, and we've lost the chance to see the other world as well as Asoa's achievements for eternity. I don't think you have. After you've received new information, you may find related books and documents in bookcases or desks. Okay, who's Kunihiko? Let's take a little look in our notes again. So, people. The female survivor. Let's take a look at this one. Yoshino Takigawa. It's definitely the same woman I saw in the Dream Manor. The sole survivor of a plane crash. She slept constantly in the hospital after the accident, till the day she disappeared in front of my eyes. A blue pattern appeared on her body the instant before she vanished. What was it? Is she connected to the woman in my dream? And if so... Dun dun dun! Kunihiko. A scholar of the occult who lived in the second half of the 19th century. He used the new technology of the West to make various machines designed to prove the existence of the other world. The camera obscura was one of his inventions. According to the book, it could photograph supernatural objects existing on an alternate plane. Was he somehow connected to the manor? Hi, LaRousse, how you doing? Oh no, I'm late. You're not that late, to be fair. There's been a lot of yapping today. A lot of yapping, so I'm not that far in. Don't think I've been in a TK Maxx or Primark for over 10 years. They probably give you a separate basket these days for stuff you aren't paying for. They do. Primark does actually have a lot of signs up saying like, hey, it's already cheap enough. You don't need to steal. But yeah. But yeah, Primark's actually not that cheap anymore. You can probably get like a shirt in there. Oh yes, I've been looking forward to this. So, who was it who came in before? Was it... I think it was Oddly Goblin was like, oh, you're playing my favourite one. This has a really, really different feel to it than the last two. I'm very interested. Okay. An old camera called the Camera Obscura. It was designed by a man with the same surname as you. So, to photograph images of spirits and ghosts. My god, I cannot read. But what was the camera doing inside the manor? Obviously, there's loads of ghosts there. What do you mean? Okay, can I look at the desk? There are typed and handwritten letters and several books left out on the desk. Okay, nothing new in there. These clothes are still hanging up. Okay, and box. Some cardboard boxes in the corner of the room. After what happened, I tried to sort through his things, but after a while, I just couldn't go on anymore, and I haven't touched it at all since. What's in the closet? I have a feeling at some point I should be able to investigate these. I don't know why. I actually haven't seen this one at all. Really? Ooh. Ooh, a new experience for both of us. Yeah, this feels really, really different. This, so far, I've said that this one really feels like a product of the time. Like, it's reminding me, especially the way that it's set up and everything, it feels a lot like the Grudge film. Or like The Ring. You know, those kind of films that came out around the same time. Like, Western, but based on Japanese horrors. Google 90s shell suit. Oh, God. Shell suits. Wonder if shell suits will make a comeback now everyone's poor again. They kind of are doing. They kind of are. Especially with Oasis doing that that reunion tour. I don't know if they still are, but they definitely came back for a bit. Windbreaker, yeah, shell suit. Big mank energy. Right, okay, I'm gonna go back to bed. So far also this one, we only go to, like, the haunted place in our sleep. So it's all a dream. God, I wore so many of these. They were never one single colour. The colours are really something. I had to have, like, 4 colours. And they were always contrasting, weren't they? They were always, like, blue, red, and yellow. No to shell suits, please. I prefer being less flammable. I would like to be as flame retardant as possible. Dayglow pink. Mm-hmm. Alright, we're going back to sleep. Let's see if we can find that woman again. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, and it's now hours. So the first one was nights, the second one was in chapters, and now this is in hours for some reason. And everyone was so noisy, you could hear me coming a mile away. It was basically just like wearing a tarp, wasn't it? We were just wearing tarps. Every day the high street looked like people were on the fucking Alps. Do you want to know? Right, hang on, sorry. I promise I'll stop yapping soon. But, my 90s people out there, please tell me you remember this. Do you remember the one thing that everybody forgets about, like, 90s and early noughties fashion which really should not be brought back. Embroidered denim. Embroidered jeans and embroidered jackets. Why did we have so much embroidered denim? I was dressed from head to toe in that shit all the time by my mum. It was so ugly. It was so ugly. Why did we wear that? Bedazzled, yeah. It got way of it. It really did. You know what? These kids these days that are like, oh, 2000s fashion, 90s fashion, oh, it's so cool, oh, it's so good. You know what? Their 90s fashion is not the same as our 90s fashion. My God, we were ugly. We were ugly. Can't tell me otherwise. Cannot tell me otherwise. Actual 90s fashion was fucking hideous. Windbreakers and embroidered denim. And they were all contrasting colours. My 90s fashion, yeah, it was so bad. A bit of pretty on one back pocket, okay, but everywhere and everything. I used to have these jeans that were genuinely like, they were embroidered from the very top of my thigh all the way down the front to like my ankles. Nothing matched. No, we didn't know how to pair anything. Did you see the video with the gal trying on vintage low-rise jeans? Oh. Those were too high. Honestly, I'm going to be real with you here. Like, low-rise jeans when I was a kid were actually, like, they barely touched your hip bone. Like, the base of your hip bone. They basically just ended right at your foof. Ooh, hello. Hi there. Wait, where are you? Wait, are you? Where is she? Where are you? Oh, she's in the wall. She's in my walls. She's in the walls. There's a thing. It looks like there is another corridor like this one on the other side of the wall. And there's something in it, but I don't know what. Where are you? There! Hi! Hey there! Go on. Gotcha! Nice. Go on, give me another shot! Hit me with your best shot! Hey! Down in 2. Very nice. Sorry, kid. Mum's gone now, too. Alright. Low-rise jeans are so uncomfortable and you couldn't sit down. And I never had any because I was so paranoid that, like... I was like... That is too risky. No bending over. Nope. Nope. Embroidered denims were bad, but they brought back the clear plastic trousers. They need to be gone for good. It was the only time when a builder's butt crack was fashionable. Yeah! You'd see like proper it girls with like full-on crack out. Creepy, they will pry my high-waisted jeans from my cold dead finger for real. I don't care if like high-waisted jeans become so incredibly uncool. I will be wearing jeans that stop halfway up my ribcage for the rest of my life. You can't tell me otherwise. You cannot tell me otherwise. You will pry them from my cold, lifeless hands. I had so much stuff covered in sequins. Sequins! Yup! Sequins, everything. Sequins on every little thing. My God. Honestly, when like the whole 90s revival thing first started, I was like, wait, really? We're bringing that back? We're bringing that back? Because I thought we all collectively agreed that that was really hideous. I thought we all came out of that era and was like, oh, no. And then it became very apparent that they were being very, very selective about what parts of 90s fashion they were actually bringing back. And yeah, because I don't know if these kids were just watching like high fashion things, like looking at old runways and stuff like that. I feel like a lot of them probably were. Like fashion students were looking back at like 90s fashion and like going with that kind of thing, not seeing what people actually wore. Because what people actually wore was bad. Last generation to enjoy arcades. Oh, they're still out there, though. They're still out there. And they're still banging. Literally saw one of my teachers at a local pub when I was with my family. She was wearing the lowest low-rise jeans that I've ever seen and a thong. There's some things you should never see from your teachers. Yup. Oh yeah, it was the low-rise and the thong whale tail in the back. Yeah. People used to wear thongs like, but like not even like a thong, a full-on G-string. And people used to wear that as like a fashion statement. A fashion statement. Like if you weren't old enough to get a tramp stamp. Sorry, I know that's a hideous phrase, but we all know what I mean. Like those tattoos, like the base of your spine tattoos. Why would you want to garrote yourself up the bum? People did though. People did. But yeah, having if you weren't old enough to have those tattoos because they were so fashionable, what you did have was the G-string poking out of your low-rise jeans. I never understood it. It's just, oh. I've seen like some retailers doing the low-rise thing, but they're nowhere near as bad as the 90s. You'd never get away with it now. You would, I mean, I don't even know if they were using actual mannequins to plan them out back in the day because my god, they were just so heinous. I will never understand the appeal of a G-string or thong. I don't want to feel like I have a wedgie from hell all day. I just don't get it. I just don't get it because I'm sorry if this is like too crude, but in a way, what's the point? Because isn't the whole point of underwear that it's covering where it needs to? But a G-string, what does it actually cover? Because I don't know about anyone in chat. If I wore one, it would be gone. It would be covering nothing. What's the point? What's the point? Wouldn't cover a single part. Exactly. Exactly. Literally only one reason to wear a thong, they muffle farts. Do they? Do they? Is there enough material? I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm an IBS girly right here, so I don't. Arcades exist, but they aren't the same. Something cut all the soul out around 2005. I know. I wish they had like the really ornate, like themed machines again. I don't understand why they have anatomically correct mannequins. Yeah, they're not needed. Who gave mannequins nipples? Why? You don't need. I mean, okay, early to mid 2000s. They probably did it because they were getting on the whole like Rachel from Friends thing, but I don't understand it. I don't see the need. If you're just showing off clothes, then just show off clothes. And then they have the nerve to say that like drag is sexual? You've got nipples on your mannequins, what do you mean? Ooh, okay, hello. Got ya! And I got 3? I have 3 all at once. Okay. Oh god, I'm gonna follow him, aren't I? Right. This. Do you know what? Right, sorry. I need to actually pause this for a second because I have one statement to make. So, you know how they've got shows out there like Love is Blind and Married at First Sight? How the fuck are you justifying shows like that and then saying that gay marriage is a mockery of marriage? That's a legitimate question. They will... Shows like that, reality shows like that, where people who are absolute strangers who have never met in person are getting married for the sake of TV, for an experiment, and yet we think that is a socially acceptable form of entertainment, and that's apparently fine, but we're still living in a timeline where we say that gay marriage is a mockery of marriage, and like it destroys like the point of the hypocrisy. The hypocrisy is loud. Louder, please, for the assholes in the back. Yeah, that's genuine question, though. I would love to know how people justify that. I would love to know how people actually justify that. Because it's always the same argument. It's always the same argument. Take it further, marry with children, or literally... Oh. Hang on, I think I've got... Have I got a ghost here? She's there again. Okay. Need to make my way around. Every other sitcom which showed us that marriage was meant to be misery. Yeah. The whole thing of, oh, my old ball and chain. It's just... Oh god, is she gonna attack me now? What's in the wardrobe? Oh god, it feels like she'd say again. Except just a doll this time. Oh god, what's behind her? What's gonna be behind her? Yeah, that kind of expected that.
Stay back.
Yeah. Oh. Wait, are they the other not the survivors? The other victims? I have a feeling. Yes. Okay. I have a feeling they're the other the victims of the plane crash, and that's why they've come in here to follow her. Right? Okay. Come on. Come on. Are you going to attack? Let's go. Let's go, buddy. Okay, I'm gonna hit him with this. They're not survivors, yeah. They're not quite. Right. Are these all just... They look like they're going down in one. Oh? But yeah, there's a lot of them. I feel like these are the people that died in the plane crash. Okay. Let me just... reposition myself. So that's the charging feature in this one. Oh god! Okay. This game feels very different from the other two. Okay, view. Alright, we've got more. Alright, I want to reposition again because I want to not get myself sandwiched between any. Oh, hi! There we go. Dead now? Pure kill. Are there any more, or is it just you? Are you finally showing that you're a ghost too? I feel like it is. Yeah. Bastard. Oh, God. Oh, get back. No. Oh, combo. Hello. Right. She came at me quickly. I should call her life. Oh. Back. Combo. There we go. Okay, is that all? No, I actually lived. Hi! Right. Oh, she was a mug all along. So, these markings, they look like snakes from everything that I've seen so far. LaRue's. That's me. I need them to do a remaster of this game after Crimson Butterfly and snap it up so fast. I have a feeling, I really do get the impression that they'll do the remake of 2. And then they'll go back and do the remake of 1. Same as what they're doing with Silent Hill, basically. They'll do the remake of 1 and then 3. Because similar to Silent Hill, like, this is a continuation of the first one, isn't it? So you'd need more of the context from, especially with these notes that we're finding, you'd need the context from 1 and 2 to be able to then play 3. So, but I hope that does happen. I really hope that does happen, and I hope the remake of Crimson Butterfly ends up being really successful, because these games are phenomenal. These are really, really good, and I do feel like this is another series that should be played by a modern audience. Oh, her tattoos are sick. Yeah, so we're trying to kind of like figure out why she's got them, because they weren't on her and then they just appeared. Hi Sonia, how you doing? I remember this reveal. I nearly launched my PS2 controller at my tiny TV. Oh man. Don't blame you either. Don't blame you. Alright, there we go. These games 100% deserve remakes. They deserve more recognition. I strongly believe they just came out at the wrong time. Honestly, I think you're on something with that. Because I think, in particular, the PS2. I think the PS2 had so much competition, especially in terms of survival horror. There were so many games that were released on PS2 that, honestly, they didn't even get the recognition at the time. Yeah, they didn't get the recognition at the time, and they have now... People have gone back and been like, oh, this was another survival horror from the PS2? Wow, this is sick. I mean, just take, for example, Kuon is the most expensive game on the PS2 that you can get. Because it had a really limited release. There was that much competition. People didn't rush out and go and get the game from FromSoft, who at the time were a pretty unknown developer. They didn't rush out to go get it. Now, though, people are like, oh my god, I want Kuon. I desperately want Kuon. And before Kuon was the most expensive game on the PS2, up until last October, the most expensive game that you could get was Rule of Rose, another survival horror game, which ended up barely even getting a release at all because there was controversy surrounding it. So not many people actually got to play it. But yeah, there's like, there were so many survival horrors released on the PS2 that people, like, because obviously things were different back in the day. Like, people weren't getting a new game like every other week. They were getting a new game like maybe every few months. So, you know, like, what are you gonna get? Are you gonna get, Haunting Ground, which is the first in its line. Are you gonna get Haunting Ground that Capcom have just put out? Or are you gonna get the Resident Evil game on PS2 that Capcom have just put out? Because you already know by that point that Resident Evil is a pretty household name and people love it. So, yeah. Haunting Ground traumatized me. Oh, I've got it downstairs and I'm planning on playing it at some point. The thing with Haunting Ground is it's survival horror, yeah, but in particular being stalker horror, where you can't really fight back, all you can do is hide. There's a new level of anxiety in those games. And Clock Tower is like the prime example of it. You just have to keep on running until you hope you reach somewhere far away enough that they've lost you a few rooms back and they won't stop to look under the bed to get you. But they also might. Even the Siren series, I think Japanese survival horror didn't get the right marketing for the time. Like, I never saw any advertisement for them anywhere. I literally stumbled across it in my local game shop. Yeah. And I mean, again, games back in the day, so heavily reliant on word of mouth. So it was all the games that had, like, the biggest reputation. If you were talking to your friends about it, being like, oh, have you seen this new game that came out? Oh my god, it was so sick. Like, oh, have you played the new Silent Hill? Have you played the new Resident Evil? It's those ones that kind of already had a footing from the PS1 era that really thrived on PS2. But, yeah. Fatal Frame definitely needs more of a backing. 100%. I am so gutted that I've waited this long to play this series. I'm so gutted that I didn't, like, remember to play it sooner. I played that game way too young. I was like 8. I don't know how I convinced my mum to buy it for me. Oh, God. Yeah, that's quite young. For a stalker horror, my God, I think I would have, like, turned my PS2 off and never turned it back on again. I love these games. Me too. Just emulate them and upscale them 10 times. You could. Even the Siren series, I think. Oh, wait, I've just read that. My bad. I've also got Siren. I've got all the Siren games as well. I'm planning on playing those at some point. Please do, so I can relive my trauma. Yeah, I've even. I'm not gonna lie. I've got EmuDeck on my Steam Deck, so I emulate on that as well, and I've got Haunting Ground just like on my Steam Deck. I play it in bed some nights. The fear that Haunting Ground gave me when the music would stop and you'd hear footsteps. Oh, yeah. Stalker horror really does, like, it makes me very uncomfortable, actually. Survival horror, for the most part, I'm pretty okay with. Because it just tends to be, like, a bunch of monsters getting thrown at you at any given time. But, like, stalker horror is like, oh, shit, I have no way of fighting back. Yeah. It's very anxiety-inducing. Did I just save? I feel like I did. Oh. What the fuck? In the fuck what? Okay, there we go. Right. Yeah, I don't get what's up with the whole, like, really long loading times thing. Okay, Miku. Miku, we need to chat. What did you find out? Ray, this is Yoshino Takigawa's diary. They asked me to take care of it at the hospital, since her family were all killed in the accident. They didn't seem to feel comfortable keeping it around the hospital. Was I right to accept it? Okay, we've got her diary now. Is that August the 10th, or is it the 8th of October? If it's Japanese, it's going to be August the 10th, isn't it? But it's year, month, day. Stalker horror plays on such a real fear to be... Yeah, it does. It really does. It's that defenseless feeling, that whole, like, oh my god, I am completely in this alone. I do not have a conveniently placed gun to hand. Or crowbar. I just have to run. Sonny. I heard it's good for the heart to write in a diary and have someone read it. By doing this, maybe I'll stop seeing that terrible dream. I'm sad being all alone. If I can have someone read this, in some way, maybe I'll connect with them. Cloudy. My family and Naoya died. But being alone is more frightening than even that harsh fact. More than the accident itself, being the only one living afterwards, waiting endlessly, that was more frightening. Left all alone in the total darkness, a sweltering night, but freezing cold. Wait, isn't this a bit of a continuity area? Continuity error? Because I thought she'd been comatose since the crash. Is that not I thought they said that she's been just, they couldn't wake her up. She's been sleeping since the crash. So how are we getting diary entries of her after the crash? Unless that's something to come back to. For £20 on AliExpress, you can get a handheld that plays every PS1 game, and the screen and controllers are even decent. I have Half-Life running on mine at 80 FPS as a PC port. Yo, nice. That's pretty cool. I've seen a few of those, but I'm always like, I don't know. My theory was that she was writing this in the dream world, maybe? Now that is a good theory. Cloudy. I had a nasty dream. Snow fell on an old abandoned house. I'm all alone and lost. But they might all be in the house. I can meet them. I sensed that. If I go in, I can meet them. They're calling me. But if I go in, I may not be able to return. But if that's what he wants... Cloudy. Bit by bit, I go in deeper. I'm cold. It's getting dark. I can hear a song. Naoya's in there. Mom, Dad, everyone besides me. All in there. They all left me behind. Left me and went in. Because only I survived. Rain. It's painful. Is the pain the dream? The tattoo spreads. The doctor says he can't see anything. Overseas, they apparently call emotional trauma after an accident like this PTSD. But I can see it. The dates have stopped. Rainy. After sleeping several days, I'm only half awake. Gradually, I come not to know whether I'm awake or asleep. The doctor seemed interested when he listened to my story. Maybe he's becoming more sympathetic. That dream and the pain are mine alone. The pain is spreading. Rainy? I'm not sure. Am I to blame? Since I'm the only one who survived. But it's not like I chose to survive. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. What should I do? What? Forgive me. That woman is coming after me. I can see her even when I'm awake. I can't take being touched again. I don't want to see anymore. So I wonder if she got trapped in her dream, perhaps? About the photo you gave me. Oh, wait. Have the tattoos appeared on it now? There are marks on her. Don't you think they look like tattoos? That's exactly what I think, funnily enough. Okay. The tattooed woman. The blinds genuinely look like they're freaking out. Okay, I'm gonna have a look in my notes again. The bruise spreads. I saw the bruise clearly when I woke. The pain is worse than yesterday. The bruise is spreading. A spreading bruise. Yoshino Takigawa had a bruise like that before she vanished. She was in the dream too. Was she having these same dreams? The bruise, the dreams. What do they mean? The tattooed woman. The woman who appeared in my dream of the manor. Her whole body covered in a blue tattoo. Yoshino Takigawa and the woman who attacked me in my dream both had the same tattoo. And now the same pattern is spreading across my body. Ever since she touched me in that dream. The dream, the bruise, the manor. Are they all somehow connected to her? Yoshino Takigawa, the only survivor of her plane crash. She went missing from the hospital and appeared in my dream. She attacked me like someone out of her mind. A tattoo-like bruise covered her entire body. And now the same tattoo is spreading across my body. If it carries on like this, then I... She keeps on not finishing her sentences and it's really bothering me. You're literally writing this down. You have no excuse. You're not trailing off. There's no excuse. In French, you call a bruise a bleu, and I think it's adorable. What, like en bleu? Is it literally just en bleu? I missed the reveal of the tattooed woman. I remember being terrified of her when she rushed at the screen like that. Scary. Okay, back to sleep we go, I suppose. And again, I have only checked the left side. I did not know that, actually. That's cute. That is very cute. You've got a blue. Oh, I'm back here. Where the last fight ended. Okay. Is this the place from yesterday? Hour 2, the manner of sleep. Alright. There's something on the floor where Yoshino Takigawa was crouching yesterday. The 4-point well key. I know exactly where that goes. Unfortunately. Wait, is that a... Can I get in there? Reed screens hang down over part of the room where bedding has been spread out on the floor. This looks like it might be an important person's room. Okay. Oh god, oh god, oh god. You're very close. You're very, very close. I did not expect you. Oh god, she's back again. Come on, there we go. We've got one hit on her. Oh, wait, what? What? You can't just teleport me like that. What do you mean? Oh god, hello. Wait, no, there's 3 of you. Oh, wait! Do you bring your bitches with you every time? Oh, they're the ones who got me. That's rude. Alright. We're gonna go through here.
Beanie weenies. Beanie weenies.
Never awakened from her dream for all eternity.
Never awakened from a dream. That is exactly what I thought happened to her. Okay, so we... It doesn't look like there's anything in here, so... This way? Honestly, that muffled voice, though, did sound just like... Beanie weenies. Why is she rolling like 40? Rolling in the deep. A beautiful kimono in the corner of the room. Dye printed with a cherry blossom pattern. Pretty. And another one here. Beautiful purple kimono in the corner of the room. That one doesn't have a nice pattern though. Wait, was that it? Chester sang it better? Who's Chester? The only Chester I know is Bennington. That sounds like movement. Okay. Lantern? Before I go in through creepy door. Which is... Where is it again? I thought it was on this side, and now I have a feeling that it wasn't. I think... Was it... It was either... No. Was it out there, or was it down here? The only Chester I know is Chester Drawers. Chester Drawers. The part of the mansion is... This part of the mansion is imprinted in my brain. So I think... Hang on, I'm pretty sure it's down the other set of stairs. Hermit? Bugger. Yeah, it is this way. Okay. Rip Nightbot? I do not have Nightbot. It's here. Yeah. Okay, the door is locked. Not anymore. Go on. Do the thing. Use the key. You open the lock with a 4-point well key. It's like she's just hesitating, like stealing her nerves. I need you to watch that clip back when you have a moment. Wait till later, of course. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What nonsense is going on here? Keep your paws to yourself. An image of something that's been caught on the photo. I don't know what that was though. Why is there a hand? Can I shake it? Hang on. What looks like a human hand is protruding from a crack in the wall. There seems to be a small opening in the wall, but I don't really want to look inside. Glory hole. Glory hole. They really said hold my beer with this area of the game, I swear. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. What's through here? There are little doors like this in my parents' house and they're very creepy. Something on the ground. Oh, we're on the other side of that thing now. This was, yeah, we were on the other side of that before. I missed it too. Chester Bennington covered Adele and it was amazing. There's an acoustic going around too that's great. Aww. I feel like really, quite grateful that I got to go see Linkin Park with Chester while he was still alive. The passage gets even smaller up ahead. I can feel wind flowing from the smaller end of the passage. I wonder where it leads to. It looks so narrow, only a child or small woman would be able to get through. I mean, you could crawl, but I've seen enough caving incidents go wrong on YouTube to not go for the... Stop it. Stop it. Are you actually going to make me? No, I can't. Okay. Look at the scene with Linkin Park just a few months before he passed. Oh. Oh, I bet that was incredible. Yeah, I saw him with because Linkin Park were my mum's favourite band. So we saw them after... Oh, God. What was the album that came out with, like, Bleed It Out on? I'm pretty sure it was the tour that they did for that. Kirby the Frog here. As long as the hand's coming out of the wall and not out of the T-pill? If that were to happen, just give James your wallet. Do you mean out of the toilet? Got to show him around the stores. Oh, I met Keith Flint in '96 at the peak of his fame. He came to the bike breakers I worked for as he also raced Fireblade. Oh, sick. That was me just worming around in there. Little worm. I'm a little worm person. That's so cool though, sci-fi. Okay, let's take a look-see here. Outside?
I remember now. I remember this place.
This does seem oddly familiar. This was the first time that we came here, right? And what are you going to show me from here? An image of something has been caught on the photo. Those look like graves, but that looks just like this place, right? Unless it's very specific set. The flickering light from a line of candles shines into a mound made up of countless graves. They are graves. Wait, can I get down here? I can. Can I get behind it? I can. Countless gravestones stand on a stone base. That's a tongue twister. What's this? Something is reflecting the light. Sacred water! Yay! Oh no! Oh no! Don't think so, mister. Don't. Get back, please. Oh, get back, I said. Fatal frame combo. Ooh. Don't sneak up on people. If I'm being honest, it wasn't great. The performance, we were like, oh, that sucks. Like, it was clear that he wasn't okay. Oh. Oh, that's really sad. Oh, that's really, really sad. The thing is, as well, with Linkin Park, like, I feel like every single one of their songs, the bit that Chester sings, his verses in hindsight now, they are harrowing. They're really harrowing because, like, yeah, at the time you just take it as like, oh, it's a song. But they feel like, in hindsight, like such obvious cries for help. Like, he was in anguish. He was extremely softly spoken, very enthusiastic about all the parts, like a kid. Aw, that's really, really sweet. Oh, it's locked. Ancient study-looking lock on the door. There's an image of it. 2 mandarins carved into the lock. In the daydream, you was in here. Daydream? Like as a young adult, I was like, damn teen angst. Looking back, it hits different, yeah. Yeah. Chester was an incredible singer. He put his heart and soul into it. Like, there's so much pain there. It's so tragic, yeah. I mean, even like the big hits, like Nom and In the End. Like, the lyrics are just so... they're so hard to listen to. Like, I tried so hard and I got so far, but in the end it didn't even matter. Like you just take it as like, oh, it's a catchy song. Oh, go on. Got it. Oh my god, his face. Yeah, you're just like, oh, catchy song, but then now you listen back to it and it's like, wow, that's really like how he thought. Like, Yeri, he had all this like success, but then it was just all for nothing in a way. Oh my god! Holy shit! Where did you come from? Nah, that's not alright. Go on, hit me with it. There we go. Are you still alive? You're still alive. There's 2. Oh shit, there's 2. Get off me. Oh, the bruise is back. Wait, is the bruise always here in this world? In the dream? Right, okay. Where are you gonna come from? Because, yeah, walls mean nothing to a ghost. Come on. Yep. Both circles were in that. Come on. He's dead. Very nice. Something on the ground where the man in white was. A sleeping stone. Carved in relief into a lithographed stone is the size of my palm is a horizontal line like the character for 1. There is a raised bump on the back of the stone, maybe for fitting into something. The men in white. What's this? I can make out traces of an old joint in the wall. I tried to move it, but it's shut tight. Could there be something inside? I have a feeling we're going to come out the other side of that. Wall is riddled with cracks. There are black stains the size of people lined at roughly equal intervals along the wall. Group hug. Someone I barely know at a function wants a hug. They really don't. Give you a moment's peace, bro. We're talking about music and you chill for real. Okay. A fan singing his favourite song that resonates with him, but it's also Chester. I can imagine that being, like, pretty incredible. Alright, I'm gonna head back through here because I don't know if we've got everything. Yeah, Ozzy, I don't feel like I could bring myself to watch that, to be honest. Like, I know obviously it's really poignant. And yeah, I know that he couldn't stand, and that's so devastating, but yeah. Yeah, strapped into the chair. I know. Like the bit where he like tries to stand as well. Like I've just seen a couple of clips of that and I'm like, oh, that's just, it's just heartbreaking. Yeah, I don't think I could bring myself to watch it, especially knowing that he died so soon after. It's just so sad. Right, let's take a look around here. What is that groaning? So there was back through here. Wonder if I was meant to come here after, and that's why I couldn't do anything? No. Just saying about a small child, so do I need to run into a small child? They need a Tums. Sorry too, it was so sad. I know he wanted to perform it, so I'm glad that he got to at least. Don't agree with everything he'd said and done, but you know, I can respect him as an artist and someone who has had a lot of troubles in their life. Yeah, yeah. And he did as well, that's the thing. Like, he's battled some shit. Ah, right, okay. But yeah, it's just... It's really... Just... It's not even the musician aspect of it either, because, like, I wasn't a massive Black Sabbath fan or anything, I'll be honest. But... It's the... Like, yeah, that's just... That's someone's dad. That's someone's granddad. You know, that's someone's husband. It's just... I mean, we're all human beings at the end of the day, and... people are really grieving that. And, you know, having gone through a lot of grief myself over the past, like, 18 months, I do feel a lot more empathy to, like, the people who survived them. Not that I obviously didn't before, but I'd not lost anybody really, really close to me prior to last year, and losing both of my grandparents, who were, I've said this so many times, my nana was like a second mum to me. Yeah, like, my grandparents were really like a second set of parents to me, and we were very, very close and very involved in each other's lives, so losing them both in the span of 2 months was a massive shock. And it's only when you, like, lose somebody, I think, that close to you that, I mean, people aren't perfect. You're not gonna ever agree with somebody 100%, but, like, I feel for the families that get left behind, because even if you don't agree with, like, what they've done, unless they're, like, truly horrible people, in which case, like, but the people that get left behind, they're really, like, no matter how you felt about that person, the ones that love them, like, absolutely love them, it just devastates you. So sorry for your loss. I mean, it happens. The thing, I was talking to my dad about this earlier. So my granddad died of dementia. He had dementia for 15 years. 15 years. We were very much like, you know, any Christmas could be his last. Any birthday could be his last. We're trying to make the most of it. We're trying to, like, make all of those memories with him. So we were very much expecting him to go. What we weren't expecting was 2 weeks before he died, my nana got diagnosed with cancer, like, everywhere. Literally everywhere. To the point they didn't even offer her any kind of therapy whatsoever. They literally just said, you're basically gonna drop dead at any second and you're kind of living on borrowed time. So they went, just go out and live your life as best as you can. And that was a huge shock because she had no symptoms. She had literally 0 symptoms whatsoever until one day she had this just god-awful hemorrhage. And that, it was literally from that day they were like, it's everywhere and we can't do anything about it. It's just going to get worse. This is not treatable. You're going to drop down dead at any second. And one of the doctors was even like, oh, don't feel embarrassed about the fact that you're going to have another massive bleed and just drop dead. Because you'll be dead, so you won't care. And we were just like, what kind of fucking thing is that to say to someone? Honestly, she was treated so badly. But anyway, yeah, we weren't expecting that at all. We were expecting it with my granddad. We were not expecting it with my nana. And she survived 2.5 months after that diagnosis. That's all the time that we got with her. We were so focused in making memories with my granddad. And yeah, she was included in them. But we weren't, like, prioritizing her as much as we probably should have done. We were obviously prioritizing, like, helping her and everything. And helping her with his care and all of that. But we were like, oh, let's make the memories with him while we've still got him. And then she went so quickly. And it was so, like, that was the biggest, I think, shock. That was such a huge shock. It was, I was literally saying this to my dad earlier. I was like, if my granddad had maybe, like, gone and then about 3 years later that had happened with my nana, okay. Because we still would have had, like, time to focus on her and, you know, let her live her life afterwards. And she didn't get that opportunity. So having them both, like, compounded and happen at literally the same time was a massive shock. Like, a massive, massive shock to my family. Yeah, and it's really difficult. It's really, really hard. 100% we're all people and we're all flawed. The difference is the spotlight, yeah. I feel that so heavily. Lost my aunt 2 years back, who was a second mum to me, and I thought people before, but I'd never felt grief that deep. That's the thing as well. And you can't, here's the thing, you cannot quantify somebody's grief by where this person fits on your family tree. Because there can be people in your direct family that you do not care for anywhere near as much as you do for, like, someone removed by a generation or some, like, whatever. It's just about, like, how prominent they are in your life. And the reason I say that as well is because I was reading my job's, like, work policy around grief, and they said, oh fuck, my camera's died. Hang on, let me sort this out. Let me sort that out. Hang on, I've got this. At least I hope I've got this. Right. Okie dokie. Where are we? Sources. Webcam. Deactivate. Let's try this again. My union gives us like 3 days to grieve a parent. Yeah, exactly. Because they explicitly... There we go, I'm back. Yeah, they explicitly say, like, what's it? Oh no, Kenneth, you're all good, you're all good. they tell you like, oh, you're allowed X amount of days for a parent, like a direct parent. Oh, sci-fi! Sci-fi! Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You're too kind. Too kind. Thank you. But yeah, they tell you like you're allowed so many days for a parent, and then so many days for another relative, like further. And I was like, I'm not being funny. My nana dying genuinely was like a parent dying. So you can't tell me that I will be over my grief within a day, as opposed to like the 3 days that you would allocate for my parent. Like, no. I was extremely close to my nana, and I wasn't gonna let anybody tell me that I have to get over or process my grief enough to be okay again, to be back in work within a day. Especially with like such a traumatic death. My mom got diagnosed with dementia this year, gone from speaking every week to almost every day to keep her engaged. Yeah, and that is absolutely sci-fi. That is the best thing that you can do. That is 100% the best thing that you can do. Because genuinely, I think the only reason that that we got 15 years out of my granddad is because my nana kept him so engaged and kept doing things with him. I think if he hadn't had that, he'd have deteriorated so much faster. So yeah, I think you're doing absolutely the right thing. You don't let memories fade. Yeah. It's okay now. Yeah. My union gives us like 3 days to grieve. That's just madness. Dementia's a brutal, it really is. Wouldn't wish it even on my worst enemy. I was a carer for my grandma and it was horrific. Yeah, honestly, it's like... It's so hard to navigate because... Oh, a hype train. Bizarre.
Choo
but yeah,
choo.
Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub, Sci-Fi. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's very, very hard to navigate because when they're like at their very worst, you don't know how to take them from 1 second to the next. They can like forget why they're upset or forget why they're happy within seconds. And it's a lot. It's hard to navigate. Luckily my union counts parents as step-parents and parents-in-law. Oh, good. Yeah, as they should. After my grandmother's passing, I've been having to stay away from the rest of my family as I've been having to cope with the extra trauma of seeing my grandmother lose herself. If I didn't, I'd have likely had a huge go, as they didn't want to come around and make those special memories, and all they do is go on about how they feel guilty. I know. Sadly, Owl, I relate to that very heavily. I really do. We've got a similar dynamic with other family members. My grandma used to go from wailing and hollering that she hated me to loving me 2 seconds later. I had to learn to never take anything she said to heart. Yeah. Because it can be so painful. It can be really like, oh, you feel that way, but then they don't. Because they don't even know what they've said themselves. I think my dad would have done better if he'd tried. He just gave up and got really depressed, unfortunately. Yeah, I remember, like, for one of my nana's birthdays, one of the things that my granddad always loved and he never lost his passion for was music and dancing. And that was actually how him and my nana met, was through dancing. So it was at my nana's birthday, and you know, it's really sad. Like, a lot of people don't really know how to deal with somebody with that condition. So there was a lot of like, oh, just avoidance, like don't kind of speak to him kind of thing, which was really sad. But I went out of my way. I went out of my way to be like, what can I do for you? What do you want to do right now? Do you want some cake? Do you want some other food? Do you want a drink? And just like looking after him, and yeah. And I get why people are the way that they are. I get why they feel uncomfortable with the condition, and they also don't know whether, you know, like they don't know whether people are easy to anger, things like that. Like, people with the condition can become really aggressive. So I understand it. It's more like a feeling... It's a feeling of being uncomfortable. It's not, like, intentionally trying to be ignorant. It's just, like... I don't know how to speak to them. But it is still really important to try and speak to them and make them feel included. So, yeah, I was speaking to him, and I'd said to him, like, do you want to get up and dance? You know, your favourite song's on, do you want to get up and dance? And he was like, yeah, I do. And then we got up, and I was, like, taking him towards the music, but in the interim of, like, walking him towards the music, there was, I don't know whose kids, but somebody's kids were, like, running around and screaming, and they started shouting, and that really upset him. And he'd forgotten that we were getting up to go and dance, so he just got really upset, and he was like, no. And we had to, then I was just like, okay, let's sit him back down, calm him down again. Just sit him back down and calm him down. But it's, you know, it's, lots of things are very overwhelming for them. My mum was stubborn as fuck, so me and my brother knew she had it for a long time, but it took a long time to get her there to get treatment. By stubborn, I mean hysterical if you, yeah. Hysterical if you suggest the doctors. Yeah, they have certain triggers as well. Like, you can mention some things to them, and I don't know why, they just become adamant. No, that is not a thing I want to do. Music is amazing for people with dementia. Yeah, it's like, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like, you never forget a tune. You never forget a tune. Even if, like, you don't remember the memory that you're positively associating with it, you don't forget it. So you can still, like, tap along perfectly. He could dance in rhythm, literally, like, up to the point where he wasn't on his feet anymore. I've seen that goblin! I've seen that! Yeah, I've seen, she's there like that, isn't she? Oh, it's very sweet. My most cherished memories with my grandmother were tucking her into bed at night after she stopped being able to walk and giving her a big hug and telling her that I loved her, and then her saying that she loved me too and being really happy to hear that. Oh, that is really, really sweet, and you do just cherish those. Those things become so important, like those tiny little glimmers of them that are still in there. That, you know, because that's the problem with dementia. You don't just lose somebody once. You lose them when they die, but you lose them over and over and over again every single day, and that's what makes it such a cruel illness. But yeah, yeah, when you have those, like, reminders that she's still there, there's some, like, sharp wit or something that just pokes out now and then, and it just makes you like, that I will remember. I still, one of my most cherished memories with my granddad was, he was leaving our house one day, and this was like, just as we were coming out of COVID or something like that, so we'd not been able to, like, physically, even though they only lived a few doors down from us, we hadn't been able to, like, physically see them that often. And he'd been at ours one day, and as he was leaving, I was there like, oh, bye now. And he used to do this thing. He was dead cheeky. He'd always shake your hand, but he'd grip really hard. He'd always grip, like, really, really hard. And he'd do it as a way to, like, kind of, you know, like, test the daughter's new boyfriends or something like that. But yeah, when he was leaving, I'd go to, like, give him a handshake, because I know he always gives a handshake, and he'd still always do that. But this time, rather than doing that, he grabbed my hand with both hands, and he just went, "This is really important. You must never forget this now. You must cherish this." And he was such a profound man. He was a really, really profound man. So, like, seeing that part of him switch on again, and him being like, "You must remember this. This is a special moment right here." He was saying stuff like that to me, and it was all just in his handshake. And I was just like, I will. And yeah, I've not forgotten that. And I don't think I will ever forget that. Because, yeah, it was just such a... Like, that was one of those light bulb moments. Like, it switched back on again, and you could see him again. And yeah, it makes me very happy to think about. Like when you see them come back, it's yeah. Anyway, so I promise I won't stick on the depressing topics. Right. So what's this? Special store, max spirit power charge. If you power up, possible charge amount increases. Range displays the range within which you can catch ghosts. Sensitivity displays spirit power recharge rate and camera range depending on charge. So that displays the range, and then that also displays the range. Why are they like the same cost? And that's already at level 2. I don't know. But store, so we can possible charge amount increases. Oh, possible, so it's a coin flip. I'm gonna go for that. Let's go for the coin flip. Okay. I don't know if that's actually done anything, but here we go. She's 78 this time around and still lives in her own house, and my brother lives on the premises too. 8 hours a day, she's fine. It's just long time memories. Doing things in the moment. Hour to hour, she's still fine. Yeah. Maybe sensitivity impacts how easily the camera picks up the ghost. Yeah. I'm thinking maybe that is just a slight mistranslation? Possibly? Maybe one of them's like, oh yeah, you can see it better, but the other one's supposed to be like, it powers up. Right. I think we should go and have a little bit more of an explore around. Because I don't know if there was anything for me back there. Copy pasted and forgot to edit it, yeah. Seems to be a door in the wall behind the chest. Maybe it leads up to the roof. Tried to move the chest, but it's too heavy. Probably only a man could move it. I do wonder, is she like gonna Mighty Morphin Power Rangers into different people or something? A man. That looks like a door. I can't get through it. Wait, I've not been up there yet, have I? No, I've not. Is she gonna turn it?
Get back! Stay away!
What the? Because she needed to be a small child before, right? Oh wait, was that just an apparition? Maybe it was. Well, Japanese chest, there doesn't seem to be anything inside. Maybe it was never used. What about this? Tall chest. The outer surface is rotted away from the damp and the decorations peeled away. Alright. What's this? Looks like something is something inside. Film! I like more film. Oh. Oh, yeah. After fitting in the sleeping stone, the contraption began to move. Minute script is engraved on the stone slate. Engraved in the pedestal, the same number of panes as are engraved on the sleeping stone. So, 1. One. What? Or is this perhaps meant to be like... Hello, why can't I... Oh, I can only move it 1. Well, not 1, but... Right, okay, let's return to the beginning. So... this is obviously... I feel like these need to spell out a number, some sort of combination. Wait, what did it say again? I forget. Oh, there was something on... But, yeah, it said 1. They said stay away seems like a good idea. Their numbers 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no, I'm just trying to think about what combination it could be. We've got 3, 2, and 1, but then... I feel like that needs to move out the way so that something else can come down there, perhaps. So maybe it's 2. Let me try this, just the most difficult way, I suppose. So I feel like that is there, so that this can... No, not that. So that this can move down there. No? Can't move that now. Alright, so... Oh. That changes to a 1 now. What about there? 2. That's how many moves they have! Hang on! Yeah, okay, that's how many moves they have. So this one can be moved twice, that one can be moved 3 times, and that one can be moved once. But, okay, in that case then it's just this down there. Because if that can only move twice, I wouldn't be able to put it back. So, okay, so the 2 I think is in the right place. Okay, I don't get this puzzle, been a hot minute. Yeah, that's... Every time I move it, it loses a thing, I think. Yeah. So because that's only got 1 mark on it, I can only move it the once. So... Right. Let's... That one I can move twice. That one I can move 3 times. Right. Okay. Unless they don't necessarily all have to go in the middle. No, that's... If I move that there, that also doesn't look right. 3 furthest endpoints. Yeah. Ooh. You had it, I think? I don't know if I did. 2. So I can't move it back. Imagine you're just trying to get sleep and you're out here fighting ghosts and doing puzzles in your sleep, right? What? Okay, so if I move that back here... Or is it I can only move that many at a time? No, I can't take it again. So, right. I can't move back. I can't move back to the direction I just took. Oh, this is tough. Okay, so what if I move that? Do I have to... My guess is, do I have to exhaust all of these? So... Right, hold up. Here we go, hang on. Right, so that needs to go there. This needs to go down there. And then this needs to go all the way over to the right. I think that works out. There we go. Seems the door is unlocked. Nice. We did it. Oh. There's a door over there. I can see a door on the other side of the roof. If I were to walk across the roof... Don't be slippy. There is snow on this roof. In fact, wait, hold on. She's walking very slowly. That is wise. What about over here? Uh-oh. There's something over here for me to take a picture of, I think. Hang on. It's from this angle. That. An image of something has been caught on the photo. Something? What something? Leap of faith? Is the hay at the bottom? Just graves. I feel like there must be some relevance to me being able to walk down here. Apparently not. Okay. Easy there. Easy does it. Even when I tell her to run, she's like, nope. Those roof tiles are facing the wrong way. Good for drainage. The roof would piss in. No, that's how like Japanese buildings are done, aren't they? The roof would piss in. Oh god. Please do not fall. Please do not fall. Is there a little bell there? Okay. Guide time. I got this. You had too little faith in me, Owl. Oh, hello. Something is reflecting the light on the floor. 2 Mandarin's key. We saw that. I found a part for the camera obscura. Evade. Okay. When you're caught by a ghost, if your timing pressing the shoot button is good, you can evade the attack. Hey. Oh! 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 Oh no. Oh dear. Oh god. Get back. It's the big eyes that get me. The big bug eyes. Are you still there? I'm gonna reposition myself, don't mind me. You're so fast. You're fast as fuck, boy. There we go. Thank you.
Secret dies with me.
Okay. I'm alright with that. Who decorated this room? Garish.
Secret dies with me.
Wait. Where did that come from? You! Thank you for making that ghosty spawn. I appreciate it. Was that the door with the 2 Mandarin's key? I think it was, wasn't it? Some roofs are the correct way, but the one that you were stood on when I said it was upside. Oh, fair enough. It's an upside down roof. Inside the trunk are some rope and bits of zigzag paper. They look like they might be used to make shrine hangings. Alright. And now back around this way. Back through the door. Round to the opposite side, and then we can go back through the courtyard. Who decorated this room? Garish. You can tell it was done by ghosts. Dated. Yeah, I guess this way works. It's just the opposite side, isn't it? The hand creeping out of the wall is just... yeah. Right. Was it this one or the other? No, it's not this one. Ah, I should have gone round to the left. I lost myself. Okay. Looks like my cellar. Okay. 2 Mandarins. I'm sure it was this one. Yeah. 2 Mandarins. Right, we got it. And through we go. You! Are we not worried about the fact that he just phased in? This is some Silent Hill 2 shit. For sure. Awake again. Larger tattoo? It's a snake. Oh. It's the same courtyard and tomb from that daydream. In the dream, you was inside. There is old film in the camera obscura. You got the musty film. Alright, let's save here. Yes, I do want to save. Thank you. Now, fuck that. I'd be so jazzed to wake up with new tattoos. Right? And you didn't even have to pay for them? Sick. Alright. Get your direction in order. Old manor house has 3 old rooms in the cellar and 2 are brick tops that I haven't gotten around to breaking into yet. Oh! Ooh! That sounds fun. If you consider not breaking...
Yes. Kurosawa speaking?
Mushy mushy. Ray? It's Miku. Good morning. I gathered together all the information I got from the editor about the woman yesterday. I wanted you to see it. It's laying on the desk in my room, so please go take a look at it if you like. I've gotten a little worried about all this. There's one other thing I wanted to check out. I'll be back after I finish.
I understand. Thanks.
Okay, I don't know whether to do that bit now or develop the photos first. I feel like... Let's develop the photos. Cat! Hello, cat. I can pet the cat now. Actually, even if it's just staring at it, this... Yeah, me. Relatable content. Just stare at cat. This is how the game racks up 15 hours. This is how it racks up 15 hours. Also, this cat looks so much like Eddie. A little Eddie. How's the kiddos today? Robin's been a very sleepy gal. Very sleepy little baby today. I've not tried going out the front door, but... I heard hat. Cat. This is a good game. It's a really unique mechanic. Like, I think this really feels very different from the ones that came before it. Right. Do you want to develop this film? I don't know. This looks like the grave mound in the courtyard by the stairwell. Maybe I can learn something from this photo. And then this. Black human-shaped stains mark the walls of the narrow corridor. Maybe I can find something out about this. All the film has been developed in blood red to let me know it's dangerous. What the... Hello? Why am I getting ghosts in my house? Maybe I will try the front door. Not in my house. Front door is kept locked since that day. I don't leave the house unless I have to do for work. I mean, relatable. But... shake it like a Polaroid picture. Cat is eating. Stare at the cat again. Okay. A customer brought in a puppy that's support dog training. They're getting the puppy used to people in the shop settings. Super chill and perfect for a support dog. Aww. That's really cute. Good kitty. Very good kitty. They were filled in the 40s after the Ministry of Defense had finished with them, so there might be some ammo or something. Oh, cool. Do you know what? Do you want to know what is quite cool? Maybe something similar is at my parents' house. Because... So my uncle and cousins used to live literally the house next door, right? And when they bought the house, we went over and they had a full-on bunker down there. And my parents' house doesn't. But I wonder if that's just because it was filled in. Because why would you do one at one house and not the other? Although maybe that was just the thing. Maybe it was like, oh, that's the designated house that everybody goes to if there's a blitz. I don't really feel like coming in while she's out, but she told us to. She told us to go in her room. There we go. Stop being difficult. Cute bags. Bag with a Japanese pattern hangs on the wall. A somber kind of pattern for a girl. Not yet out of her teens. On the desk are a small dressing mirror and a lamp with a paper shade. Miku made the shade in the cloth that hangs over the mirror herself. What? Creepy doll? On the chest of drawers is a Japanese doll dressed in red that Miku brought with her from home. Are we sure? Was it not on a holiday that she had for 3 nights by any chance? Miku always keeps her desk so neatly arranged. There's a pile of reference materials and Miku's notes on the desk. She said she had put them together for me. Yoshino Takigawa. The woman in the photograph, Yoshino Takigawa. 26. I nearly said 67. Why? She was the only survivor of a plane crash that occurred in August. Following is a comment from a reporter named Ozawa who covered it. When the plane crashed, Miss Takigawa was thrown out of the aircraft and was mostly untouched by the fire. My god, this feels like that Air India crash the other month. One survivor who was thrown from the air. Also, the arbor where she was thrown became a cushion, and she was thus miraculously saved. When rescued, her external injuries were mild burns, bruises, and scrapes, and it was determined there was no threat to her life. But as it took 4 days to find her, she was very dehydrated, weak, and distressed, and she seemed to be suffering mentally. During those 4 days, she was surrounded by other victims, her relatives, and her lovers' corpses. Next is what I heard from someone at hospital admissions. After hospitalization, she was extremely frightened of being alone or sleeping. She apparently had frightening dreams, and would even hurt herself to stay awake. But over time, the amount that she slept grew longer, until she spent most of the day sleeping. At first, it was thought she was sleeping due to the psychological trauma she experienced, but her condition gradually grew worse, and she would sleep for 3 days straight. When she woke, she would complain of hallucinations, saying pain, or there are bruises all over my body. As her hallucinations grew worse, she became less responsive to outside stimulus during her waking hours, and would sometimes mutter deliriously or sing lullabies. The past several days, she hasn't woken, and the rest is as Ray saw. This is also just a hospital rumour, but the staff had a long-standing urban legend amongst themselves about patients like Takigawa, or who they call lost patients. Okay. Placed between the pages of Miku's notebook is a copy of a newspaper cutting with today's date written on it. Patient disappears. On the night of the 9th, a patient disappeared from a ward in Katsuragi Hospital, and the police are currently searching for her. The missing person is the sole survivor of the August plane crash, Yoshino Takigawa. Miss Takigawa became emotionally unstable after the accident. She was diagnosed with post-traumatic stress disorder and hospitalized long-term. The hospital's response to her disappearance went no further than "we're investigating the details." Miss Takigawa lost all her family in the accident, and concerns have been raised about her current whereabouts. Newspaper article, patient disappears, added to file. Disappearances. That picture stand on the desk has been laid flat. Is this a photo of Miku? It is. With her brother! The photo shows Miku with a kind-looking young man. A boyfriend? Kinda weird. No, more likely brother and sister. She's always been cheerful enough, but I don't think I've ever seen her look quite this contented. I heard she had lost a family member. Could this person be in the picture? Could this person in the picture be? Oh, we've got notes on Miku now. Let's have a look at those. Okay. Notes. That crash was horrific. I fatal on a frame until she threes at my tormented. Hey Mousy, how you doing? Welcome on in. But for you, yeah. Unless you found a coal store and veg cellar. Wait, it could be one left or right of the property. It could be rare to of them to have one with only one basement. Yeah, so they yeah, no, it definitely wasn't a coal store. It was like a full-on bunker. Like, well, I say bunker. It was an air raid shelter. But yeah, the one... My parents still have the cellar. Like, they've both got a cellar. But just further back, where my parents is all, like, it's just bricked up. My uncle's house had the air raid shelter. But EP was being carried too, plus. Probably didn't bring it with her. Probably just appeared one night. I think you're still talking about the dog, and I hope you're not. I'd rather risk my chances when falling than being in a fire. True. True. Especially, like, fire's meant to be one of the most painful ways to go, right? Except for drowning. I'm alright. How are you? I'm doing alright, thank you. Yeah, doing alright. I'm very intrigued by this game. This feels so different. So, yeah, this has definitely taken my interest. Okay. Still, tons of burial caches and bricked up walls where the French here hid their Calvados from the Germans during the war. Oh. Whoa. Oh, God. Just underneath France. I'm fascinated by underneath France. Like, I want to do a catacombs tour at one point. I really, really do. That's like... I know it's like a proper macabre thing, but I am still a goth kid at heart. Fire can be drawn out where if you fail the fall, at least it's much quicker. Yeah. Yeah, there's that. There's that. According to Miku's research, Yoshino Takigawa was asleep almost all the time just before she disappeared. After the accident, she slept longer and longer hours, and whenever she woke up, she would hum what sounded like a lullaby. Apparently, the medical community is abuzz with rumors of similar occurrences. Hospital patients who disappeared. Is this another of those urban legends? Have you seen As Above, So Below? Yes, I have. Yes. And I still want to go down somehow. Actually, deeply, desperately want to go see the catacombs. I've not done it yet. You've not done it? Oh my gosh, and you've been over there so long. I'm posting a picture in your server I think you'll like. I see that notification. What's this? What's this? Let me see. That's so cool. That is so cool. Yo! Oh my god, all the tattoos. That's sick. It took hours. I can imagine that's so detailed. Oh my god, even how you've got like the perspective on the ankle tattoo bit. That's so cool. That's really, really cool. Nice. Ooh, wait, did you do that? I know when I'm a goth. No excuse. Inexcusable. Book it next week. If it's concrete and metal, it's air raid. If it's brick in an old water store or servants. Yeah, no, it was metal. Yeah, concrete and metal. Or that, yeah. Kind of look like tinny kind of metal as well. I did it a couple of years ago. Oh, I adore that movie, but it made me realize that I can definitely skip on a catacomb store. So long as we, you know, leave a piece of rope tied up at the beginning and follow it. And I'm definitely not going down any holes. No holes. Need to go adult, have fun with the best Fatal Frame game. No worries. Enjoy adulting. Also, my sister, when she was at uni, rocked her student accommodation. Noticed her student accommodation had a basement with chains on the wall. They'll make fucking anything into student accommodation. Rounded roof. Yep. Yeah, the kind of like arc roof. Yeah, it was a full-on air raid shelter. The thing about the catacombs is that you absolutely have to go with an official guide. Do not go alone. Do not wander. Yeah. People have absolutely died doing that dumb shit, yeah. That's the thing, like, I would feel nervous the entire time, even with a guide, but damn, I want to do it. I so want to do it. Right. The manner of sleep. Inside the house was a courtyard. It was snowing. There was a line of graves, an even older house looming up behind. Human-shaped stains. Something about the way that's named is so uncomfortable. The narrow corridor on the other side of the door where I heard the moaning was strung with sacred rope and paper. The walls were covered with human-shaped stains. There was a black stain left behind when Yoshino Takigawa vanished. Did something happen on those walls as well? Just Amigara fault? The girl who works as my assistant. She's the sister of Yu's best friend. I heard she lost a relative. Wait. She's the sister of Yu's best friend? Hang on here. Yu's best friend is Miku's sibling. And we've heard that she lost a relative, but we don't know who. Huh? But, like, unless she has another sibling, what? The photo on her desk showed her with a young man who looks like her brother. She's always been a cheerful person, but I haven't often seen her smile as happily as in that picture. I wonder if the person she lost was someone she was very close to. Maybe she lost someone special, just like me. Men in white. Here come the men in white. The men who appeared in the black-stained corridor, wearing ragged robes, white robes, and tall court hats. Was it their voices I heard through the corridor walls moaning? What was happening in them to them in there? Okay. Alright. Time for Betty Bows. Tennessee Defenders. Black-stained. That must have smelled foul. It just kind of, like, reminds me of... This is really grim, but you know, like, have you ever seen the pictures from, like, the aftermath of the, nuclear bombs? And just the shadows of people? Because it's actually reminding me of that. These developed pictures, if I show them to Miku, she might know something. Do you want to sleep? No! Because that implies that Miku's about. Go say hi. Okay, but go say hi to her in your nightie. Well, that's going to be stuck in my head now, isn't it? Can I not go through here? Newspapers and magazines, but I can't see anything. I was thinking that too. The shadows burn into the ground, haunted me for weeks after I saw those. Heroin shit, yeah. Yeah. That's that same thing. That's why it's like stuck in my head. I'm like, oh, it's like that? Why do I feel like there's going to be something really weird in one of these rooms at some point? A chill breeze escapes from the empty bathroom. Miku takes care of washing the clothes too. It's a real help. I've never been good at housework. She's been complaining these past few days that she can't hang the clothes out to dry because of the rain. Well, yeah. Fair enough. I know how that feels. It's a nightmare. Like this time of year, because it's raining so much, you just can't get any clothes dry. Cat! Look at the little ear twitch. Look at the little ear twitch. Oh, baby. The best picture. Okay. Okay, I done. Right, so... I wonder if Miku's in her room? 10 out of 10 picture. Best one I'm going to get in the whole game. I just picked up a dryer during Black Friday and I can't wait. I'm going to have the toastiest bedding. Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. I cannot afford to run a dryer. That makes me so sad. Hey! Miku! Not to worry you, but I've got things to show you at midnight.
Ray? Are you having trouble sleeping?
Yes. I need to show you my pictures, Riku. Miku!
It seems like you're having a lot of nightmares lately. Are you alright?
Yes, I'm fine, but look at my pictures!
What can I do for you?
Miku must be like, what the fuck is up with this guy? Miku, I was wondering if you could research this photograph for me. Okay. Thanks. Miku, I was wondering if you could research this photograph for me. Thanks.
Understood. I'll let you know if I find anything.
Okay, so Miku is basically who I'm getting to do my dirty work for me while I just sleep all day. My roommate is so weird, yeah. What is the issue? Alright. Do you want to sleep? Yeah. You, more than you would ever know. I'm back. Where are we this time?
This place is...
Oh! I can't take my camera out. Hour 3, the subduing song. Okay. Hi, Raven! What unimaginable horrors are we looking at today? Oh, okay, we're on the other side of that. Right. Yeah, not going out into the ghost, thank you. We have started Fatal Frame 3, which feels so unbelievably mid-2000s. This is such a feeling of, like, mid-2000s. I almost feel like I'm playing, like, The Grudge the game. Okay, so he headed... Oh, God! Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 you bastard. Go on, then. And what? Fuck off. Are you still there? You still there? One more time. Hey. Mama didn't raise no bitch. Okay. Yeah, he went over that way. Why do I have a feeling this is going to be locked and I'm going to have to explore out here? Oh my god, what a shock. Oh my goodness, survival horror games. They really bamboozle you. They do. Their cuts is so unpredictable. Hello. Projector. Ooh. Did it? I'm sorry, did I stutter? Did I stutter? Thank you. The door is shut fast. They love saying that. The Grudge game and the Wii, what a throwback. Oh my god, wait. What's the other one that I'm thinking of? There was... Oh, what's the one I'm thinking of? There is... Was it The Ring? On Dreamcast, I want to say? And it was absolutely nothing like The Ring. Nothing like The Ring whatsoever. Or whatever it was supposed to be. I think it was Ringu, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. And actually, the protagonist kind of looks a bit like Miku. Me tucking myself into bed, eager to see the ghost pals. Can't wait to reunite with my friends. Why do these games make apartments into tiny hellscapes almost worse than the nightmare? Well, yep. 10,000 mile per hour gust of nuclear radiation that atomizes your physical appearance on this earth into a flat carbon deposit on a wall. That rough shape of you. Yeah. Yeah. We were talking about that. That's true. The Ring Terror's Realm. That sounds really familiar. I think it might be. And it was bad. It was bad. Hang on. Terror's Realm. Let me have a look. Yep. Yep. That's the one. That is the one. And it's like set in an office. So weird. Yes, the Ring Terror's Realm. Sorry, Oddly and Owl, you both said that at the same time, but yeah. I still have a Dreamcast. It evolved somewhat. I actually just recently got a Dreamcast. That is the most recent addition to my console collection that I've added. And the only game I currently have for it is Nightmare Creatures 2. It now has HD and an SD slot. Hey! Ooh! Wait, have you modded that yourself? That's really cool. That's really cool. And what? Get a fishing controller? So fun. That sounds very fun. Yeah, I did. Nice, nice. I'd be really interested in knowing how you did that, actually, because modding console sounds very cool. Okay. We have the thing. Alright, can I do anything with this? There's an old projector in the center of the room. There is already some ancient film set on it. What are you going to show me?
You can't escape.
Piss off. With all due respect, piss off. Really? God, they're really, really quick in this game, it's got to be said. This feels really familiar. Something is reflecting light. More film, yay. Yay. Oh, I forgot to watch the film. My bad. This way? Okay, this looks less familiar. Among all the tattered old books on the shelf is one with a spine that looks newer than the others. Folklore notes. While continuing my research, I stumbled upon the existence of the shrine that is perhaps the origin of the sleeping priestess. The shrine is very small and hidden away within the depths of a mountain. It appeared just as in the drawing. There are normally no worshippers, and according to stories from the small village nearby, it is a shrine where you could offer your pain. When I called upon the head of the family, she said they allow visitors until the snow melts. They carry out a rite here to protect a sacred area in the mountain. Men are not allowed in the rite, but it seems every few years they invite men in order to continue the bloodline. They call them outsiders. I think that I've heard of a similar custom. The guests who come in winter while the snow falls all hide their faces and pull large bundles on wagons. It resembles a funeral procession. The rite carried out on their behalf must be connected to the song of the sleeping priestess. My gosh. Okay. I found part of the camera obscura. Track. Ooh, track. I like the sound of that. Automatically faces ghosts. Yes! Yes! I've been missing this one. When your camera is at ready, it will automatically face in the direction of the nearest hostile ghost. Alright. Why do I have a feeling that now that I've picked that up, one is about to spawn? This is where I just came from, so let's go this way. Ha. Oh. Did I finally get one before it despawned? I think I did. It's weird that like enemies and regular ghosts that you can just snap a photo of both come up as red now. What's this? An image of something has been caught on the photo. That didn't seem like much. Something on the floor. Herbal medicine. Do we have a leak? I wonder if they reused assets for this game. Because some of these hallways look very familiar. It's sealed by some strong power. Hello. Costs about £40 for the plug-in board off AliExpress and $20 for an HDMI to DC cable. Oh! that takes an SD card and about £2 for the plastic housing. That's cool. That's really cool. Oh, that makes it so that you don't need a capture card, doesn't it? You can just plug it into a modern TV. I like that. Herbal essences? Yeah. Every time I see herbal medicine, the herbal essences theme runs through my head. So, apologies. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Camera! Did I get that? Just about. Okay, and you are? An image of something has been caught on the photo. I guess that's going to be something for me to give to Miku? What is this? A rope festooned with white paper charms is wrapped around a large withered tree. Tied to the rope is a wooden memorial tablet in the shape of a person. What are you looking at? Something on the ground. A stone mirror! I do enjoy those. What about this way? Anything here? Not that I can see. Alright. Let us go around the other side as well. I wanna... Ah! Save point! Blue flame. Blue flame lantern. Okay. Here we go. Alright, save complete. Let's go. Lots of talismans here. Door is femerally shut. The door's femerally shut. It's not shut fast anymore. Fimily. Word of the day is fimily. This is... looks like it's the same place. If it is, then you is inside. Okay. All you need is a screwdriver. You can even get nice new cases for about £30. Ooh. I'm intrigued now. I've just recently got into like modding my PC bit by bit. Like trying to because I've realized I should really know how to upgrade and put together more of my computer. So I'm slowly trying to learn, and I'm learning like little things. Like I just recently was able to daisy chain my fans that were not plugged in before, like the RGBs on them. So I've taught myself doing that. I've taught myself how to install an SSD for the first time. I know it's not much, but I'm trying to do like small little things to, because like once I know the less consequential bits like that, I feel like I should be more confident doing things like, I don't know, because I've been considering getting one of the internal PCIe capture cards rather than having an external one, because for anybody that has been around and seen me like use my capture card for console streams lately, I've been having some issues with like a buzzing sound. Yeah, and I don't know if like my capture card's on the way out, so I'm like, okay, maybe for my next one I get one of the ones that plugs directly into your motherboard, and then that I can teach myself how to use the second PCIe slot potentially. I'm Pickle's admin, by the way, if you ever want any PC advice. I built a last time. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Ah, thank you, Sci-Fi. I appreciate it. To be honest, PC building sim is actually close to what it's like to actually build a PC. Oh, really? It's a lot, and it's more than other people dare to do. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm absolutely terrified at the prospect of doing anything with my CPU. I'm very scared at the prospect of that. Like, that I find very daunting. Same with my PSU. I'm very like, like worried about that, but yeah. Normally it's a shit cable that has just been manipulated too much. Yeah, so that's the thing. I have now like I've wired my capture card myself so that I don't have to keep on like taking it in and out of the box. Like I've just cable managed the whole thing so that it's now constantly plugged into my monitor. So then rather than having to like switch things in and out and everything, I can just like switch my input to the HDMI one rather than the DisplayPort, and then I should be able to just stream no problem. And I changed out one of the HDMI cables, and I think that's kind of fixed the problem. Try new cables. That's the yeah, no, I've done that. I've switched out the cables, but also at the same time like it kind of doesn't transmit the feed to the software, or it gets kind of like confused where it's coming from, and I'm like, I don't know if there's like something wrong with it, but yeah, I've gone for cables first, obviously, like you said, cheapest option. But yeah, if it keeps on playing up, I think rather than the faff, because I've got a really old capture card. Like they don't even have the software available for download anymore because it's classed as legacy software. So yeah, it is very, very old. So I'm thinking like for the next one when it eventually does die, but believe me, I am gonna milk everything that I possibly can out of it. I'll probably go for one of the integrated PCIe ones. Not familiar with your setup, so I would need to go from root to tip to understand. If you want, you can do ! What's the fucking command? ! Specs. And, yeah. Me and Pickle both have Go XLRs, they're brill. I used to have a Go XLR. I sold it because they have completely disbanded the whole team at Helicon now to provide any support, and I was having mega issues with mine, like big time issues with mine. Yeah, it was not good. So I've switched over to an Elgato. Their Discord has all the support. Yeah, I know it's like it's kind of community led, but I also don't really want to rely on that. So yeah, I sold my Go XLR, obviously, while there is still that option for people, but I just don't really want to be bothered with the faff. So I sold that and bought an Elgato one instead, purely because I know that Elgato is not going to fire a whole team. Well, at least I would hope. I would hope and pray that they're not going to hire a whole team. And they just keep on like providing legitimate updates for it. So yeah, for me it was like I know they're still selling them new as well, but I'd rather like go with the brand that I know has got the dedicated support there. Yeah. And I was just, it was so fucking buggy. It was so fucking buggy. It was really doing my head in. It was every single stream I was having to like unplug it and replug it in mid-stream. And if I even slightly nudged my desk, all of my audio would completely knock out and I'd have to restart the whole stream. It was pissing me off. It was really pissing me off. Like, it was giving me grief. So I was like, I've had enough of this. I enjoyed it while I had it. Well, at first. But, like, the last... Like, after I came back to streaming, like, the last year was just like, ugh. Don't nudge your desk. I can't help it. I can't help it. I move around a lot. I bend and unbend my knees and then I talk with my hands and stuff like that. But you know what? I've never had that problem with Elgato. One knock at it, all goes out. I'm feeling a theme there. Yeah. It was so annoying. Just like one tiny nudge. Like, even if I was like reaching behind to get to something on my monitor or something like that, it would just... That's it. All of my audio cuts out. My whole PC starts flickering. And I'd have to restart the whole thing, and it was infuriating. So I did just get to the point where I was like, I can't be arsed anymore. I just can't be arsed anymore. Make the desk heavier? I definitely cannot do that. I've got a motorized standing desk that is in two parts and bolted together in the middle, so I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I'm afraid. What's down here? I can see a hint of blue. What's this? Aha. That looks like another doll. An image of something has emerged on the photo. It's a girl. Okay, is that going to be through here? It's sealed by some strong power. Alright. I don't trust it. Oh, God, I've got to follow the girl, haven't I? That's going to be the thing. Oh! Oh my God! No! Get back! Holy crap! Oh! No. No, no, no. There we go. Oh! Wait, did he just fall off the edge? No, of course he didn't, because he's a ghost, silly. Got you. Okay, no, I didn't got you. I did not got you. I will escape, thank you very much. Rat. Got you, I think. I hope. Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, yeah. Aw, I could have got the combo, but he went through the wall. That is uncalled for, mister. Oh, so's that. Right, okay, back. Back, demon!
Sacrifices.
More sacrifices.
What the hell? Okay, so that was where the little girl went. Do I need to go through here? I'm playing the Cabin Factory game. You can keep me company so I don't cry. Aww. Best of luck. A man's got the bass in his voice. He turned the bass boost all the way up on that one. 100%. He got some podcaster mic for that. Door is closed with a sliding lock. You opened the lock. You opened the lock. I came. Oh. Oh, we're back here. Huh. A little door. Door is locked. Engraved with a Dianthus design. Why more of these masks? Looks like there is something inside. Film. We love film. We do. There are two old Japanese dolls on top of the trunk. One of them has fallen over, but I think they are matching pair of twin dolls. There is a baby doll wrapped in cloth in a basket. This looks like an old straw cradle. Didn't they use these in the olden days in the cold north of Japan? That's hideous! Sorry, the baby, I mean. I found a part of the camera obscura. Slow. Nice. Okay. Slows ghost movement. Spirit power points needed at 1 level. Length of effect increased. You can slow a photograph ghost for a certain amount of time. Takes 1 spirit point. Use the L1 button to operate. Temporarily slows ghost movements, so they are easier to shoot. It also temporarily prolongs the shutter chance and fatal frame. Useful for fast-moving ghosts or when timing the shutter chance is hard. The higher your level, the longer the length of effect. I like the sound of that. I do enjoy the sound of this. Let me have a little look-see. Yes, put the lens on. Oh, I forgot I can only hold like 1 at a time, can't I? For now. Ooh, wait. Type 7, I have 19. Oh, yeah, that's the old one, isn't it? Okay, we'll go with that. And then let's upgrade. What do I want to upgrade? Store costs more. Let's go with... Spirit power recharge rate and camera range, depending on charge. Displays the range within which you can catch ghosts. I'm gonna go with this. Why not? Okay. I had to install video games today because apparently I can't fit 375 gigabytes of footage along with video games on one small drive. Who knew? Who knew? Anything down here? These little, like, weird crevices that they put in are so odd. Like, why is that there? Why is that there? I'm sure there'll be maybe reason later, but I don't know. Did you have the mini or the big one? Oh. Oh. Hello. Got you. Smile. Say cheese. Hey, 1,000 points. Nice. The mini or the big one? We both have the big one? Greedy on the power. Even though they're USB 2, they like the port delivery from a 3.0 port. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. USB 2, yeah, I had mine plugged into a 3.0 port. And the cable they provide is shit, and the best type is, one that has a better seating. For the Shure SM5 and 7B mic, they're still the best option as you don't need a cloud lifter. What's a cloud lifter? Sorry, I feel so dumb. Door is tightly sealed. Nothing down here? Okay. I've not felt this hype about a project in a while. Editing for someone else, and it's a 375 gigabyte worth of footage is very fun. I'm not a masochist, I swear. Okay, genuine question here, Kizu, like, and any other content creators. What do you tend to do with a video file, like, after you've rendered it and it's kind of done? Is there, like, a set amount of time that you keep it for, or do you just, like, do you zip it, do you compress it, or do you just delete? Do you put it in, like, a cloud server or something? Brings the volume of a mic up whilst retaining low noise level up. Oh. The more you know. I had the big one. I had the big one. Sorry, for a second there I was like, what are we talking about again? Yeah, I had the full-size Go XLR. For projects I care about, I leave high-quality copies in the cloud. Huh. Wait a minute. There's nothing down here? Oh! No, there's a little door. Little door. Taught myself how to repair a PS Vita. Nice. Where is the thing that I need to take a picture of? Also, what's this? There's something shiny on the floor. Film. There is a hostile enemy that way. Or, you know, just a regular ghost. One or the other. Is that going to say it's a brazier, not been lit in a while, covered in dust? An oblong-shaped charcoal brazier. The ashes inside are damp. It looks like it hasn't been used for a long time. How did I know? How did I know that? Oh, is that I need to take a picture of? It's a little hand! I didn't even see the little hand. Jinkies, I lost my glasses! Oh, that's funny. Little hand. Alright, sure, let's check down this way. I could sell mine and make 250. That wasn't very Gucci. Make 250 quid on what I got it new from TC Elicon now? Really? Damn. The reason why the Shure SM7B sound quality is so high, one of them anyway, is its negative preamp. It's like minus 96 dB or something. Don't remember off the top of my head. A cloud lifter or another amp, like it will raise the sound quality versus just raising the gain, which would also add noise. I don't know what any of that meant, but okay. Cool. Think similarly to how you could either raise your mic sensitivity versus doing raised gain on a digital signal. Nope, I ain't playing this by myself. I need a buddy. Let's close the sliding lock. You opened the lock. Okay. Where's this gonna lead me? Oh, this room. I remember you. I've been here. And I can get up this way. Where's that crying coming from? Is it upstairs? Or is it there? That creepy little corner. It's here, isn't it? No, it is upstairs. Okay. Something's reflecting light. You have original signal with no noise, bad quiet. But quiet and amps let you make it loud without adding noise. It's cool. Okay. I might have to look into that then. Because, yeah, I've just put the gain up. Yeah, that's definitely coming from up here. Let's see. Oh. The lantern's out. Where? Oh, that does not feel good. Wait, the crying stopped, so it can't be. It's got to be through here, right? But I was not. Wait a minute. Is that where I need to? Around here, perhaps? Yeah, there we go. Oh, man. Come on, dip your head forward a little bit. Ah! There we go. Got it.
Daddy fell.
Okay, yeah, she's hostile right now. Where are you? There. Or is she, actually? Or is she like... No, she's hostile. She's hostile. Combo. Oh, combo. Oh, I killed the child. Sorry. Yay, I can save now. Oh god. I'm at the new place. Futon is put together, now working on the TV stand. Hey, nice. Very cool. How's it all looking so far, James? Electrical noise, just YouTube, 50 hertz. Hum, and if your hum is the same frequency, that noise is bad cables. AC 99% of the time. I do not have that to worry about. Good old Britain. AC does not exist. Okay. Now let's have a look this way. I have a feeling, though, that we need to head back to the other place. The climate is coming. Yeah, houses still aren't built for it. That's the problem. Like, British houses, because they're literally all brick. Like, get this. Get this for how our houses are built, right? They're built with so much brick that my parents can't get Wi-Fi in their house in any other room than where they put the Wi-Fi router. Because all of the internal walls are brick. And it blocks Wi-Fi signal. And that's not just like the one provider either. They've been through several providers and they're all like, there's nothing we can do. Your house is just like, it's just fully brick. We can't do anything about it. But yeah, they're built that way to retain heat. But yeah, my house in the summer is an actual furnace. It's horrendous. Yeah, yeah. I have iron lintels I have to put outside. access points up to get wireless in the garden. Yeah. That's the thing. Because, like, my room in my parents' house as well was on the 3rd floor. And it just meant that I was not getting signal up there. So I had to have a completely, like, unlimited data phone plan. Purely so I could use the internet up there on my phone. And we had to completely reroute all the Ethernet in the house to be able to reach the floor that I was on to be able to stream.
Help me find him.
She went so fast then. Aw. I might, if you're nice. Asked nicely. Aha, what are you looking at? Not there, but here. Yes, you're looking at something. Hey, more film. We love more film. I do question this as a Russian because we somehow have built houses that work for both. And I'm baffled that more developed countries apparently don't have the tech. I don't know. Wait, that's coming from upstairs, I think. Yeah, I don't know. We just don't have the right buildings for it. There she is. I see you, child. I think, anyway. Do I? Wait, hang on. Where's it telling me to look? Back this way? That's even further upstairs. Okay, let's go. Here. Have I got a fighter again? I feel like I do, don't I?
Daddy's dead.
Yup. Yeah, he probably is, to be honest. Soz kid. Oh wait, no? No more battle? Literally old man saying we don't know how to do that anymore energy? Kizu, you argumentative little swine. Please, when I tell you something about my own country, stop fucking telling me I don't know what I'm talking about. My parents' house is like over 100 years old. So they don't build houses in line with that anymore. They don't build them to that kind of code anymore. My parents' house and like the row of houses is like well over 100 years old. Full on Victorian era. So that was a riff on the UK not knowing how to build houses. Well, that's the thing though. We're still even mine is less than 20 years old. But it's still built very poorly. And we build houses differently like every few decades, I want to say. But our climate just changes so much that we kind of can't anticipate it. I do gotta say, I think Brick gotta come back. That was a rip on the UK not knowing how to build. 1864, we have a brick that says it. Yeah. I grew up in a house that was almost 400 years old. I know some of the struggle. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because, like, no central heating. No nothing, basically. Pretty much all we would have is, like, you build chimneys in, and that's all you've got. You literally just light a fire in your house. That's all we had. Really hate how concrete heavy life is nowadays. I don't think we have much concrete over here. Maybe in like flat blocks, but houses I don't. It's like building a freezer in Antarctica. Don't know. That it's not how to do it. It's more of a, hey, this isn't a concern, so why would we account for it? Yeah, that's the thing, because, like, it's hard with, like, pre-existing houses, especially really old ones, because obviously they're not just, like, oh, they're built out of brick, but you can just smash a wall through. Like, a lot of the way that they're designed as well is to do with like the support and the like how the foundations and everything fall. So it's a lot more technical. It's not just like we're building it all out of brick and that's it. Because that makes it hotter. It does make it hotter, but it's like we're building it out of brick, so therefore we need to lay it out this way to be able to take the weight of things above it. Like, again, like prime example, my parents' house. It's technically 5 stories. Just the one house. So, I mean, like, there's houses on the same road where they've smashed walls in, and it's then led to, like, sagging in the beams and stuff like that. So, like, they try to open it up more to make it less smaller rooms so that the heat has more of a place to go. But then the literal ceiling starts to sag because it's not got the support that it had there before. So it's a really, really hard one to try and get right, and especially like the age of the houses too. It's hard to know. Do wonder what the heck is going to happen to the UK. We'll just deal with it. We'll just deal with it. We just moan. And like, you're like, it... Ooh. Hang on. In Prime getting cooked by climate change position. Yeah, that's the thing. Because we've got such a weird, like, unique climate as well. Because we've got, like, 3 different, like, weather channels hitting us directly. So, like, it's not even just, like, you know, I don't know, like, I use Portugal for an example, where it's, like, just a coast. Because we've got, like... We've got the weather that comes up from, like, Spain and Portugal and that region, but we're also at the tail end of the Gulf Stream. So we've got everything coming over from that way as well, and then we've got another, like, channel that comes over from Scandinavia. So there's just, like... We're at this weird, like, meeting point of just a lot of weird shit happening. Maybe all you need is to move the island north. I don't know if that'd help, to be fair. Like, I think Greenland's quite cold. They're like the closest one in the north, right? It'll fix itself whatever form that takes. Yeah, you'll probably see a lot of, like, rising sea levels. Cornwall's in danger. Cornwall's in a precarious position, as is a good portion of Wales, but yeah. I don't know how it's not a... Yeah. Like building and freezing, yeah. Yeah, if we didn't light the fire, we didn't have heat, yeah, exactly. Because, like, the UK was just, like, consistently so cold. But now it's really changed. I even remember, like, summer as a kid used to be quite mild. It used to be, like, you'd have quite nice, pleasant summers and they'd actually last quite long, whereas now it's like you get such intense heat for, like, 2 weeks. And then it will just meet a really cold front. You'll get a hell of a lot of, like... unpredictable rain, but it's really weird because our snow as well, like, we will get the majority of our snow in March, and then we get so much rain, so much really, really bad rain and storms, and then all of a sudden, like last week in April, it is like clockwork. It's blistering hot for like a week, and then you're back to rain for a few more months. It's just, it's so weird. It's just so all over the place. You can't plan for anything. 59-mile-per-hour winds last week took out so much stuff. We were driving through the Peak District last week, and the amount of, like, massive trees that have been just ripped out by the roots is unreal. Absolutely huge. Oddly, my one Starbucks deck chair didn't budge an inch. Took the fence out, but deck chair stayed there, giving 0 fucks. Nice. I've gotten so doom-pilled by just living here in Cyprus. Over this 1 year, it changed so much for the worse. Jeez. How so? Because I mean, I know very little about Cypriot, like, weather. Other than, I just associate it with being hot, but I mean, it's middle of the Mediterranean, isn't it? So your rain starts in October and just keeps on going until, like, June. Yeah. So, yeah, again, it started raining in... like September, and it's been raining pretty consistently throughout, but then, you know, as soon as we get into like winter, like February, it's gonna start getting like freezing. I thought your accent was familiar, like Staffordshire here, Yorkshire. It's I'm Greater Manchester. I'm Greater Manchester, but I don't have like a typical, yeah, right, mate, like, proper Manc accent. Ollie does. My favourite, don't tell him this, he might be watching stream, and I'm gonna call him out right now, but, my favourite word ever to get him to say is Barcelona. Because it really brings out his Mancunian accent. He goes like, Barcelona. It's my favourite thing, and I just keep on asking him to say it, and he's like, no. So I got him to voice note it to me so I can just keep on playing it over and over again. In fact, I'm gonna share it with Stream. I'm gonna share it with Stream because it's just so funny. Hang on. Let me search Barcelona. Here we go. From October. From October, I said, "Can you send us a voice note of you saying Barcelona?" And he just sent back the upside down smiling faces. Hang on, did that even play? Let me pick it up, in fact. Did that even play?
Barcelona.
Oh, it's funny. You laughed at me? Oh no, wait, really? Nice. So you know Macclesfield then and Bath. Yeah. Macclesfield's not too far from me, actually. I used to, so one of my teachers in high school, she lived in Macclesfield, and I was mates with her son, and he used to throw these like parties every few months. So we'd go down to Mac for that. But yeah, I was oh, am I giving myself away too much? I was born and raised in Stockport. Not anymore, though. Not there anymore. But yeah, I grew up in Stockport. Just like constant, unending, unyielding heat warnings. Oh, I arrived in August and I thought that was hot, and this summer was so much worse. Ooh. We hadn't had rain till the end of October this year. Oh, so it just keeps on getting hotter. My wife has the cutest French accent in English. I love it when she says beautiful. Aww, it's so cute. Aww. It's so funny how, like, you just find a little word that you're like, yes, I want to hear this over and over. I used to train in Mac and spent a lot of time there on the bike. No way! Oh, sick. Yeah, you're very close by then. Oh, fancy that. Okay. The ecologist says that we're turning. Let me double check. Hang on, was it this way? Was it this way I needed to go? I think it might have been. But yeah, my accent is thankfully not very Stockport. Because, oh. Got you. Leek is about 25 miles away. Got you. Have I got that? I forget. Yeah, I do. I'm mad the ghosts in here don't even announce their presence. They just come in swing it. Yeah! I'm like, chill out a sec. I need an extra minute just to catch you. Yeah, I'm glad that I don't have like a typical Stockport accent. Because it's, I'll be honest, it's pretty fucking horrible. It's pretty bad. It's like, if you imagine Mancunian, but it just sounds so much more whiny. Like, rather than being like, yeah, right, they'd be like, yeah, right. It's horrible. It's nasty. There's an old scrap of paper left behind where the child's ghost was. Oh. Mommy, sorry, Daddy. Was trying to get my ball and fell. It was scary, sorry. Oh my god. Was this addressed to her mother? Did she fall from the roof? And that's why we've just found her there. Oh. The poor girl. That's so sad. Right, okay. Let me try and remember. So I think it was back through here, wasn't it? Oh, hello, hello. Danger. I went to the danger zone. I'm not sure where this ghost is, but it's pretty close. There you are. Hello. Come on. Come on. Got it. Pretty much banged on as well. Let's go. Oh! You suck. Alright. Yeah, I think I've got like a fairly neutral-ish accent. I think you can still tell I'm northern, but I feel like it's quite a bit more muted than wait, it was the other side, wasn't it? Yeah, quite a bit more muted than it could be, or like not as easy to place, I guess. I'm legit so glad that I didn't end up with the accent where I'm from either. There are so many bad connotations associated with that accent. Oh, really? Ah. That's the thing. And now I'm kind of like, obviously, I'm not going to ask you to divulge that, but I'm like, I feel like there's a few that could have some negative connotations, but all for different reasons. Okay, so I'm pretty sure now. I feel like I should be able to go through this if I've finished the thing with the girl. No. Apparently not. An image of something has emerged on the photo. Okay. Still sealed. Okay, why the girl? Appalachia, so kind of just hick redneck style accent. Oh. Apparently talking about my people is not allowed. Wait, what? Really? The neck was the auto. What the? That's so weird. Can I go in here? Have I? Oh, it's sealed by a strong power. Okay. They've got veins in their bodies. We've got Boddingtons in our veins. My dad loves Boddingtons as well. He absolutely fucking loves it. Or he did before they changed their, was it the brewing style? Or, I don't know. But he really went off it. He was like, it's shit now. It's shit. Twitch and YouTube always competing to see who's the worst at moderation. But the one thing, Mank through and through, love of Imto. Love of Imto. And yes, there is a P in it. Can't tell me otherwise. You just can't tell me otherwise. Right, what? Right, let me... And a Newcastle Brown? Why do I not know what that is? Now I feel like I'm not a true northerner. So that I can't get into. Or I've not tried to get into, I'm not sure. That one I definitely... Oh, look at that, that's fancy. Have I been through there? Manor, Sleep Garden Corridor. Have I been through there? Doesn't look like I've gone this way. Ooh, I am. Yeah. Rather confused. Stained corridor again. They're definitely locked. Partitioned room. Don't know if I've attempted there. The foyer. That I know that I can't get through there because that was blocked off by a wall. Oh, is it Heineken? Hey, Cayman! Cayman! Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hello, Rukia. Welcome on in. How's it going? How was your stream, friend? And you were playing Assassin's Creed Revelations. Nice. Is it a first-time playthrough, or are you revisiting it? It is now, unfortunately. Oh. Hide your achievements. Came in the gang ahead to bury the achievements in the graveyard. Hello, friends. Miss Clancy as well. How's it going? Bobo, welcome back. How are you guys today? I hope your stream is very lovely. Hope it was very nice. Hello, everybody. My name is EarthToLydia. I play an awful lot of survival horror games. Aha, I've not been in here. Ah. Miss Clancy, hello? Do you know each other? Okay, we got some more film. That's good. Fancy meeting you in a place like this. Oh, nice. That's always so cool when, like, communities mix. Got 3 hours left for tomorrow. Oh, nice one. Platinum grinding it. Oh, 100th grind segments. Ooh. Fair play to you. How's the achievement hunting going right now? Okay, but yeah, so I play an awful lot of horror games. I am currently... Oh! Ah, Miss Clancy!
Thanks for the follow.
Thank you so very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I play an awful lot of horror games. I love survival horror in particular. But I am currently, embarrassingly, playing Fatal Frame for the first time ever because I don't know what's wrong with me. I just haven't picked it up before. But yeah, we are going through the whole series for the very first time. Is that a pet door? There is a gap in the wall. I can see through it to the downstairs floor. Maybe this is where the banister used to go. That... Why? Why is there an arc cut out of it? Alright. I have another confession. Don't worry, I never would have assumed that. Never would have assumed that, sci-fi. Lydia's nutter than a stale fruitcake? You're calling me stale? Okay, we've not been down here. Wait, no, we have. We have. This is literally where I just came from. Can't investigate this. A Japanese doll sits in a formal pose in the alcove. Okay. That should be out. Yeah. That should probably be out. That one's fair enough. Though I'm surprised that the first one wasn't triggered with how trigger-happy auto mod is. She apps a chat for 3 hours, then plays a bit of video games on the side while getting too distracted. It's not even wrong. Right, I want to know what the deal is with why that says it's not a wall on the map. Oh! Because apparently I hadn't reached the end of it. Cool. There's more this way. Fancy. That, yeah, sealed by strong power. I was going to say, because it looks just like the other door that said the same writing. Talismans. Sealed by some strong power, yeah. Okay, let's take another look at this. So both of those are locked off. I really don't know where I've not been. Or where I'm supposed to go. Oh dear. Wait, if it's... if it's completely coloured in grey like that, I'm getting the impression that means it's locked. Because these were all locked. And if it's hollow like that, does that mean I've not checked it? Potentially? I don't know. Is there anywhere on the second floor for me to check? That's definitely locked. So is that? Have I? I've not been in there. Hearthroom. Yeah, we've not been in there. Hall with tatami. I am wondering now if I have the key for that. Okay. But yes, everybody that was here beforehand, please do go give Cayman a follow. Cayman has been so generous with us lately, honestly. Like, the amount of raids you've chucked my way, I really, really do appreciate it. And Cayman is an achievement hunter, a platinum hunter, in case you couldn't tell from the conversation. But yeah, Cayman's good people. Please do drop a follow. And I mean that sincerely. No, Lydia, I'm saying that you're freaking naughty as hell. I thought you called me stale. And you would not be wrong. Right, what the fuck? It's because I love survival horror. It's true. It's true. I am also very approving of that. But, right, attic room. Are you telling me that's all locked now? Because I've been in there. I'm so confused. So Silent Hill 2 is peak to do, and I want to get Resident Evil done too. Oh, I was just saying this. After I'm done with Fatal Frame as a whole, my next plan is I want to play the original Resident Evils, the original trilogy, because I've got them on GOG. So I'm going to play through those. I also have just seen that GOG have just dropped Cold Fear, which that is a niche one, so I don't blame anyone if you've not heard of it, but it is a survival horror game set on like a freighter ship at sea, in like a bad storm at sea, and you've got a like it's a very like claustrophobic feel of people turning on that as well. Setting a fishing ship in it, yeah, something like that. One of those, some sort of ship. Anyway, it's out at sea. You can't escape, and everyone's turning into things. There's some sort of virus or whatever that's taken over. Dreamcast Resident Evil have the best quality cutscenes. I do not have those. I've got the... I do have the PS1 ones, though. The PS1 ones. Yeah, I've got the original trilogy on PS1. Ah! Why can't I find where to go? I don't know what to do. Hole with the tatami. So that makes me think... No, I have been through there. That's the little window that the little bastard put his hand through. And scared shit out me. Right, okay, I'm up there. Oh, man, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Hope for the best. That's all I've got. They're all colour, all the games, and they're 30 FPS and not 15. Oh! Well, that's promising. That's very promising, actually. Have I been down this way? There's an old stone cooking stove. Around it are pieces of firewood. I must have been down that way, but just the other side. Right, okay, I went up the stairs, but again, I've not checked up the ladder. So, I know my Resident Evils. Funnily enough, have you seen... There's a guy on YouTube. He owns a shop, like a retro gaming shop. And he made it his mission to get every single copy of a Resident Evil game made. Like, every version. And by that, I mean, like, Resident Evil 1 on the Dream... or whatever. On the Dreamcast. On the PS1. Like, every possible version. So, I think... I'm pretty sure he just finished it off because he got Resident Evil Gaiden. But even, like, limited box art runs and special editions and stuff like that. The bellflower design. Okay, yeah, so I don't have the key for that yet. They got the chainsaw control. He's got everything. The last thing he just needed was Resident Evil Gaiden. But he's got, I think he has like 80 different Resident Evil copies or something like that. However many have been put into production, he's got them. But he went to a con trying to pick up Gaiden. They didn't have Gaiden, but they had like 6 different variants that he didn't have or something like that. And honestly, like, fair play to the dude. Dude's a Resi fanatic and I vibe with it, yep. Big time. Ah, right, okay, I don't know what to do. Don't know what to do, don't know where I'm going, got no way of knowing, Lydia's on the road to nowhere. Right, I think I need to... Do I need to have a little gander? I'm not sure. So I've been through there. I've been through the opposite side. And if I go through there, am I just going to end up in the same place that I just was? Probably. Did I go up this way? I don't remember if I went up this way. I did. The door was locked. Is it still locked? Piss! Tightly sealed. Yeah. I'm really not sure what I'm supposed to do. Sorry guys, give me a sec. So... Fatal Frame 3. Yeah, this is... It's stumping me. Because I know I got that picture of the little girl, but I just took... The little girl that I found, I got what I needed from her, so I don't know what is left for me to do. Hang on. Disappearing you. So I need... Is this just showing me the ghosts? Because I don't want the ghosts. I think it might be. Holy... How many ghosts are there? Ghost list. There's 217? What? Right, okay, well I'm scrolling past all of those. Right, can I... End of night 9? No, I don't need a night 9. Where's... Hour 3. Give me hour 3. There we go. The subduing song. So... do not go through. Head back to the bell hallway. Right, let me see. So... Bell hallway, yep. How are there 217 when you keep getting attacked by the same weird-ass dude? I don't know. To be fair, like, it looks like even the person that did the walkthrough didn't get all 217, so I wonder if that's just been, like, data mined. Dreamcast, you also got all costumes unlocked at the beginning of the game. Oh, nice! Hey, that's cool, actually. I like that. I do like that. Rather than, like, having to play through over and over. That... Yeah, I never quite feel like giving me a costume at the end of a playthrough is enough of an incentive for me to play it again just on that. I have to really like the game and want to play it again. Right, anyway, So you'll come to the garden corridor, yet another familiar place. You see a big tree in the middle of the spirit tree garden. Yep. Head towards the save point. A little further towards the other path. It shows itself. Follow the path where the spirit went to and check the small door to get some clues. Nothing here to investigate, so head back to the garden corridor where the tree is. On your way back, just be prepared. Now, exist yourself from the place using the door next to the stairs, and you will come to the closet hallway. Okay, so where's the closet hallway? Is that this one? Yeah, okay, closet hallway. We've been in there. That's got the weird, creepy doll baskets. The moment you go into F, you see a ball rolling down from the 3rd floor. I did not see that. Hang on. No, that's... forget about the stairs and small door for now, and head yourself back to the grave courtyard. The moment you enter, you'll notice the filament glowing red. The source seems to be coming from behind the memorials. When you go to check, you get the hiding daughter. Yep, we've done that. And now go back to the stairs hallway. The moment that you go up to 2F, you see a ball rolling down from the 3rd floor, which should be from the storage room. Right, stairs hallway, where's that? So, that's a closet hallway, barred hallway, bell hallway, projection room. I'm not seeing stairs hallway anywhere. Stairs hallway? There! There we are. Right, so I need to get to the grave courtyard. Where am I? Go to the opposite side of the grave courtyard and then go to here. Oh wait, hang on. Is this just going to tell me where... Hang on. She's actually in the storage room at the far end. Okay, no, I've done that. Head to the room with blind and check on the cupboard where you see a doll there. While you approach the cupboard, you hear some sounds like somebody's mumbling. Proceed on to investigate the doll. There's a crashing woman? What? Huh? The room with the blind? But that's... I swear, I've been there already, haven't I? I checked that out, and I checked out the doll, and that didn't happen. Garden corridor, barred hallway, projection room, room with blind. Where's room with blind? I'm pretty sure it was downstairs. Partition reset. I am apparently completely wrong, I think. Blind could mean a couple of things if it's being weird. I think it means... I'm pretty sure I know which ones it mean. Yeah. Okay, room with blind. Wait, room with blind? How do I... Oh, so I do need to... What? This looks locked. So I've not been in here yet? Okay. Okay. Right, so I need to make my way back to the stairs hallway. By the looks of things, which is... room with blind, Balatro reference. Oh wait, have I checked that out? Oh, I have checked it out. Never mind. Let me check the map again. Where do I go for the stairs hallway? Okay, we're down here now. Yeah, I just keep on going straight. Just keep on going straight. This away. Room with bling. Room with bling sounds very off the time as well. Very 2000s. Right, okay, so yeah, out through here. Around this way. This away. And stairs hallway back here. Right. T. Ocelus needs its own horror? I don't know what that is. Right, up we go. And then all the way down to the... Actually, no, not all the way down to the bottom. I think it's here. I think this is the south side. Around here? No, I was incorrect. That is the north. The eyeball creature. Oh! Yeah, eyeball creature from the Alien series. Got you. I did know what that is. Words escape me. Here we are. Right, down this way. Okay, so through here. Room with blind.
It's not enough. We need another sacrifice.
Weenie weenies.
Let this princess
Weenie weenies.
awaken from her dream for all eternity.
Doll? Can't interact with doll? I think that would be even creepier than if I could interact with it. Pardon? Have you never seen that? You've never seen the Beanie Weenies thing? Oh my god, every single time. It lives in my head absolutely rent-free. I can't help it. It reminds me of the adults in Charlie Brown. It's just so fucking silly. It's just this little thing that goes weenie weenies. I don't even know what it's from, but people use it when talking about cat feet, and it just makes me laugh. It just makes me laugh. Right, I'm in the room with the blind. Now what? Room with blind. You could easily miss this one if you're careless. Which I am. Since it appears pretty fast when you're approaching the cupboard where the doll is visible, you'll be interrupted by a short scene. After that, go to camera mode and pinpoint your viewfinder at the doll. Keep moving forward and it will suddenly appear the moment your circle goes blue. Snap it fast. I'm so glad that I didn't try and rely on being smart for this segment because I'm not. Whoop. Hello, creepy doll. Let me just move this way. There it is. Got it. Okay. Wait, the doll's head actually just moved. Hang on a second. What did that just do? What did that just help me with? What? Is that just more ghosts? Oh, this is just telling me where to get a load of ghosts. The doll did not move. You're making that up. Watch the VOD. That's the corridor. Go to check out the peephole on the wall and you'll see impaling girl. Right. After investigating the miniature After investigating the miniature shrine on the table, head to the small door and exit? Wait a minute. Okay. There isn't much to investigate here, so head your way back to the garden corridor. Through the large entrance of hall with tatami on your way to the door to bell hallway. Right, I need to go to the partitioned room. Or do I? So through the door on your back to the oh my god, this is telling me how to get like every single ghost, and I don't want that. I just want to know how to progress. I mean, it's telling me how to get like all 200 ghosts in one night. Right, so yeah, I need to go to the partitioned room. Where is the partitioned room? Right, stairs, hallway. So, is it around here somewhere? Oh, it's the Tammy. Partitioned room. Where's partitioned room? 200 ghost stream. Here. Ah. Okay. Okay. I'm right by it. I'm right by it. Okay. I really hope this is how I progress, because I'm confused. So, is it down here? I'm pretty sure this is the first staircase that I came up to after I came in. So that feels like it makes sense. Also, there's definitely heavy breathing through there, so... Red Letter Media did their first haunted house investigation, really? Ooh. How did it go? 200 ghost stream, real. Eh. Okay, instantly my health meter's up. Oh. I can hear something. Oh, hi. Wait, that's not... Huh?
Give the child back.
Okay. No. Shoot. She's fast as hell. I need to get out of there. Right, she's over here now? There you are. Oh boy. Oh, there we go. Get back. And can I combo this? Please? Yes. I got another photo. Nice. We've got a few tonight. 2 hits? Really? That's it? Ma'am, I don't have your kid or your husband. I have none of those things. I don't need them. Okay, so... again, give me a second. So... Oh. Alright, so... It says after the partitioned room... Go to the hall with well, garden corridor, hall with tatami. On your way to the door to bell hallway, you will... So I need to head towards the bell hallway. Where's the bell hallway? Hall with tatami. That's this whole area. That's the bell hallway. Okay, so I need to... Take a left. Down there. Yeah, a little bit stuck at this area, not finding it the most intuitive. Wait, I can't get back down that way, can I? So, gotta go around here. And then towards the bell hallway, which is actually on the other side. This way. I'm pretty sure, right? Wait, is it down here? No. No. It's up the top, but then I think somewhat left? I don't know. This the bell hallway? Yeah. From... What's that sound? Like a squeaking sound. Okay, I'm gonna head back towards the garden corridor then, like it it said. The garden was this way, wasn't it? Jeez. Let me double check. Yeah, garden is up that way. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about going to Bard. So, wait. Am I not on the map? Yeah, okay, I am. Okay. This way, and then take a left. Okay. Right. And now, I don't know where to go. So, yeah, it says... Oh, wait, no. Hang on. Through the large entrance of hall with tatami, on your way to the bell hallway. Through the bell hallway, you arrived at the closet hallway, go through the door to the garden corridor, take the right path towards the small door that was sealed earlier on. And then enter it. Can I enter it? Wait. So the fact that I just got, like, the mum. Because that was the mum of the girl, right? That we just got in the... What was it? The partition room? I swear to God. Ah. At what point do you have too many hallways? Like, if you have to name your hallways, maybe your house is too big. It's just hallway leading into hallway into hallway. This is the downside of older games, the repetition. We're conditioned to want something new, like a content machine gun of something new hitting you with content, so you don't get bored. Having to backtrack hasn't aged well. It's just like I think more the fact that I don't know where to go for this. Like, this isn't... I don't think this is as good of a... this isn't a good hint. So I'm like, I don't know where to find that. You know what? I think I'm just gonna specifically maybe I just Google specifically, like, how to enter doll altar. Let's do that. How to enter doll altar east. Fatal frame 3. Goes to Spirit Tree Courtyard and follow the east. Thanks, Google. Oh, to get to that, you just need to go down the hallway that has the door in it. Yeah, but how to open the door? Fuck. And then it links me to Fatal Frame 1. Okay. Download Grok. Nah. Right. It's getting really boring now because all I'm doing is running around endlessly when I find a door. It's either locked or held back by some force. It's annoying. I took the photos of the kids, and when I took one behind the curtain or dresser cutscene, it was the mother, so I killed her. Now what do I do? Thanks. That's the exact bit that I'm at. Photos of the little girl in red and her mother are a side quest, actually. To progress, go to the area where you started the chapter, in the bell hallway, I believe it's called. Take a left to the projector room, then go through a hallway to the square garden. Here there is a little doll with a door impaled on it. Take a photo of it and the picture will show a girl in white with a stake. Yeah, we did that, actually. Now remember where you first encountered Miss Takagawa and how you took a picture of a little girl through a hole in the wall. Return there and take a picture of that same little girl again. You'll see the little doll burning thing. Right, okay, okay. Why would I have known that? Why? How am I meant to have known that? That's wild. Right, okay, so where the fuck was that? Jesus. Ooh, I think it's this. Oh my god. Yeah, it's the stained corridor, isn't it? It's a stained corridor. My god! So much backtracking. For real? How am I meant to have known to go from here down to here? What do you mean? Okay, right. All the way back we go. Bloody hell. Bloody Nora. Okie dokie. And this away. This away. This away. My god, you gotta go to Narnia, right? Gotta go all the way back. This answer's been brought to you by Google Gemini. Yeah, thanks, Gemini. Stupid ass answer. Down here. Backtracking is the formula. It is the formula. Right. Nah. I ain't got time for you. I haven't got no time for this man. Right. Off you fuck. I'm going to the graveyard. I'm going to your home, mate. I'm going to your home. Ransacking your final place. Stupid ass. Stay there.
Get it, 'cause he's dead.
Right. We're here. So, one place I didn't think to check. The very opposite side of this. I think. Was it through here? All joins the wall. Actually, it might not have been. And man's just shuffling behind you. Just shuffling. Wait, it's not here. It's not here. It isn't here. So where is it? There's... Oh my lord. Was it upstairs? Was it upstairs? I want to say... I cannot remember. I cannot remember. Right. I think... Might be that, actually, because I can't get into that room right now, so maybe that's the one with the little peephole. My god, I don't know. 3 minutes of slippers on creaking floorboards. Objective, I'm a coming. Yeah, this is tough. This is tough. Gaming. Right, I think... So in that case... Fucking hell, man. This is rough. I've not figured out the layout of this map yet, and it's not giving me enough of a hint to know where I need to go. Right, Is that gonna lead me to where I need to go? Let's see. I'm just trying to remember the places that I went at the very start of the game. Oh, hello. A thing. Herbal medicine. Right, so we went through there at the very start. Rough as a bear's ass, for real. My game designs are too strong for you, traveler. You can attend with my patience. Okay, so we came from down here. We came from down here. And therefore... Rude. Rude. Like a cat flinging things off shelves. Right, I'm trying so hard to remember. I'm trying so hard to remember. Was it this way? God, it was only 7 hours ago. Where was that little peephole room? I've been in here once. Is it down this way? No. Where the fuck? Respectfully, where the fuck? Oh my god. Where was the woman? Where was she? Where was the woman? The woman was too stunned to speak. not down here. So... oh, I just can't remember. I really just can't remember. It's got to be down this way because this is the way that we started. What else is down here? Nothing? Okay. It doesn't help that none of these rooms are very distinctive. Oh, I'm back in here again, for fuck's sake. Yeah, none of these rooms have very distinctive features. So it's making it pretty difficult to remember where I'm supposed to go. That's the only door, isn't it? Oh, I'm back here again. I was thinking that actually it's just so many of these corridors look exactly alike. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Hang about. I just realised. Thank Christ the floor noise changed. No, this is just right at the very beginning, isn't it? Looks like you can go outside from here. Do you want to go outside? Yeah? I've not tried that yet. Outside? I could have just gone back the whole time. I could have just gone back. Oh, man. I know that's obviously not done. Oh, my God. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I was like, you can go outside naturally as a game, and that was the last option you tried. But that's not what I was meant to do. That's not what I was meant to do, because it's not the next day. Ah! Oh, my God. Oh. Where's the fucking... I don't know where I'm gonna go! Right, I've got that one. Right. Okay, I think I've got it in my head. When we get to, like, the main door... You know the main room that had the little hearth in the middle of it, and it had a ladder, and it had a staircase, and if you go up the staircase, we fought the little girl with the kimono there. That's where I need to go. That's where I need to go. I know what's wrong with this game. No yellow paint. No yellow paint, but everything is the same shade of brown. That's the problem. Right, okay. So, yeah. I need to go to the hearth room. Okay? Okay. Can the remake guys go in and add yellow paint? There clearly is a problem. Wait, there's another thing back there. I got that before, though. Right. Right. Where is... the hearth room? Where is it? What's my fastest way around to it? Wait. Every time I go back? Every time I go back? Does it reset my map? So I don't know what's locked anymore? What? Oh. Sorry guys, Kizu has redeemed a ad time, so apologies. There we go. What the fuck? Right. I'm pretty sure. Oh my gosh. Please let this be the place. Please let this be the place that I need to be. Because I hate unsubscribe chatter. Sub now. Right, I'm saving here. I'm saving here. Even though I know I just saved, but it was outside of the dream, so what's the point? Right. God. God. How am I meant to know where to bloody go? I'm sorry, but that picture of the girl was not a very good hint. I'm just saying. We've seen a kid 3 times in the lead up to this. How am I supposed to know that I've got to go, I presume, here? Okay. I think it's a... Is this... Where's the little peephole? There it is! There it is! Huh? No? What? The girl's not even here. But that does look like the fucking... It looks like the walls... It looks like the walls, though. I don't... Whoa. Wait, what? Why do they go so... Whoa. Why do they go so far over that way? This place is such a... It really is. Matrix code. No longer do I have to use the tab duplicator to bypass ads. You can really see the fatal frame when Lydia realizes how over it is. Maybe you need to take a picture of the door again to trigger the animation here. Let me double check what this says, because what the fuck? Head to the hearth room through the foyer. On your way to the hearth room, you will suddenly contact the... Wait. I got the waiting mother. Head to the hearth room through the foyer. So... Oh my god. What do you mean? I have to enter the doors in a specific way? So I had to go from the partitioned room? Fucking hell, man. This is a lot. Right, so... I had to go from there. And then from there... I had to go... Head to the hearth room through the foyer. Specifically through the foyer. So, here... But I did go that way. Wait, have I reset it? That's so silly. I can see where this fatal frame is no longer. If me waking up has just reset this, then that's really annoying. I've got a bad feeling that it has, though. Right, okay, I'm gonna... Oh, man. Yeah, I'm gonna... go back to the partitioned room again and see if the waiting mother respawns. And from there, I need to go through the foyer to the hearth room, which is downstairs. You need 3 streams to beat it. Longer than that. But also, this is called the Tormented, and I can see why. Yeah, okay, the Wandering Mother's not spawning. She's not spawning. Oh my god. Right, so yeah, so... This is... very specific, I think. So I need to go to the partition room. Alright, is this going to set off a sequence? She's not here now. She's not here now. What, have I just, like, bugged my game out or something? Wait, what happens if I... Okay, I'm gonna, from this side, let's go back through. Maybe she's gonna spawn now. Your game progression is another copy of the game. I'm worried that I may literally have to redo this. She's not spawning. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know what to do. I really feel like Fatal Frame logic, if you take a picture of the door, you need to unlock and then do the peephole thing again. She might appear. Ooh. Good shout. I'm really hoping that works right now because I'm a bit worried that it's not working now. And the game isn't linear enough for you to brain it out. Oh, it's just... I don't understand why the ghosts that I need are not spawning at all. Then do the peephole thing, she might appear. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and assume... yeah, I'm gonna go... Oh, you know why all of this is going so bad? She's not taking her shoes off when going into the house. Very rude. Very rude. Very against custom. Anyway, it just dawned on me then. All of this could have been avoided if you just took your shoes off at the door and had some respect. Right, I'm hoping and praying this works. I really, really am. That's not the way I need to go. Oh, Paris? Yeah? Yeah, this way, and then... My goodness. This game is very particular. But I'm just really, really hoping now... I'm really hoping now that I've not somehow bugged my game. This game is legit all the same, yeah. Everything looks the exact same. Right. Right, so the... I don't need to take a picture of that anymore. That's good. Oh, okay, right. Please work, please work, please work. I feel like you could stitch together room cuts from 8 hours along and nobody could tell. Yeah. That, I feel, well, that's definitely the route I will be going down. Right, come on. Image of something is emerged in the photo. Yep. Put your camera away, and now let's go all the way back to the partition room. In the 90s, you faced this type of problem for a week and dreamt about it. So this is no excuse, because this was the 2000s. It consumed you even you were trying to do it. Honestly, though, real. And then you'd buy all of the, like, the little game books to try and figure it out. You'd be like, what is it? Alright, so it was back this way. Now I'm getting an idea of the layout of the house, just because of how much backtracking I've got to do. Okay, so... where am I now? I'm in this room. I need to go this way. Back to the partitioned room. Kind of hoping and praying that the Wandering Mother just spawns now. Are you gonna do that? Have any plans to do that? No. Sadly not. Okay, partition room it is. Which I'm really hoping that she does spawn from the beginning now in this bit, because if not, I'm gonna have to redo everything, I think. Oh god. Oh, shit. Wait, I wonder if maybe these two were optional. Maybe these two ghosts were optional. Right? Alright, I only fight them once. And maybe the girl has just spawned in the peephole room now. Right? Right? Maybe she's just spawned now. Right? This is my last hope. This is literally my last hope. Oh god. Gulp. They were according to the thread I found. They said that the mother was a side quest. Oh. This is the most coping with depression voice I've heard from you on stream, because I have played this game for 7 hours today, and I am very much confronted with the fact that I may have to redo everything. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, my heart is actually sinking right now. Oh no. Oh, why isn't she here? Why isn't she here? Oh. Why? If I just take a picture, will it do anything? Oh, bastard. Ugh. Fuck. I don't know what I did wrong. I don't know what I did wrong. I really don't. Oh, man. Oh. Did you get the photo of the hammering girls? The hammering girls? I don't know. But the fact that I can hear something is making me think maybe not. Where's that? That's what it's like to see a soul leave its body in real time. Yep. Yep. Hands hooked into the floor. I got that one. Are you near the garden hallway? I'm not, but I can be. Let me have a look at that. Let's see. Oh my god, I really, really fucking hope that I don't have to redo all of this. Ah. Right, let's... Oh, this one actually has... Oh, it has, like, images. That's nice. I like that. Right, hour 3. Where are we at hour 3? Okay, take a picture of the doll altar east door. Take a picture of impaling girl through the peephole of the corridor. Yeah, enter the doll altar east. Grab the key and fight the priestess doll. What? It literally just says, take a picture of the doll altar east door, which I did. Take a picture of the impaling girl through the peephole of the corridor. I've tried and she's not there. She's not there. Oh, man. Take a picture of the small door near the end of the hall to see a photo of the hammering girls. Examine the door for an extra note. The door at the end of the hall is sealed. So go back the way that you came. And you're near the end of the hallway that leads outside. A hidden face man will rush you like a Actually, I feel like I have done that. Because, yeah, that guy did spawn on me. Oh. Oh, this is so painful. Take a snapshot of the doll altar girl. Wait, I can't. Yeah, none of the ghosts that I need are spawning. Shit. Any speedruns? I just control F peephole. Let me. Oh, I typed in peephole hole, not that. Right, okay. Notice that strange bell noise. Down the hall and around either side, you will find a peephole. Look through the hole. Use the camera to snap a quick shot of the impaling girl. If this is your second playthrough, snap a shot of the peeping girls. Yeah, I can hear the bell noises. As you walk to the pot, take a quick pic of the wandering mother and wandering daughter. They've not spawned. Oh. To the left, there's a gate with a notched arrow lock design on it, which cannot be opened at the moment. Go down the hall, straight ahead, and grab the herbal medicine in the dresser at the end. If you must snap a shot of every ghost in the game, then I would very much recommend that you save your game before going to the partitioned room, since the one in there is extremely hard to catch your first time. Go up the steps through the door on the left end. Huh? Oh, does it just... Eh? Man. Okay, as you walk into the room, a girl in study will pass by behind the lattice window on the right. In order to snap a shot of her, you must run towards the lattice window, equip the camera, take a picture of her quickly while she is by the lamp on the other side. By the alcove in the back right of the room, pick up the memo in shaky hand. The door in the back is sealed, so exit the room. Through the connecting hallway in the back right, snap a shot of the daughter at door. Connecting hallway in the back right, daughter at door, while walking up to the door that leads to the hearth room. As you walk up to the pot, take a picture of the wandering mother and wandering daughter. The door in the back is sealed, and the ladder will only lead up to a door that is locked with a bellflower design. Go towards the stairs on the left side and quickly snap a shot of the second floor woman. Continue up the stairs to see a cutscene. At the end of the cutscene, you will find the camera obscura with files. Wait a minute, that's the other night. Never mind, ignore me. I am on the first night there. Alt F4 to bypass. For real. God. Through the double doors in the back. Re-enter the grave courtyard. There is a ghost in the back of the graves, but do not take a picture of her yet, or another ghost up ahead will not appear. Is that my problem? Because I took a picture of her fairly easily. Sorry, fairly early. Grab the herbal medicine on the floor, then leave. As you walk to the back of the storage area below the stairs, snap a pic of the wandering mother that will appear behind you. Stairs, hallway. The ghost will not appear if you've already taken a pic of the daughter in the grave courtyard. Make your way back to the grave courtyard. Take a picture of the hiding daughter. Oh, maybe that's just for like collecting all of them, I guess. Head to the third floor storage room next. Snap a pic of the hiding daughter behind the railing of the Maybe I need to do all the hiding daughter ones again. I don't know. Grab the Type 14 film. Take a picture of the waiting mother. Maybe. Okay, maybe. Let's have a look, LaRousse. So... Opened the lock. Yeah, I went through there. And... I don't have, like, the girl crying anymore, though, because I... Oh, man. I got all of them, didn't I? So, yeah, she's not at the kimono anymore. Oh, I think I fucked the game. I really think I fucked the game up. Oh, man. This is so tough. Wait. Let me see. Wait, watch what he does at 1:09:52. Wait. 1:09:52? Let's see. I got the hand. I don't know what... Wait, which bit? I've gone past it. Did I miss it? What did he do? Man went out into the corridor and then took a photo through the wall or something. Yeah, there was like a... Do you mean the hand that was reaching through the window? I did get that one earlier. I did... Yeah, I got that ghost earlier. I just don't know what to do. Okay, know of the little girl? At 1:09? 1:09:52. Hang on. What? 1:09:52. Hang on. Is that the right timestamp? The one that you sent, she's just rounding the corner. And going back into the hearth room. It's the peephole. Right, so he didn't even bother with the kimono, he just... Does he go straight to the people? Yeah, he just goes straight there and she's there. I don't even think he bothers with the other ghosts. It straight replaces the laser unit. This is the Dreamcast thing, by the... Oh, okay. Oh, I'm so lost. At the peephole, is there a prompt that says press X to peek or... Good question. Good question! Let me see. Let me see. Right, okay. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! She's there! Oh! I was literally just looking through my camera. Oh my god, I really thought I'd screwed up. Wait, hello? Can you... Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes! She did it! We did it! Oh my good lord. Oh my fucking giddy aunt. LaRousse, you absolute hero. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my god. I actually don't see a prompt though. That was the thing. I don't see a prompt. It was, I just went up and pressed X. I'd like to take a moment to thank Reddit users. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Fucking hell. I'd have been here. Oh my god. Not even that. I literally would have restarted my game. I literally would have restarted my game, made it to the exact same point, and wondered why the fuck I wasn't progressing again. I genuinely, I don't think I'd have gotten through that. Somebody else literally had the exact same problem. Oh. Understandable, to be honest. Oh, hello. Oh! Hi! Oh! Who are you? Oh! Oh! What do you mean? What do you mean? You're fast? No. Get back. I like your lipstick. Back again. Be gone. Dead now. Okay. Maybe. Yes, dead now. Okay. Oh, this bitch. She would have started a new Twitch account and tried again, genuinely. Maybe that was the problem. I'd be shitting my pants first time I met her. Oh. Wait, I've just gone in a circle. Lips on fleek. She had really nice lipstick. I like it. I wonder which one she got. I wonder if that's Mac Ruby Woo. Oh my god. We got there. We got there, finally. Finally. Honestly, I checked 2 separate walkthroughs. And I still couldn't find anything. LaRousse, you are an SEO queen. Knew exactly what I needed. Oh. Alright. Whole game made around it. Wait, rub the walls? Rub the walls. Reddit will always be the way. Oh, my lord. Not, game FAQs from 20 years ago. Right, now. Listen. Listen. Had enough of your shite, little girl. Open that door. Open that door. Now. I swear to God, I'll get your mum. I'll get your mum. The doll stuck to the door is fading away. In we go. Creeping through the hole. A Ferris wheel. Oh, this place has unique decor. The only place in the entire house that does. Oh, hi! Cheese. Okay. Altar. Why does that look like a trapdoor in the middle? On the candlelit altar is a huge gemstone as big as my palm. Looks like it might be used in some kind of ceremony. Something is reflecting light above the altar. The bellflower key. I know where to go with that. I know it. We're just not going to acknowledge the big trapdoor in the middle of the... Oh, piss. Oh. You're going to hit me with a fucking bell. Anger. No. Oh, shit. I'm not aiming at her. Are you sick? Who raised you? Were you raised in a barn? She's fast. Fucking hell, where's she? There. Right, okay, I'm gonna... Oh, nearly. Nearly. Oh. She's literally faster than I can fucking spin my analog stick. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's so fast. Right, okay. Oh! You're joking. Where are you? I can hear you. Where are you? I can hear you. I can't see you. I can... Oh, she's behind me. Okay, oh, hi. Okay, can I quickly... Did that get her? Hopefully? Tiny bit. Oh, come on. No, I can get you. I can... And I will! There. Yeah. Yeah. Child flying at me again? Yep. There she is. Oh. More flying. Where? Here. Got you again. Ah. An image of something has been caught on the photo. I told you I'd tell your mum. There's something on the floor where the girl dressed as a shrine maiden was. A grey diary. I wonder if being impaled hurts. I wonder which hurts worse, having the stake going a little bit at a time or having it stabbed through all at once. I wonder if they die if the stake goes all the way through. I wonder if it matters if they die. I want to impale a real priestess soon. You're a weird little gal, you. Weird little girl. That is... What? Okay. Kids! Not even once. Genuinely. Oof. Okay. The bruise is back. Very cool bruise though, isn't it? However, if that were a bruise, my god. The whack she must have had for that. Because that is black. There is old film in the camera obscura. We got some more musty film. Crusty, dusty, musty film. Right, okay. We're gonna save. Yes, I want to save. I want to save there. It's a nursery rhyme? Oh, right, guys. Finally, after 7.5 hours, I think I'm gonna put it down for today. Because my goodness, that last little bit has tipped me over the edge just a tiny bit. But yeah, I'm gonna end it there just for today. Get some sleep, and then I'm gonna come back tomorrow with a clear head. Thank you so much to everybody that has been with me for so long. I really, genuinely do appreciate it. Thank you for joining me. Brain boiled. Honestly, stewed. Boiled, stewed, added some leeks in there. My god. They were so deep that they took days to appear. Then I had Southeast Asia on my hip. Makes me think of when I flipped a quad and bruises on my hip. Oh! Oh, that sounds painful. Oh! I don't know if you were in here the other week when I was reminiscing with Azuriel when S came in. We went out to... We met up in person and went out to a club together a few years ago. And there is a really weird, like, layout to this club where, like, the middle of the room is kind of like a raised platform, but there's points where you have a ramp that gets up to it. So, oh my god, is my webcam seriously just... Okay, no, it's back, we're fine. Yeah, so there's, like, 3 little ramps up. And obviously, the platform is where everybody goes to dance. So everybody was up there dancing, having a drink, singing along to the songs. But I was walking off with Ez, and somebody had poured, like, obviously spilt it, but they'd spilt their entire drink down one of the ramps, and my feet went absolutely flying out from under me as if I just slipped in a banana peel in a cartoon. Both of my legs just whoop. It's London ingest server, use Paris. It's always like, oh yeah, you're right actually. Yeah, both of my feet. I was sober as well, and I was in flat shoes, and both of my feet just whoop. Yeah, like a fucking Looney Tunes skit But, because, literally, but, you'll see why. The ramp's only, like, maybe this big, and this part of it is a pure, like, hard angle. It's not, like, rounded or anything. My butt cheek hit this part dead on, and I'm not joking. My butt cheek was black for, like, weeks. Pure black. It was that heavily bruised. It was one of those where it was like hard to the touch, like that kind of bruise. Like it feels like it was separate from the rest of my skin because there was just like that much blood there. Oh, it hurt. It hurt. And again, I was sober. It's not even like a drunken fall. It was literally just because somebody else had they'd spilt the drink all over this ramp. And yeah, legs just went flying. Absolutely flying. But yeah, that was a pretty bad bruise. It was a pretty bad bruise, my god. So yeah. Nowhere near as bad as like flipping your quad though. That is insane. That is ooh. But yeah. That is the worst bruise that I think I've had in a very, very long time. Anyway. Yeah. As I was saying, guys, I will go ahead and end stream there for today before I lose what is left of my sanity. However, something I would very, very much like to draw your guys' attention to, if you would be so kind, is I just had a new video go live earlier today. I'm actually testing out a new upload time to see if it does any better. So I uploaded my playthrough of The Convenience Store by Chiller's Art. So that is now available on my YouTube channel. I'm going to go ahead and link that in the chat for you. So if anybody would like to go check that video out, it would mean the world. It'd mean a hell of a lot. And yeah, I just started that YouTube channel this year and we've just hit 825 subscribers. So we need to get to 1,000 to be able to get monetized on YouTube. Oh, Boom Show, no way! Hope it was an amazing stream. I was like tearing my hair out for a solid hour thinking that I'd broken the game and that I needed to redo everything. So thankfully, I've just finished that portion. So I was like, right, now is my time to take a break and step away. But yeah, so as I was saying, done a full playthrough of The Convenience Store by Chiller's Art. Also, I did stream my first playthrough of it. However, there are 2 endings, and the second ending I did not get on stream. I recorded it in my own time, so even if you did watch the stream for it, it is new content. So, yeah, it's you can't have seen it anywhere else before. So, yeah. Would really appreciate it if you go check it out. I'm working very hard on that channel. Very, very hard. Very. And I upload every single week. Every week on a Saturday. Unless for whatever reason I've not got something ready and then it'll be a late upload on a Sunday. But every week, without fail, since I started it, I have uploaded. Even when I've been on holiday. So, there you go. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow. I will absolutely be back tomorrow. At the same time again, 3:30 in the afternoon.
Oh damn, I'm not late for my shift, am I?
Froz, thank you so much for the 56-month resub. I appreciate you. You little bit. I'm gonna end stream now. Yeah. But thank you. I appreciate you. 56 months is wild. Thank you so much. But yeah, we're ending there. Thank you again all so much for joining me today, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Saturday, whatever you choose to do. So, yeah, once again, all of my socials are linked in either chat if you want to know next time that I'm live. I post absolutely everywhere, so whichever is your preferred method of knowing when I'm going live and getting a notification, I post everywhere. So, Twitch, TikTok, Instagram stories. I do an @everyone in the Discord server where, I mean, if you want to join that, that'd be great. We talk about gaming stuff, and last night I was crashing out over the Horror Game Awards because I didn't know what to vote for. But Yeah, and we just have fun over there. So, once again, enjoy the rest of your Saturday, and I'll hopefully see you all tomorrow. But if not, have a wonderful rest of your weekend. See you later. Bye, guys.